Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Officially open. Raiders are on the clock.
But just as we started this draft on Thursday evening, the Las Vegas Raiders will make the first pick of day 3, just as they did on day 1 when they selected their quarterback of the future, perhaps even of the soon-to-be present in Fernando Mendoza. I've introduced everybody.
Yeah, this thing is smooth, bro. This stream right here, smooth.
Start with you.
Oh, yeah,
Now, look,
actually, I got to cut.
the sheer math of their math majors out there that when I
TV.
put up that graphic.
Are we already live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, we're on TikTok?
We're on YouTube.
On YouTube, okay, bet.
You need to share that. Right now, I'm posting my TikTok.
How do you describe the importance of day 3?
Yeah, share that shit around.
I don't know if I leave this on my phone, do you think I can still share it?
Oh, you don't got another device? Okay.
In the third round or even the second round.
You might have to text it to me, and then I could do it if that's possible.
Down a bit. So teams are going to get steals on day 3. It happens every year where the
Well,
better
right
players
now,
come here as opposed maybe even that third round. And then 12 teams have yet to fill what we believe was their major need coming in. 12 of them. So it's a critical day for those teams as well. Obviously have those hole fillers, which we know they can get on day 3.
Oftentimes on day 3, we're talking about players who don't check all the boxes, but maybe there's one that held them back, whether it's a size deficiency, a speed deficiency, a medical concern, whatever it might be. But we have seen players more than overcome those at the NFL level. We have seen many players thrive despite not checking all of the boxes. On top of that, one of my favorite parts about the players drafted on day 3, every single one of them enters the league with a big chip on their shoulder. They're motivated to prove the teams were wrong for not taking them soon.
Absolutely. And I look at the board, what's available still. Mel mentioned it. We saw some teams maybe reach on day 2. I still have 20 players in my top 100 on the board. I'd be curious to see your guys' rankings as we go deep. How many of those top players have made it to still be on the clock today? We're talking about Keontae Scott, who was huge for Miami in that national championship run that they got to with Indiana. There's a lot of talent on the board, Lou. I know you know this as well as anyone.
I just shared it to my Facebook.
Yeah,
I got to finish this TikTok.
Why is because
I'm going to share it right now.
We're talking about 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th rounders.
Oh, my God. Did I just lose my TikTok?
Personal and football character. That's why you wind up making it in the NFL when you don't get all the reps that the 1st and 2nd and 3rd rounders get. You have to take advantage of every opportunity that you have. And the only way you can do that is if you're extremely intrinsically motivated individual. A lot of these guys who get drafted on this day are, and the motivation of being drafted on this day is what propels them on to have great careers. How about some of these guys, Lewis, that are still available, guys that you're looking for that teams can really make a splash by getting them early? Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm going to start with one of the guys who's right now attending where he did attend my alma mater, Kyle Lewis. I'm just shocked that he's still on the board here, Reese. He's going to be a do-it-all type of linebacker, playing the will linebacker position. Makes interceptions. He's a turnover-producing machine. Jeff Caldwell, the do-it-all wide receiver from Cincinnati, 6'5", 216 pounds, 4.37 in the 40. If he can just really iron out some of the issues as far as dropping the catchable passes that he drops, this guy's as talented as any receiver in this draft. Yeah, absolutely. I'll highlight Keontae Scott again. He was fantastic for Miami's defense. He can play inside, he can play outside. I think he was the best blitzing nickel corner in the entire draft. We saw that play out this past year for the Hurricanes. But how about Mike Washington Jr.? 223 pounds. All he does is run a 4.33 in the 40-yard dash, the NFL scouting combine, the fastest of any running back this past year. Really saw 3 backs come off the board throughout the entire draft. 100 picks, 3 backs.
Let's
Mike
go.
Washington come off the board very, very early tonight. Okay, we'll come back in a matter of moments to Field and Mel's still available guys. Some big names.
Welcome in, everybody.
The quarterback from Tennessee. And now we thought the Raiders pick was in, but now we've got just a little bit of time before that pick is announced. So what about some of the guys who are still available?
Yeah, let's start with the fastest player at the NFL Combine this year, Reese. Brennan Thompson, wide receiver from Mississippi State. Previously spent time at Oklahoma and Texas. Speed, 4.26. That part is excellent. I thought that speed was fun.
That guy's going to go to the Chargers, bro. Watch.
You
think?
Quarterbacks lining up.
Yep, McDaniel wants him.
Because they are worried about finding a way to catch up to Brennan Thompson. Galen Farmer, old school throwback guard, powerful, heavy hands, Mel, good athlete as well.
Got a guy who can cover and a guy who can catch the football. Chandler Rivers, such a key entity for the Duke Blue Devils, playing in the slot. He ran a 4.4, 39 vertical, so smart, so opportunistic. And Skylar Bell for UConn, the Huskies, did a great job, gets yards after the catch. He as well ran 4.4. You play him outside, you play him in the slot. He was so critical. Such a great player, had over 100 receptions this past year.
Now, as for Rivers, he's like a lot of guys. Maybe the productivity was a little bit better in 24 than in 25.
to get the first pick here in the 4th round, and your first pick of day 3 about to be announced right now.
Oh, we got the first pick going. Let's go.
With the 101st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jermod McCoy, defensive.
Wow, there it is, bro.
McCoy finally
There it
off the
is.
board.
Wow.
I promise you, I wasn't tipping a pick. I had no idea. He was just a storyline that as we talked this morning to set up day 3,
Oh, he
that
tipped
we
the
were
pick.
all waiting to see when the Tennessee cornerback, who's had a knee injury that has caused a lot of organizations some concern about when he would go, because many people believe that just based on what you're about to see with the talent on the field, this is a top 10, top 15 type of pick.
This guy's exceptional. Go back to 2024, which was the last season that we saw Jermod McCoy on the field for Tennessee. The guy was a game changer. Big,
Is there anyone in the chat yet, Drew?
Strong, confident man coverage, excellent ball skills
I'm doing
as
my
well.
TikTok.
He was a great player at Oregon State
Oh, my bad,
the year
dude.
prior to that. Problem was that ACL tear suffered in January of 2025, kept him off the field for the entirety of the 2025
I don't know if anybody
football season.
can. Hold
He did
on.
not run at the combine. He did work
Can you
out at
not
his
join
pro
the
day
chat
in
yet?
Tennessee
It's
on
asking me to
March
open the
31st.
panel, but
On
it's
that
not
day,
letting
ran
me.
a 4.3740. There are questions about the knee. That's why he's still here at pick 101 overall. But at this point, unbelievable value for the
We
Raiders.
can't do live
Look,
chat.
He is, without a
Hang
doubt, to me, all things
to
being
do it
equal,
through here.
which obviously they aren't because of the health, he's the best corner in this draft.
On
There's
StreamYard,
nothing
I
he
think.
can't do. He can play man, he can play zone, he can play press, he can play off, he'll tackle, he'll compete. He can do it all. It's one of the most unfortunate situations I've seen in recent memory of a guy
Where?
sliding
Do you know
who was
where?
undoubtedly,
Where I'm
in my
looking?
mind, the number one player in his position.
All I can see is live viewer comment show up on StreamYard. This is an example. Join the chat.
You're going living right. Because I got myself
I don't
told
know.
maybe a starter from day one.
Chat overlay is not
Jermod
available in the
McCoy
free
went to the
plan.
same high
I
school
would have to
as
pay.
The overlay don't matter. I mean, as long as they can type in the comments.
Bill's about to make
On
a
YouTube.
selection, and we will go to Ontario, Canada for the pick.
Bills Mafia
Oh, look at this stuff, bro. Look at this, bro.
are coming at you live from the Friendship Arch at Niagara Falls,
Toronto.
in Niagara Falls, Canada. With the 102nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jude Bowery, tackle Boston
Oh,
College.
Boston College. See, I thought maybe he would go to Miami because
Yeah.
So Jude Bowery.
Yeah, no, that's actually a decent pick for the Bills right there. I'm not gonna lie. That's good value at the defensive tackle position here late.
The guy been really, really good in the run game, Matt.
Nice
He's been
offensive
fantastic
tackle.
in the run game. Missed 3 games this past year.
Okay.
He slid like we talked about in the opening, but he has left tackle and right tackle experience. So you love that flexibility on the offensive line to kick off day 4. You look at him, can he be a swing tackle? I think that's where his value is. But he's a first guy off the bus player, 6'5", 314, fantastic arm length, and he's so quick to get into that run game, being able to pin guys, to wall off defenders. That's what he does best. He was the team captain this past year. Scouts raved about him off the field, what he's going to bring to the team from a culture standpoint.
Yeah, we talked to Bill O'Brien about him. The kid has it all. He is silky smooth as far as his movement, has a lot of nasty in the run game, has long arms, but interestingly enough, he's just got to iron out some technical difficulties as far as his pass protection. The pass rusher, fantastic pass rusher from Louisville, A.J. Green, he gave him some issues with how long he is, being able to get to his edge and turn that corner. But I'm telling you, here again, in the 4th round, a kid with this kind of athletic ability and these kind of measurables, you're dreaming to get people like this.
It moves out the power and pass protection. There are times when you look at that, he looks like he's from Central Cass.
Yeah, no doubt.
The part, but he doesn't always play to the level of that talent on a week-to-week basis.
So Bowery goes to the Bills, the 2nd pick here in the 4th round, and the Jets are going to make the next pick. And I don't know, you guys, I think they have had a sensational draft. I mean, if I'd been in that room, Lewis, with you, I'd have been saying, we got to take David Bailey, number 1 overall. Love Mendoza, love Bailey.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Pon's a little bit undersized, but man, what a player he is. Then coming out of Indiana, they get him in the 2nd round, and now the Jets with their first pick of day 3.
The New York Jets selection. Please welcome International Fan of the Year nominee.
Still doing this TikTok real quick. So many overlays. I had to go over so much.
What's up, Pittsburgh? just going to start by saying thank you to Commissioner Goodell, the NFL.
I like his
New York
accent. Where's he
Jets,
from?
Woody Johnson, my amazing reps, Nadej and Jason, for giving us this opportunity. All the international fans of the year, you guys are amazing.
Is he British?
And with the 103 pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson, Florida State.
Okay.
Jets, Jets.
So the Jets had a little power on the defensive front. Jackson transferred to the Seminoles from Miami prior to the 23 season. Actually started his career at Maryland. Ended up starting 25 consecutive times. Was honorable mention All ACC this past season.
Got first round.
All right, I was just posting. I was posting everything everywhere.
6'5.5", 315
Nice.
almost 35 inches.
So wait, oh, you're sharing the link?
And you think he should dominate, right? He didn't. He flashed. He had some games. Miami Hurricanes, 4 tackles and a tackle for loss there. NC State.
Yeah, so it's hard to paste the link, but I'm sharing the link everywhere too.
With that kind of physical talent, but you don't find guys with this type of ability in the.
Oh my gosh, it's the first Florida State player drafted, and he goes to the Jets.
But boy, you put him in the middle, he should be able to free up your linebackers. He showed a little bit of penetration ability, showed a little bit of ability to get after the quarterback and get a sack. But the talent level was such where you thought, boy, he's going to turn it on. He's going to establish himself as that first rounder. He never did at Florida State.
Well, and why is he here? Because he barely worked out in the pre-draft process. He had a groin injury. We didn't see him at the combine. We didn't see him at the pro day. But how does he fit with the New York Jets? They've traded for Devondre Sweat this offseason. David Onyemata, 33 years old. Harrison Phillips is 30 years old. This is a team that's absolutely dominating in this draft so far. I love what the Jets are doing. But they need to get that depth. They need to get some youth at the defensive tackle position. I think 3 months ago, we might have talked about Darrell Jackson Jr. had he been able to participate in the pre-draft process as maybe a second-round pick, maybe a third-round pick. To Mel's point, guys with 34-inch arm length that can play D-tackle, usually not available at pick 103 in the draft, but he is a fantastic player. You don't want to overrate round 4. What can he be? With their depth chart, the way they're changing this defense to more of a 3-4, he's got a chance to make some plays here.
Darrell has got to turn up the motor, though. That's what it's all about with this guy. I mean, there are stretches in games where you're sitting there going, "What is going on here?"
Quiet.
I mean, he's just non-existent. This is going to be an Aaron Glenn project, a personal project. Because look, we all know what Aaron Glenn is like, how feisty he is. He is going to get after this guy because there is no.
All right, I'm getting set up now.
For a guy with his measurables to be down here and for his production to look
we're
like
live, so it don't
There's just
matter.
no reason for it.
We did the hard part. Ooh, we got 2 viewers. Let's go.
Being MVP of the Super Bowl.
Yes.
So, maybe.
See, I don't get
Aaron Glenn
why I
makes him
can't
right. You guys are
open
going
the
here, so the
panel.
opportunity there for him that his uncle Dexter Jackson.
Is it 'cause I don't have enough,
years, and now Darrell
maybe
Jackson
followers
Jr. out of
yet?
Florida State
Subscribers?
is going to the Jets. The Arizona Cardinals took Jeremiah Love the first night. They added Chase Basantis, the offensive lineman from Texas A&M, and also Carson Beck, the quarterback out of Miami last night. And the Cardinals, in the draft room, they were convicted that Love was the right guy for them, and we head out now to Mexico City to see what Arizona will do here.
Birthday! This is Roy Lopez, defensive lineman from the Arizona Cardinals. We're coming at you live from Manos Quesanan in Mexico City. And with the 104th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Caleb Proctor, defensive tackle, Southeastern Louisiana. Let's go Cardinals, baby! Let's go!
So Caleb Proctor played all 4 seasons at Southeastern Louisiana. That is a little bit of an outlier in this day and age. He was the Southland Conference Player of the Year, led that conference with 9 sacks.
You know, Reese, this is a guy who did not get many opportunities against big-time competition. But when he did, you're seeing the game right now, he stamped his case as one of the better small school prospects in this class. He had a pair of sacks against LSU this past season. He had 8 sacks this past year as well. So what you're sacrificing in size, 6'2", 291 pounds, and frankly, he might have been lighter during the season, that 291-pound listed weight. you're gaining in pass rush ability from a guy who's one of the better interior rushers in the class.
He's not limited to just beating the offensive guard with quickness. He's able to beat you with power. And that's the thing with his press speed. Caleb Proctor is a complete defensive tackle. Yes, a lower level competition. That LSU game showed he belongs. And to me, when you combine the ability he has from an athleticism standpoint with the ability from a power function, to me, this is a kid who can play in this league. He can play a long time. Caleb Proctor's a football player.
And Proctor, the first FCS player taken in this draft.
In life and in business, the goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say, game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together.
All right, Trill, almost locked in, bro. Almost locked in.
Lies, all lies.
Almost locked in. I'm just changing the side angle around.
It's called McDouble Macro Monday.
Oh, yo, hide the screen. Hide the screen.
From the under
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies, too. Just
I told you I'm doing too much. You know what I mean?
Every commercial.
Trying to edit this TikTok video, get that uploaded. So I haven't even been able to open up my orange juice.
You said we got 2 people up in here?
4. We got 4 viewers. Welcome in. Welcome in.
All right, let me set up. We're pretty much locked in. I wonder if anyone can type in the chat or not.
Yeah, I haven't got to that point yet. I haven't done the banners. I haven't done anything. I mean, there's a lot I can do, but we'll have time. Give me.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. We got 3 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. And we're pick 38.
Plenty of time. We got 3 rounds. All right, let me put my light right here. Plug my mic in. Oh yeah, we're ready to rock and roll, Trill.
Love it.
Got DoorDash on deck, man. If you guys haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to DoorDash.
Plug.
All right. Camera's finally coming on. We are here. We are here, man. How do I get it to stop following my face? I need that still image. What's going on here? It's following my face. Let me fix it. I think I gotta do it before I go in. Darn it.
Oh, there we go. You hear me now?
Yeah.
I wasn't connected to my mic at first. Now I am. All right.
You saw I did those 2 videos this morning?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I've been busy since I got up. I've been doing nonstop videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one's going to be posted in a minute.
Is it back on yet?
Oh, shoot. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah.
with the 105th
Just in time.
selection, Los Angeles Chargers select Brennan Thompson, wide receiver.
Oh, you called that speedy wide receiver.
Did I not? Hey,
wide
bro,
receiver.
To the Chargers. I said it.
Yep.
I said it.
You called it, bro.
Jim
we're
Harbaugh's
like
squad
we're
just
so
picked up
good with
some
this
serious
draft.
Speed from the
Pulling
standout
all
from
these
Mississippi
picks.
State. You see where
Carson
he
Beck
ranked
picked
in the
too.
Southeastern Conference this
Yeah.
past year. He and his wife Mackenzie, avid outdoorsman, lived out a
Wow.
dream by buying his own boat, and now another dream coming to be able to play in the NFL.
He could take that boat to the bay out in Los Angeles. Angeles. He'll do pretty well for himself. I love this player, Reese. I know he's only 164 pounds. As I mentioned earlier, the
Brennan
fastest player at
Thompson,
the combine. And I think
picked by the
speed
Chargers.
translates on tape. You've got defensive backs that are constantly playing on their heels. He changes the gravity of your offense because if you don't have a safety protecting against an explosive
To
play
the
down
Chargers,
field,
man.
see ya when Brennan Thompson is on the field. 18.5
said,
yards per
"See
reception
ya."
this past year. You mentioned leading the SEC in receiving. You're an SEC grad, Reese. That never happens by a Mississippi State wide receiver. This guy is incredibly
I
explosive.
mean, you know that guy's going there when he ran the fastest,
say that Brennan Thompson
had the
was going to
fastest
college, played
combine.
for a team that was contending for a
You know he's going to Mike
spot and
McDaniel.
in the CFP.
That's
We
his
talk
guy
about
right
Brennan
there.
Thompson as a first-day player. Yep. That's what we'd be talking about because he's that good. He really is. There's nothing he can't do.
Look at them showing Jim how to use FaceTime.
What's that?
They were showing Harbaugh how to use FaceTime.
They're showing Harbaugh how to use FaceTime. You hear
I
that?
can only imagine how
That's
that's
hilarious.
Like that with technology.
I'm kidding. I'm sure Jim's on the cutting edge of all of that. The Brennan Thompson headed to play for the Chargers.
So the Chargers now got Akeem Mesidor, Jake Slaughter, and Brendan Thompson.
That felt like a Mike McDaniel pick to me, by the way.
Oh, it's almost like that guy stole the words out of my mouth.
Monterrey, Mexico, and here's the Texans.
All right, here we go. The picks in for the Texans. I think they go defense here. I don't know who, though.
Rolling those R's.
Flag tournament at Estadio Borregos in Tec de Monterrey. With the 106th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Fabechi Wiwu, guard from Oklahoma.
What a name that is. I don't even know if I can
yeah,
say it.
he's a guard. Actually, I thought Miami was going to get him. We need a guard.
Fabechi Niwu.
Wiwu will
Fabechi Wiwu. I sound like I'm going to get banned saying that. Fabechi Wiwu. I don't know. It just sounds like something I can't say on here.
Oklahoma Burlsworth finalist, which goes to the top former walk-on in all of college football. He's a finalist for that award. He was productive for the Sooners.
Yeah, day three, a lot of these offensive linemen, you better have
Fabechi
some
Wiwu.
positional versatility. A former right tackle who's then playing right guard. Final two games of his final season of college football. Oklahoma.
Once my my iPad's all charged up here, I'll pull it up here and I'll get a draft board up, start making some guesses and selections.
Yeah, and then once I get a second, I'll start adding more to this stream to where
fight for every last inch. Fabechi Wiwu does exactly that. Good athlete as well, and the character is amongst the best of any prospect in this entire class.
Fabechi Wiwu. Pick's already in for the Niners. Here we go.
He won the Pat Tillman Award at the Shrine Bowl, which
The
is a
Niners are
huge
picking. I
deal.
know we got a
That was
Niner
awarded to the
fan
player
watching the
that displayed
stream right
character,
now.
Professionalism and leadership throughout the week.
Get
He
it.
took it. He is
Yeah,
beloved
actually,
by
a
his
couple of my
coaches,
boys are Niner
his
fans,
staff
too.
there, and the Texans have a need at guard. We've talked about this is a team that needs to improve the interior of the offensive line. We'll see if Keelan Reynolds plays center or plays guard.
What do the Niners need here? You think the Niners go Keontae Scott?
It is
They could.
drastically remaking the
I'm
offensive
gonna
line
go ahead
for
and say
the past 2 years.
Keontae Scott is the Niners pick right here.
Wiwu was born and raised in Nigeria. They eventually moved to the United States. Held in
I'm
North
gonna go ahead and say
Texas, and now
Keontae
he's
Scott.
headed
Let's see.
to the NFL with the Texans. And now the Pittsburgh Steelers fans are fired up.
All right, I think I just finished my day 2 recap.
Sweet. I'm confused. Is the Steelers trade or something? What's going on here?
Bro, you know I'm not paying attention.
I can't really read it because my screen's so small because I'm on my phone. Let's see.
The Steelers, these new Steelers, sort of getting a baptism of exactly how rabid and supportive these fans are as they come out to greet all these fans who rolled out the black and gold carpet, as it were, for all of us here in the 3 days of the NFL draft. What do you think, Lewis, about what the
I wish I
Steelers
could just
have done?
full screen
Please.
this one.
Well,
so I
Up
can
to
see
this
it.
point in the draft.
Look, I like what Omar's trying to do, especially on the offensive line with Dunker and Max Ahanator. I mean, I love those two picks. Max in particular.
All right,
when you
let's
saw him down at
see.
the Senior Bowl recently,
Okay, I'm not
you're sitting
going
there and you're
cornerback
going,
because they don't
I
need
know how much
cornerback. See,
Arizona
this is why I
State
need my
fans
iPad
out
right
there
now.
to watch during the season and or see him on TV, but this guy right here should not be a secret to anybody. I mean, he's just a fantastic.
Yeah, why are you not
prospect. Kenny
prepared?
Dillingham
I'm not prepared for
just
this. This
raves
is
about
crazy.
how as soon as he starts
This is
believing
insane.
that he's as good as everyone else believes, he has all pro type of potential. Jeremy Bernard did nothing but make catches for Alabama. Not the biggest, not the fastest, not the most physically imposing, but just so dependable. And Drew Aller, that's Mel's guy.
Hey, that's the critical piece of this draft so far. But now you have Will Howard and Aller battling it out. They both have the physical qualifications that the general manager wanted. He said it. Now Drew Aller, you think about competing for that job. You got to think Aaron Rodgers. He's going to be.
What's that guard's name?
Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow.
Who we talking about? Out of Ole Miss.
This is the team that's going to be. We're going to be watching Drew Aller and his development. Because guess what?
I think he was projected here in the 4th.
I'm just looking at Reese's face. Reese's face was like, here we go. How long did it take? A half hour?
Not even. This was like the whole theme last year.
It's all right. I only got about 10 minutes till this iPad charges, and we're good. We're good to go.
Quarterback away. The way they
We'll have I'll have my insights up.
The one thing I'd like to see Brendan Thompson do, to go back to him with the Chargers, get his return skills.
Wish there was a way I can like zoom in here and just like.
Going and be that versatile for the LA Chargers.
I want to take us back to.
I need to get me a camera and a PC, bro.
Now, he looks the part. Yeah. Big, strong guy. Maybe the productivity didn't always
There we
match
go.
that.
Well,
Got
the thing
that
was,
in there.
you saw it, but you didn't see it on a consistent basis. I mean, it was frustrating because he'd make a beautiful throw, then he'd come back and make a head scratcher.
That's
The
what I
accuracy
was
would be perfect. It would
doing.
be precise. Then it would be, how'd you miss that? How'd you not see that? And you can see him here. He can do everything you want a quarterback to do because he has the size, he has the athleticism.
Who they picking? Who they get?
They didn't pick anyone yet. They're talking about Drew Aller on the Steelers for some reason. They're hyping him up. They're saying he's the next Josh Allen.
The key is,
Is that better? The way I'm not blown out.
Right? Yeah.
Back in the NFL.
You know, it seems like Drew needs to get with somebody who can really kind of have him home.
Oh, it froze. We're good. We're good.
You know what he missed? He misses the easy stuff. The halfback flares, halfback flats. It's like, what's
Yeah, probably because
happening
I'm right now. I'm uploading a
glad to
bunch
see. I
of
pointed
stuff.
this out last night on our ABC coverage.
Right, while that's
His family
doing
grew up in the state
that,
of Ohio, in the family, season tickets for the Browns for generations. They named their family dog after Ozzie Newsome, the Browns legend.
How about that?
Sorry, that all has to change.
Yeah, so Drew Aller's family's all Browns fans, guys. They're Brown season ticket holders.
Well, okay.
Things happening here.
that's hilarious.
He gets drafted by the Steelers in division rival.
Franco or Frenchie or Bradshaw or Roethlisberger, Big Ben, something like that. Pick 107 now coming at the San Francisco 49ers.
First of all, Minna, I love you. I'm David. I'm representing the Niner Empire Germany, the Niner Empire organization, and the Facebook.
My people, man.
Around the world. And I have a special message to all the other 31 franchises here in front of me. See you on the road, in your stadiums, and our 49ers invasions. Let's go! With the 107th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Grayson Halton, defensive tackle, Oklahoma.
Defensive tackle, Oklahoma. Grayson Halton. Grayson
Boomer
Halton.
is answered with Sooner as Wee-Woo and Halton go back-to-back in this draft. Grayson Halton, big defensive
6'2" frame, 293 pounds, Oklahoma.
Rate, good against the run, nearly 9.9.
You know, Reeves, I think back to a conversation I had with the scouts during the pre-draft process. Who would you rather have, Caleb Proctor or Grayson Halton? Similar archetype.
Yeah, so Caleb
guys
Proctor, I
who are
heard,
just
when
under
I was
300 pounds,
getting
they
set
can
up.
absolutely rush. Halton had 8.5 sacks over the past 2 seasons and 26 pressures in just 2025.
Hey, look at the bottom, Jay.
In the running game, but he gives you that juice.
What
and
should
that
I put in
positional
there?
versatility like the defensive front. And
Side
now that
channel.
We actually have the draft upon
Hey, you
us,
could, yeah,
turned
yeah.
out these guys go 3 spots apart in the order. That debate was probably all for naught.
I just wish I could see if anyone's typing in the comments or anything. I don't know if anyone is.
I gotta figure that out too.
Second pick of this draft, they took Tyler Onyema.
Broncos pick's already in.
Earlier.
Second, it's the Broncos' only their second pick of this whole entire draft right now, by the way.
Yep.
With the 108th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jonah Coleman, running back, Washington.
Wow, third running back off the board is going to be Jonah Coleman out of Washington. Damon Claiborne is still on the board there for running backs. So teams that need running backs, Damon Claiborne is still out there.
Does the Broncos Peyton Kaiser back here?
I mean, you got to love.
Now, Trill, do you think the Division III wide receiver that I was telling you about on Dylan's Draft Watch on Side Channel, do we think he goes here in this draft?
North and south, and you see the kind of bounce and the kind of competitive desire that he really carries the football with. Catches the ball again, well out of the backfield in the open field. He's a problem. A lot of times you can't see him when he's trying to weave through traffic, but then when he gets up on you, here it is. Here's the wide zone right here. You just see him how he's just picking and sliding and eventually bouncing that thing to the perimeter. And then if you don't wrap him up, he's going to the house. That's a really nice pick in the 4th round. This is what you're looking for in running backs down here. Real good football player.
And back to the stage now with pick 109 in the Chiefs.
How many picks we got today, Trill? We got 7?
7, yeah.
How we doing, Pittsburgh? Tell you what, that city is awesome. I've had such a great time here. Thank you so much on behalf of everybody from the International Fans of the Year, because this city has given us everything. Thank you. I want to give a quick shout out to Arrowhead.
Oh, it's not letting me open up any comments.
My bro, Tom Childs, as well, who couldn't be here, but thank you so much for everything, man. And just literally the whole International Fans of the Year, my brothers and sisters down there. Thank you so much. So let's get on with it. With the 109th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jaden Kennedy, defensive back, Oregon.
Wow. That's 2 safeties from Oregon off the board in this draft.
Wow. Yeah.
That's 2 safeties.
Finish his career
Yeah, Dylan Thiedemann and Jaden Kennedy.
Strong performance in the secondary for Dan Lanning's team.
He's been good at 3 different
5'10", 181. Trade alert. We got a trade alert. Bengals are trading their pick. Let's see.
This past year at Oregon, they used him in a variety of ways.
Bengals are trading with the New York Jets.
Late in the route, composed, smart, confident, high football IQ, very competitive. He's a hurdler in track and high school. He's a quick twitch athlete. Jaden Kennedy's versatility, you talked about the Indiana game, the USC game, it showed up. He's a kid who has plays with a lot of savvy.
Who are the Jets trying to snipe here?
And I'll tell you, the versatility that he will provide.
Could this be Diego Pavia?
That'd be hilarious.
In this secondary.
Could this be Diego Pavia here going to the Jets?
You see what Brett Veach is doing, right? He's remaking that defense. It's like you knew he needed to do. Him and Mansour are going to be absolutely great together. Our Mason Thomas got some speed off the edge.
Wow, look at the Chiefs draft.
3 days for the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Chiefs have been defense dominant so far in this
Yeah,
draft. Jaden
all
Kennedy,
defense.
the last selection there. I told you early on, we have
Surprised they haven't got a
our
tight end.
team working every angle of this
That's
draft.
true.
And let's join our friend Peter Schrager right now. Peter?
Hey, Reese, you know, the Kansas City Chiefs were talked about as possibly needing offensive line and wide receivers. They've gone defense.
Peter Schrager.
In particular.
All right, I'm going to go get the iPad,
Him
see
as
what's
a
charged.
Honey Badger-like player who could play the nickel and could do so many things. They were excited on days 1 and day 2. Day 3, they kick it off by getting yet another defensive player that not only Steve Spagnuolo, but Dave Merritt can work with. They're excited about this defensive draft, and they will eventually address other areas of need. We look now, we're going to go to the draft, and Reese, we can go right from here. Pittsburgh's alive. We love to see it. Plenty more picks to come.
And you see those Steelers greeting their fans out here. Rainy day in Pittsburgh. Enthusiasm is through the roof. I've got.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Arby's,
Yeah, the comments are not open. I just
Evergreen's
checked.
family vacation. Started
Yeah, I know.
with
Can you look up why? Like, I'm still trying.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Hockey season ended. Summer started.
Also, do you want to change the title to
Dad
NFL
knew
Draft
schooling
rounds
would
4
be
through
much,
7?
But they did need peace and quiet. And lots of space. So they planned their flights. car,
GPT
and
said that's the
vacation
better
home
title.
all
Oh, yo,
in
hide
one
the screen. Hide the
place.
screen.
Great, right?
My bad. There you go. All right. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened?
Bro, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a lot. You're asking a lot, so I'm about to not be live while I'm trying to do a million things.
Comment on YouTube. Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't give me a real answer on how to do it.
Of
Now
course,
the
they would
Wicked
sneak in
Mel's
another
best
edge.
available, brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott.
Oh, I guess that one doesn't
Splitting
count.
hairs with a lot of prospects to come off.
Yeah, it doesn't give me an answer on how to do it.
Kyle Lewis, figure out where he's going to be best fit. As a safety, linebacker. Think about Mike Washington Jr., 6'1", 223 pounds. Had a great year at Auburn.
It literally
Then
says
got
live
3-3,
chat.
and
Join the
two corners,
conversation to
Malik
interact
Muhammad,
with the
keep
creator
that
and
in second.
others.
Muhammad
And it
still
says
hands
open
and gravity,
panel, but
the
it's grayed
talent is
out.
undeniable.
To the stage now, the New York Jets with the selection.
No, if you go to YouTube, it's here.
It is?
With the 110th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select quarterback, Clemson.
Cade Klubnik, they went quarterback.
Cade Klubnik
Jets?
had a bit of a
Oh,
star
wow.
They went quarterback.
When he
It wasn't Pavia, but I was on the right track there.
In the country out of Westlake High School in Texas. He's a two-time ACC championship game MVP. You see the accolades in terms of the numbers he compiled at Clemson. Yes, there's always the feeling that it just wasn't quite as much as you expected from a guy who never.
That's
seemed to
available
maximize
on
over 70 touchdown
YouTube.
passes. He's
Okay.
attempted over
That's true,
1,000 passes as a 3-year starter, and even
I
played
can
some
go
in
back
his
and
freshman
focus what
season.
I've been trying to
And you
do for
see
the
all
past half
attributes.
hour.
You see the movement in the pocket. You see the ball handling. You see the ability
Yeah,
to
let
go
me
off platform, extend
focus.
plays.
You
He can
get
throw the
our
ball short,
viewers.
intermediate, deep.
You know
But
what I
it's just
mean?
at those
I got
crucial
you, I got
moments that the coaching staff and this football team overall were just not able
Because
to
if
get
I
over
come
the
out
hump.
with
And
a
there would
day 2
always be
recap
a
after day 3, it
miscommunication,
doesn't make
an
sense.
untimely
So I'm trying to
turnover,
get this out
an
before our
untimely
next pick.
misread, to where they
It'd be
just weren't
dope.
able to get out of him what they thought they were going to get out of him when he took over a few years ago. And see here right now with the Jets, you just wonder, like, what is their plan, Reed? What's going to be their plan for him, especially considering here in 2027, they're probably going to address the quarterback position again.
3 first-round picks next year, so we expect them to be in a deeper quarterback class next year. What I find fascinating with Klubnik and all the Clemson guys, Peter Woods, T.J. Parker, Antonio Williams, a year ago we thought, hey, all these guys are going to be first-round picks. Woods still was. Can someone unlock what Klubnik
So I'm
was
gonna go.
in
I'm gonna go with the
2024 when he had
Cowboys.
36 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and Darden.
I think the Cowboys are gonna go back defense here. To be honest,
Can you get that version of Klubnik?
they may go receiver. We'll see.
Okay, he's finally going to reach the potential he had as a recruit.
We'll see. The Cowboys need edge,
Texas game, they
linebacker,
were on the
cornerback,
road,
defensive
it was
line,
a
and
close game.
offensive line.
First time of the college football playoff, had home games. They had a big rally, got them back in the game, but they couldn't quite finish the deal. And then this past season wasn't as good.
Everyone from Clemson this past year wasn't as good. That points to coaching. Can, like we were talking
Broncos
about
are picking.
Can someone unlock
seen you work? Can we get you to
I think
play?
the Broncos probably going to go
Bill Walsh used to say that. If I seen you do it
offensive
3
line
times,
here,
it's
I would
my
assume.
job to get you to do it again. That's what
Get some
you're
help
gonna
there
have
for
to
Bo
do.
Nix.
And let's say for this number one go-to guy, Antonio Williams was banged up. He had the hamstring.
Who's
early
available
on.
offensive?
Antonio Williams
There it
got
is,
his
offensive
breath
line.
hot.
Cage
Love Nick was giving
Casey.
him the football. Westlake High School.
Boise State.
Drew Brees and Nick Foles, right? 2 Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Maybe they catch lightning in a bottle. I will say this. You go to that Duke game this year, 27-36, nearly 400 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He had moments. He's an athlete. He's still a threat. He's just not a statue back there. He can beat you with legs. He's a tough kid. So, like I said, Antonio Williams was the guy. When he got back in there, Jake Klubnik became a more consistent quarterback week to week.
We thought the Jets took a quarterback at some point today. They have finally done so. Matt mentioned the 3 first-round picks next year. You have to imagine there was some influence from the new offensive coordinator, Frank Reich. He was the interim coach at Stanford last year. They didn't play Clemson, but
The Cowboys are on the
familiar
clock.
with a player that's in the same conference. So the Jets now have a number 2 or 3 option behind Geno Smith.
And see,
Cowboys
that
are on the
may be
clock. I'm going to go with
right there.
the Cowboys.
And, you know, when you go down to
Danny
Clemson and Reese's
Dennis
been down,
Sutton
you know
is
how
still
much
available.
that will
Well, I was
Malik
just about to say
Muhammad
that
is
I
still
think the
available.
Cowboys are going edge here. So I would not be surprised to see the Penn State edge come off the board here
that he really
with Sutton. I would not be surprised.
And maybe Frank Reich, who is well respected, can get him to really just
Deontay
feed
Scott.
But I
that
think the
outside.
Cowboys are going edge.
Because you see it in flashes. It's there, but that's not good enough, right? I mean, you as Bill Belichick.
Unless the Cowboys need a tackle or
I need somebody who can do
Let's
it all
see.
the time. That's the difference between being a starter and being a backup.
Something was missing. This
That's right.
team was expected in August to
And the
compete
pick
for
is
a
in.
national title, right? Didn't work against LSU.
Drew
But I-
Shelton, offensive tackle, Penn
offensive
State.
tackle.
Done there.
Yeah.
The wheels came off. You had guys
Right
who
team,
underachieved.
wrong
Williams
position.
Had the injury. Clemson had to deal with a lot of things going on there.
Other
Something
side of
wasn't
the
right.
ball.
Clemson Tigers as a team. not just
Well,
the
that
players,
kind of sets up the
underachieved
Colts for the
big
next
time.
pick to go after the edge rusher
Someone will
out of Penn
correct
State as
me
well.
if
I think we get
memory
back-to-back
fails
Penn
me. I
State
believe
picks
it
here.
was in this stadium here. He had a late touchdown run, maybe a 50 or 60 yard that sort of exemplified his athleticism and the things that he can do.
We might get back-to-back Penn State picks right here.
Right here against
Sutton
Pitt.
is my guess here for the Colts. I know I just said that for the Cowboys, but if the Cowboys win tackle, that opens the Colts to grab Sutton.
No, Clemson's got a lot of ability. People around Clemson, I think, are fond of him personally. It's not like he was disliked or anything.
Or even Kyle Lewis
Stretching
or-
the imagination, and you hope that he's able to unlock that skill set as he goes now to be with the New York Jets. Okay, pick 111. While we were talking about the Jets picking Cage Casey, offensive tackle out of Boise State, selected by the Denver Broncos.
Tell you what, look at the size and the athleticism. He has that. He's got almost 33 arms, adequate there. The problem with him is power, driven back, but on a consistent basis,
Man.
the run blocker.
I think I need to go downstairs where I get better reception. I got too much going on in this room for me to try to post this video.
But
It
there's
is
a lot of
just
times where guys,
crawling
the
right
power
now.
That's fine. I'll run this
Cage
real quick.
Casey, 6'6", 310 pounds. So 3-year starter at left tackle. He's got a ton of the to work with there, Matt, with Cage Casey.
A 3-year starter. He was a freshman
All
All-American.
right.
He was a second-team All-American as a sophomore this past year, first-team All-MWC. He opted out of the bowl game, but it's a 41-game
Cage
starter.
Casey, I pick
Really
111.
matters when we talk about these guys.
So the
Who can
Cowboys,
come in,
not sure what they're going to do here.
the offensive tackle position. That's an
I
area
can
that
see
we
edge.
identified as a need for them
There's still a
in the
lot of
pre-draft
good
process.
tackles
So
on the
guys have
board.
an opportunity to maybe
They
be
could go
a
tackle.
stretcher rookie year.
It could go
And who
edge.
knows what happens with Garrett
I
Bowles.
can't
On the
really
left side, he's a
gauge on who they're going to go with here, to be honest, because the busy board's not loading up for me.
He's athletic offensive lineman.
Got a convenient pick
Um,
as well. He goes from the Boise State Broncos.
But I'm pretty
to the Denver
sure
Broncos.
they're going to go edge.
That's just
My top choice here, and I think it could be Penn State guy.
You're a draft expert. You know,
Sutton.
you're locked in on
Back to
the
back.
top
for the film just for this kind of detail.
The Broncos, pleased with their most recent pick. They made a couple of selections. Took Jonah Coleman, the running back from Washington, earlier in this 4th round. And then a few moments ago, the Cowboys made a pick. They took Bruce Shelton, go back-to-back offensive tackles. Bruce Shelton from Penn State, going to the Cowboys with the 112th pick.
Yeah, this is an interesting guy. Actually, as a freshman, he came in. Remember,
Let's
Olin
see the top
Fashanu got
edges
hurt.
are. We got
He
Sutton,
came
we
in,
got
was
Louis.
fine, started 5 games as a freshman. Then sophomore year, we barely see him. He only started 1 game. The past 2 years, honorable mention, all Big Ten. Didn't do much in the pre-draft process because of a left hamstring injury. But when you look at height, length, it's all there. This is what you want: 6'5", 313, 33 and 3/8-inch arms. The athleticism for
Wish
me
I had a
wasn't
best
where I thought it would be a
available.
year ago. He was talking about scouts last year this time, scouts thought maybe he could get into that top 50 range if he continued to develop. I think he's got to get a lot stronger at the next level to crack a starting lineup, but Dallas does develop their offensive lineman really
That's
well.
the thing I was going to say. Drew Shelton's the guy that the offensive line coach is going to say, give me him. I got a lot to work with there with Drew Shelton. There's also some inconsistencies, but the athleticism is there. The kid shows in games, even against some very good defensive ends, he can neutralize. So I think Drew Shelton, there was a lot of teams that had a little bit of love for Drew Shelton in that 3rd to 4th round area.
So the Cowboys celebrating their most recent selection, and one of the storylines coming into the day didn't take very long to resolve.
There you go. Team needs edge.
Defensive back from Tennessee came off the board early. With more on that, Peter Schrager's back with us. Peter?
Yeah, Reese, this is a player that some thought might slip later in today's day and maybe even go undrafted, but the Las Vegas Raiders believe they have a real plan here. And this has been conversations not for a
Yeah,
week,
I can't
not
believe
for
Sutton's
last
still on
night,
the board here
for
in the
months.
4th round.
If McCoy slips in the
Sutton
draft,
is who I'm
the Raiders
going
feel like
with.
They can put him in a position. And they
We're
will
going to
get
lock
on
that
the
in. If
field.
I'm
They
the
think he's
Indianapolis
elite talent
Colts there, I
and
think
an
Sutton's a great help on the
unbelievable
edge. Penn
competitor.
State produces
The
great
hope is
edge
he's got a chip on his
rushers.
shoulder and the leg and the knee are going to be just fine. But the Raiders traded up in today's draft to get Jermod McCoy.
All right, Peter, we're all really happy for Jamar, too. He had to wait much longer than he
And here comes the pick.
anticipated. All right, the Indianapolis Colts about to make the selection, and for that, here's the announcement from Berlin.
Hallo von der Christian Morgenstern Schule in Berlin. I'm Bjorn Werner, and I'm standing in front of the playground that the Indianapolis Colts and the NFL donated before last year's Berlin game. With the 113th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select
Jalen Farmer.
Wow.
Kentucky. Let's go.
Another offensive lineman. 3 in a row. That's 3 linemen in a row.
Former first-round draft pick,
Jalen
number
Farmer out of
4 state
Kentucky.
Seminole, and how big Jalen Farmer
6'5", 312 pounds, 34.5-inch arm length.
6'5", 312, the long arms, a 34 and a quarter inch.
Jalen Farmer went at 113, was projected at 166.
He is a beast in the run game.
Out of 100 scale, he got 92% athleticism, 73% production. It's a good pick at 111.
You get up on the second level,
Jalen Farmer.
as a linebacker, if you're not coming downhill and you don't have your hands inside, you're going to see right there. He's just going to wall you off, and he's just going to lock you out. He's got a strong punch in pass pro. Just got to make sure it keeps his head back, keeps his feet moving. But this is a nice pickup. Love the way this guy played. He was a tank on the inside.
So Jalen Farmer only picked up 1 penalty this past season, going to Indianapolis to be part of the Colts organization. Dallas Cowboys is the next selection. We'll get you up to date on everything. Round 4 of the NFL Draft coming up.
The pick is in for the Cowboys. Cowboys also need edge. I know they just picked 2 picks ago, but I think if they win tackle that time, I mean, they have to do it this time, right, guys? Oh, no, we got the commercial showing. This isn't good. This isn't good.
Does that say prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup.
Oh, no.
This stuff works.
For adults with type 2 diabetes, do you know about
Well,
Meldara?
update on Jalen Farmer, guys. Is 2 years starting right guard. Farmer's run blocking is ahead of his pass protection. He hasn't brought a gritty. Oh, shoot. Hold on. There we go. Commercial's off. I'm guessing that means Trill's in here. Either that or we got shut down. I don't know. Well, guys, update on the 14th overall pick. The Cowboys need edge, corner, and they still need tackle, which is very surprising, even though they just drafted a few of them in the draft already. Devin Moore, cornerback out of Florida, is getting picked here to the Cowboys. Trying to get this busy board up, man. Let's see. All right, quick update while it's on commercial break, guys. Devin Moore is getting picked up here by the Cowboys. Cornerback out of Florida. Devin Moore, 6'3", 198 pounds, 31-inch arm length, 8-inch hand length, and 76-inch wingspan. Moore's a long outside cornerback with good size but limited experience due to injuries. His size and length benefit him from press. He plays with adequate eye balance as a short zone defender. Moore's a good deep ball tracker who tilts jump balls in his favor, but he lacks make-up speed to run down coverage mistakes. He's upright with sluggish hips and transactions and is missing the foot quickness acceleration to stay connected with quicker route runners. Improved anticipation and decisiveness should come with more snaps, but durability concerns could hurt his draft stock. He was projected at 143 and he fell at 114 to the Dallas Cowboys in the 4th round. Elijah Surratt is still on the board, guys, for wide receivers. Any teams that need wide receivers, the Ravens are on the clock. The pick is already in. Let's see what the Ravens do here. I'm keeping you guys updated. With the 15th pick in the 4th round, the Ravens could go receiver here.
You hear me?
Yep.
Madison to Indiana.
Elijah Surratt.
Player for the Hoosiers.
Just as I was talking about him, he goes off the board to the Baltimore Ravens. What a pickup for the Ravens, man. Elijah Surratt is a great wide receiver. I was really hoping he'd fall to the Dolphins.
Became Omar Cooper Jr. Why? Because he had an injury.
Well, we got two.
Had a hamstring injury against Maryland. Penn State game, he impressed me. He's on the sidelines like a coach, and he brings emotion. He's a team guy. He's got really good hands, back shoulder fade. Fernando Mendoza, throw it up. He'll go get it. Outstanding hand-eye coordination. Tough kid. Contested situations went his way. He created some late separation. I like that. He's got the basketball background, so he can be that power forward when he has to. I know he doesn't have the speed element, but as a possession receiver, they wanted big guys. They got Jacoby Lane, and now Surratt will help Lamar Jackson.
Expand that strike.
The Buccaneers are on the board.
They're doing with two big body guys who play above the rim exceptionally well. Barely recruited, running in the guy they call Waffle House because he's always open. Tampa Bay, pick number 116.
Waffle House, always open.
International Fan of the Year for the Bucs.
How are you? Representing not only my home country of Germany, but all the Buccaneers fans around the world, especially from Europe. So big shout out to Germany, Spain, France, England, Wales, and all the other parts.
The Bucs needed edge, cornerback, linebacker, offensive line, and defensive line here.
Our rock star general manager, Jason Light, and his crew have found a fantastic young man who will join the Buccaneers. With the 116th pick,
it's going to be secondary.
The 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will select, unfortunately not me, but the awesome Keontae.
Wow. And Keontae Scott
stays in Florida.
Stays in Florida. That's the second hurricane that the Bucs are picking up here, guys.
Yeah, him and Bane.
I know a lot of Bucs fans that are Hurricane fans. I know they're screaming happy right now. With Ruben Bain, Keontae Scott, they're keeping the team down. We got a trade alert here for the Texans.
College football playoff. I'll tell you what, whoever was the scout that was responsible for Miami this year, he sold Todd Bowles.
Chargers. Wow, dude. The Bucs are getting my guys, man.
This guy
are.
is just
Oh, man.
100 miles an hour all the time. Plays the star position, that nickel position as well. Is not better than anybody in the country this year in FBS football. He's just so smart as far as key and diagnose. Places down the football as a blitzer, as a tackler. You see him make these kind of plays right here. Those are all pre-snap studies.
Oh, don't watch the screen, Trill. Uh-oh.
He ran low 4.4s in the 40-yard dash. They're going to blitz him. He's going to be great in run support. He's got super quick feet.
Wow, that's 2 canes for the Bucs here.
Yeah, it is.
Can come out of this healthy, and he can play
Big picks,
between
big picks.
Bain
All right,
and
so
Keontae
now
on defense,
I
and then Ken Hurst
am
with his big playmaking ability
done
on
with
offense.
myself.
That's
I
a
can
nice
finally
little
lock
grab
in
off against the
now that we are
Buccaneers.
how many picks into this round?
17.
Yep.
So the Chargers are on the clock now. They need offensive line, edge, defensive line, cornerback, and wide receiver. It's funny about this pick right here because it started off with the Vikings, traded to the Jags, traded to the Raiders, traded to the Texans, and now traded to the Chargers.
Sack class
offseason. So,
So
Tampa
last
does have the
Chargers
players
pick
that we know
again,
in their
Brennan
absolute
Thompson,
Antonio Joe Jr.,
speedy
Tyson
wide
Smith,
receiver.
and it took
They
2
already
years
so
for them to
far
draft. I'd
grabbed
love to
Jack
see him playing on that
Slater
spot
in
where
the
they
second
give
round,
him
who is a
size,
center
giving
out
them
of
that
Florida,
forward
and then they did
speed.
get
Good
edge out of
Miami.
Miami,
They've got some
Akeem
dogs on
Mesidor.
defense
So
now. Well, they've
they
done a
already
very good
got
job at
an
crafting in
edge,
that way
a
with Jason
center,
Light
and
there.
a wide
I love this pick
receiver.
for
So
the
looking
Buccaneers.
at
Chargers
possibly a
drafted some
guard,
speed
defensive
earlier with Brennan
tackle, a
Thompson. Let's see
tight
what they
end.
do now.
I think it's going to have to be tackle here. I think it's going to be DT.
All right. My name is Chuck Opachek. And I'm
What up, Chuck?
We are committed to growing the game of flag football.
It's got the Halfley hairdo.
Have donated
Right?
$1 million, which has gone
It's
on
like
to
Sean McVay and Halfley had a baby.
across the country. And today, I'm excited to announce that we're bringing that same energy to the 2026 NFL Draft, where we will be covering the registration fee for all of the Pittsburgh.
They could go tackle again. That line's pretty bad.
I think they might go guard.
with
Let's see
that,
who's
Let's
available.
make an athlete's dream come true.
Or they could
With
go
the
tight ends.
117th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
Ryan Parker,
the Los
maybe?
Angeles Chargers select Travis Burke.
Oh, tackle.
Memphis.
There you go, Travis Burke. Dude, he's
So after going
6'9".
for a little speed,
Wait a minute.
back for a little bit more
6'8" and 3/4, 325 pounds. Wow.
If the Lakers need to borrow him to grab some defensive
That's a
rebounds, he's now
big
available
boy.
for them. 6'9", 325 pounds. Now, does he have the ideal foot quickness? No. But when you have that kind
He was
of
projected at 138 overall, went at 117.
formerly a Florida international left tackle who played right
All right,
tackle.
now
for
let me
Memphis
figure out
this
these
past season, has the length to get to the
comments.
second level in the running game. I actually thought some of the smaller, twitchier guys gave him trouble in pass protection to get underneath that gigantic frame. Look at that right there. If he gets hands on you with all that power and that 325-pound frame, a tough guy to keep your feet against.
And he plays with a mean streak, which is my favorite thing. Sometimes you see these gentle giants, not Travis Burke. He did a great job of playing through the whistle sometimes, but you want somebody that finishes. Offensive line coach still count pancakes. He's going to have a lot of them if he can get on the field.
here's what the Chargers have done. They took Akeem Mesidor, another one of those Miami defenders. He went on the first night, picked 22 overall.
For any Hurricane fans in the chat,
Last
the
night, and then a
Hurricane
couple of picks
tracker
so
for
far
draft
this
picks right
afternoon.
now is
Over the
7.
Forward guy and a huge guy. Who was Burke was the second tallest player in the draft. Or in the,
Yeah, there's a
combine.
live
It was
chat
like
available
nine.
on
Him and
YouTube,
Joe
so it's
Alt's,
available.
those
Okay,
guys
sweet.
are going to be like
It's just it's not
Twin Towers
overlaid
out
on
there
the
in Los
screen.
Angeles.
Well, they
That's
also
all.
they had injuries up front this past year, so maybe they can find a little bit of depth with the guys coming
I
back.
can
That-
put them up manually.
Okay, yeah, because I went over to
Akeem
YouTube
Mesidor coming off the edge.
on my other
They
phone
like
right
that
now.
kind of body type. Just
I
think of
didn't
how
see it at
Louis
first. It might be there.
is built.
Yeah, click
And
on
he
the
plays
live.
an
It says
outside
live
linebacker
chat.
in that 34.
Football.
Khalil Mack getting a little bit older. Mesidor is going to be one of those that look. We talk about Bane all the time. You know how good Akeem is. He's going to fit in perfectly.
Oh, yeah, it does. There's the live chat.
It's a nice draft. Nice.
Well, guys, if you're watching, make sure you type down in the live chat.
Brennan Thompson.
Make sure you guys are hitting the like
There
button.
you go. To the Arizona State game, you don't see Brennan Thompson. He lit it up against.
Be covering the whole draft for you guys today.
He can become
Rounds
a
4 through
return
7.
man. With that speed, you would think he could. He showed he had one punt return for 44 yards.
Maybe rounds 4 through 7, depending on how long this is. We'll see.
My friend.
So the Chargers, with the most recent pick, and the Lions will make the next one. Day 3 of the draft rolls on from Pittsburgh.
You're watching the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by.
I think they're gonna go. They might go secondary here, Trill.
Lowe's knows tackling
Yeah,
projects
ready?
now means
Commercials up.
Floors.
He needs to up his ground game.
Dang,
we
just
can
as I
measure
did that too.
There we go. Well, I think the Lions might go secondary here, considering they lost a linebacker before the season started. They could need help there. We'll see.
Yeah, let me see who we got. So, yeah, Jags are up, picks it in. Let's see. Right now, says best fit. They could go Mike Washington, running back out of Arkansas.
For the Jags or the Lions?
Say the Jags.
How about the Lions or the pick? The pick was in last time before we went to commercial break. Your cameras.
Lions went Jimmy Rodler, linebacker.
Jimmy Rodler. Trill, you're frozen. Boy, I can hear you perfectly fine.
You got me now?
Oh, there you go. You're good now. Yep.
Yeah, it's probably because I was looking at best available and all that other stuff.
Because I got the YouTube pulled up here too, just looking at it.
I wonder if these picks are going on while the
Commercial break.
That makes sense. It's day 3. So
yeah,
it's already posted on ESPN.
Wesley Williams, edge rusher out of Duke.
Yep.
Is going to the Jaguars. 6'3" 3/4, 256 pounds. 138 was his projection, went at 119.
All right, we got Green Bay on the clock. ESPN is saying the best fit for them is Crownover, tackle out of Texas A&M. Right now, their needs are offensive tackle, edge, linebacker, and guard.
You know, it's funny to me. If you look at the pick right after the Packers, the Steelers needs, it says quarterback. So I don't think they've updated this yet, but I mean, we'll see.
That's crazy. All right, we got 7 picks today.
Might just change the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the Miami Buccaneers.
The U.
Keontae Scott's a steal in the 4th round in my eyes.
Oh yeah.
Projected day 1 or day 2 pick actually, going into the draft. So for him to fall on day 3, very valuable there.
Michigan stays in state, made all of his starts for the Wolverines this past season. He goes to the Lions.
So do we think the Packers are going to go edge?
Rusher out of Duke.
Go ahead, comment below. Let me know who you think
119
Miami will go next.
So Rolder and Williams, the most recent picks, and now that brings us to
as well
the Green
as
Bay Packers.
Green Bay going to go.
Evan Cisse and Chris McClellan, both defenders. The first 2 selections in
They might go after Sutton. I don't know. I keep saying Sutton's name.
Yeah, because he's still up there. He's one of the top available.
Hey, if he falls to the Dolphins, I'm fine with it.
There we go.
Welcome to the Irish Institute of Music and Song here in Ireland. I'm singer-songwriter Gavin James, and the pick is in.
Hey.
With the 120th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Denai Dennis Sutton.
There you
go. Hey, there's Sutton.
There you go.
Back up.
All due respect, that might be the coolest the pick is in music I've ever heard.
Exactly. Yeah,
cool. Dennis Sutton out of Penn State.
They got, what
going
was it, like 5 or 6
Yeah, and I know my little guy Emmett at home watching the Packers fan was excited about this when he said we got to get to the quarterback. Here it is. Dennis Sutton is production every year at Penn State, 3.5 sacks. 8.5 sacks the past 2 years. Fantastic TFL. I know Mel's all about the TFLs. This guy had 34.5 of them in college. So I'm surprised he's on the board, number 56 overall for me. I thought.
Yeah, and ESPN it's updated. Quarterback already greened out. Offensive tackle greened out. So right now they're looking at safety. They could go Kilgore, unfortunately. Kilgore, or it says a guard.
I think they might go
Penn State will get you another
defensive tackle. You could go Harris.
Okay, you think about the
That's true.
At defensive tackle. That's a beast.
They could go linebacker here, Trill, as well. Yeah.
Sack total as a junior, 8.5, 13 tackles for loss. This past year was uneven.
And the other bells available, Skyler
early first 2 games. Then no sacks for a 6-game stretch. Then 3 sacks over the next 2 games. Just level it off, even it out. It's out of McDonough High School in Baltimore. This kid showed it.
punch and he can get after you off the edge. He's got a very effective spin move.
He was terrific in the college football playoff in the 24 season, and now tonight Dennis Sutton is going to Green Bay.
Steelers to make it big.
All right, what are they doing here? What are the Steelers doing? The hometown team. Imagine they go wide out again.
With the 121st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Caden Weegan, wide receiver, Iowa.
Okay. All right.
Another sleeper that we did not see coming here in the 4th round. Let me see where he was projected. He was projected right at this spot, actually, 121.
Look
okay.
out.
Wetjen.
This is the best returner.
Caden Wetjen.
An All-American the past 2 years because of his ability.
All right, taking a punt return.
85-yard punt return, 100-yard kick return. He has been fantastic for Iowa.
All right, so he's a return specialist.
To change the color scheme. Yeah, we know the Steelers love Iowa players, but he, like you said, Reese, I don't know that he impacts the game a ton as a wide
Trade
receiver,
alert.
but he will impact the game as a
Falcons
returner,
are
a punt
trading
returner,
the pick
fantastic
to
speed in the open field. I think
the
he's a lot faster than that 4.47
Raiders.
time we saw at the NFL scouting.
Who are they
combine.
coming up
We're
to
not done
grab?
I'm going to unplug the mic here for a second. I know it's going to be a little noisy, but I got to charge the phone.
Yeah.
Outstanding return. You know about outstanding return, man? Put him in the phenomenal category because he can fly.
All right, who are the Raiders trading up to get?
Go. This was a kid a lot of teams roll on. Caden Weegan. He was our Orange Crutcher field in the first draft podcast a long time ago. So
Did the Raiders draft a wideout yet?
20 catches, very minimal production as a receiver, but in the punt and kickoff return game.
I don't think they did.
Kickoffs in the NFL get you out to the
They need wide receiver here, Trill.
So Caden Weegan's going to be a guy who's going to set that Steeler offense up in much better field position because he's a dynamic return man.
They need wide receiver.
Iowa with their
Yeah,
last
ESPN
two
picks is they predict
Coming
Skylar
here to
Bell
Pittsburgh.
out of UConn.
UConn. So Skylar Bell is a little undersized, but he has great abilities. He has 4 blue chip measurables.
This place is
Commercials on.
Get all your offensive
Yep.
linemen.
Yeah, so Skylar Bell's a little undersized, guys, but he has 4 blue chip measurables for long distance catches, hands, elusiveness, and yes, that's actually 3 blue chip measurables. He's a great receiver, just a little undersized in my opinion. If they go with Skylar Bell.
Yo, Joshua Joseph is still there, boys.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a good pickup for Miami.
Agreed.
We got a little bit of a ways, though. Getting there, though. Got what? 8 picks, 7 picks?
Yeah. So we're both going to go with wide receiver here, as I would assume.
Yeah, I think they're going to go with Skylar Bell. Let's see. Other wide receivers available. Let's see. They got Deion Burks out of Oklahoma. Bryce Lance is still there out of North Dakota State. Again, he's tall, fast. Let's see. Some sleepers. Remember Cyrus Allen. That's one that Miami brought in. CJ Daniels is still there.
CJ Daniels was projected in round 7. He could go higher up. We'll see.
Yeah. No, he's projected late, but you never know.
With the way these picks are coming in, you never know in this year's draft. They could just trump all of us here, not go receiver. We'll see. Caden Wetjen, wow.
I put my Rodriguez jersey on.
You Jacob Rodriguez jersey?
Yeah, bro. All right, man. Getting in there. Once we start going, though, we got a lot of picks. because we got 7 today. We got 3 in the 5th.
Yeah. Guys, if you're in here, make sure you guys are typing down in the comments. We want to reply to some of your questions. If you have any questions or if you have any hot takes about who teams are going to pick, make sure you guys are typing down below in the comments. And make sure you guys are subscribing to my boy over here, Finn's Football Podcast.
Like, subscribe. Like. All right, let's go. Draft is back.
The NFL draft day 3. Here are the most recent selections. Had a bit of a run on offensive linemen with Shelton Mitchell and
See what the Raiders are going to do here.
The Raiders again. They moved up. They traded up. So they somebody caught their eye that's still available.
The Steelers, so the Las Vegas Raiders, who made the first pick of the draft, first pick of the day, and they are back with their most recent.
Our guess, it has to be receiver. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Deion Burks or Skylar Bell.
My dad was a huge Steelers fan, so
Look at her tippy toes.
Right.
Can't even see her.
Somebody lower the mic for her.
Mexico. Thanks to my family, un abrazo a todos mis amigos, and a big hug to everyone out here. With the 122nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Mike Washington Jr.
Wow, running back. Wow. Listen, at 6'1". He's
even though they have
running back.
They have Genty.
So through the first 2 days
exactly.
of the draft, only 3 running
Very
backs.
confusing pick here.
That's the fewest in the common draft era. But
Yeah, maybe he's just a goal line guy. He's a 4.33. All right, he's got
6'1", 230 or 220 feet.
Shows up on
yeah,
campus,
4.33, 40.
over 20 plus yards.
He's fast and
coming
big.
as a receiver out of the backfield. But you see the power as well. And I hate that he did this to my guy Michael Tapp, but the stiff arm, he absolutely puts him in the dirt, just runs over people. So you see the power, you see the speed. He is a downhill between the tackles player. Now, you worry with the Raiders. Do they have a need at running back? You drafted Ashley Genty in the top 10 last year. Well, this can be a little bit of the thunder to the lightning of Genty, someone that can spell him a little bit. I had him as the number 3 overall back in this entire class. From Buffalo to New Mexico State to Arkansas, what he did last year, second team all SEC, he's been fantastic.
Look, John Spytek, the general manager of Las Vegas, is doing some work now.
Look at the Raiders picks.
Doing some work.
All right.
You can get a contract with Jamad McCoy, and that knee holds up. You got to steal. Trey Zoon is going to be a starter inside.
Raiders are having a pretty good draft.
They are strong in the backfield now. They're doing a nice job.
I just don't understand the bad. They might see a receiver later in the rounds.
Yeah.
The Texans need a linebacker here, according to
Texans are in.
PFF. They need a linebacker, apparently.
With the 123rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Wade Woodaz, linebacker.
Yep,
Clemson.
linebacker. Let's go.
Well, Wade Woodaz has quite a story. He was born
All right,
deaf.
we're coming up, man.
In his ears when he was 8.
Yeah, we're
because
we're at 130.
We're 7 picks away.
Yeah, he's a guy who has a safety background and really was a leader down there in Clemson at the command and control center and one of the most respected defenders.
The Bears got a safe. Oh,
on that defense, and he was
we got a
someone who
trade.
plays the game with his mind first.
We got a trade
alert
with the Bears.
Traded to Chicago. That's what it is. I was gonna say Chicago's on the clock. Nope. Did we freeze?
I think so.
Has good
There you go.
size, good instincts as far as his zone drop quickness. May be a little bit challenged, matched up against the better tight ends and back to man-to-man coverage, but he's a nice value here in the 4th round because of the fact that he plays so smart and is so dependable and so respected.
Woodaz joining that powerful Texan defense, and now back to the stage and the Bears.
Building that D. The Bears pick is in. So they need defensive tackle and edge. So do they get Big Zahar, Xavier Harris?
I don't know what they're going to do.
8, 330.
We have the Richie
Oh.
there, and we also like to great day. With the big 124 in the 2026 NFL Draft, los Chicago Bears seleccionan a Malik Muhammad.
Malik Muhammad out of Texas.
Cornerback.
Yeah, corner. He's a good defensive back.
He's 6 foot, 182.
To go with their early pick of Dylan Thieneman. What do you think of Malik Muhammad?
Malik Muhammad was projected 145th overall, went 124th.
Compete against Jeremiah Smith. He got right up, backing down, jamming him at the line of scrimmage, pushing him, being physical with him down the field. He challenged him the entire day. He's a guy who's just silky smooth as far as his feet, as far as his hips, his pad level, his ability to transition and close. He's a shot out of a cannon. Now, the one guy who got him, Brennan Thompson, who we've already talked about. He went down there, played against Mississippi State. He missed the jam at the line of scrimmage, couldn't catch up to him. He's going to need to put on a little bit of weight.
Bills are on the
Only
clock.
about
Oh,
182
pick
pounds. But I'll
Pick
tell you
is
this, if he can
in.
get up to about
So
190,
Bills
keep the
need
movement
wide
skills and the
receiver,
footwork he has,
linebacker, guard.
he's going to play a lot of football in the National Football League, and he's going to play it as a first team.
Do they
Do
go
they go-
Skyler Bell?
Corner there.
That's what I'm saying. Do they go wide receiver here, get Skylar Bell?
Yeah, they might go Skyler Bell.
Let's see.
Hello, everybody. This is an honor for us as part of Gen Youth.
I think you're right.
Representing all the Pittsburgh Public Schools in the flag football in schools now.
Well, we got the better
so with
Bell.
that being said, the 125th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select
Skyler Bill.
Yeah, look at that. Hey. So we predicted both Bells.
Skyler Bell,
Yep.
All-American in UConn history. He was the only player in the country to finish in the top 5 in catches, receiving yards, and touchdowns. Also helped Danny Hurley recruit Malachi Smith to the basketball team.
A little undersized, like I said, but an elusive player. I mean, his route running skills are amazing.
Khalil Shakir in him. He can play slot, he can play outside. Great running.
I like that comparison. Khalil Shakir.
Right.
I like the comparison.
Exactly.
101 receptions this past year, 13 touchdowns, being much more consistent catch the football. Did well.
The Bills actually have back-to-back picks here, Trill.
Of yards after the catch, as
They
I said,
do.
with speed. Ran 4.4 at the combine. Had a
So again, they
44
need
for 41
linebacker and
vertical, 11
guard.
broad. To me, you go back to the
So
Ball State
linebacker,
game, so
Kyle
that's
Lewis out of
the
Pitt.
Mid-American Conference. He had 14 catches there. Against
Guard,
Duke,
Brian
11 catches for that game. He
Parker,
did it all
the
year.
second out of
Slot or
Duke.
outside. Skyler Bell catches the ball, gives you guard.
Those are the
after catch.
top.
He's competitive.
Oh, or
He's a
Inez
great
Coop.
type. Josh Allen will.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Skyler Bell.
Don't tell me that.
Going to the Buffalo.
Don't tell me Inez Cooper gets picked up here, bro. I'll be so upset.
Piling some picks right about now, too.
Let's see.
I just need to give a shout out to my brother Jason. He may not be here today, but he's here with me in spirit. Just like everyone across the world and in my home country, Canada. And a huge shout out to my new family, the international fans, is proof why football's not just America's game, it's the world's game. McAfee, you're not the only one that can cut a promo. Now, Bills fans, ask yourself this. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now? With
The Super Bowl, maybe?
126th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Caleb Elamdor, linebacker, TCU.
Okay, TCU.
Welcome to the Mafia.
The Horn
And
Frogs.
welcome to, I forgot to do a shout out to the.
So Caleb,
Oh, they cut his mic. They cut his mic. I forgot to do it. Nope. No, he lost. That was your 15 minutes of fame.
The coaching staff down at
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some.
All right, so now we got Niners on the clock. They need a tackle, a center, a safety. Oh, don't get Kilgore.
I'm going to get something to eat
so
real quick.
close.
I'll be right back.
They use them in
All right.
various different ways. on the ball.
Miami's picks coming up.
Oh, I know. I'm rushing. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to the.
I want Kilgore or Joshua Joseph when Miami's on the clock.
It's power and explosiveness at the point of attack. You want to see a guy who's 6'2", 234, knock some people and put them on their back. 30 missed tackles over the past 3 seasons. To your point, Lewis, got to clean that element of his game up. A former Cal linebacker.
30 missed tackles. That's terrible. Good job. Join the Bills. We'll get 30 more.
Especially on some sack opportunities. Lewis mentioned that pass rush upside. Did have 4 career sacks for TCU. This guy kept on rising throughout the process after that 4.47 at the combine.
First guy in TCU history, basically going back to 31 years, at 15 tackles in consecutive games. He did it against Baylor and West Virginia at inside-outside versatility. Caleb Ellum-Dorman, then he runs a 4.47 to 40 vertical. On top of all that production, that's why he's drafted in the 4th round.
Niners will have the 27th pick of the 4th round when you come back to Pittsburgh.
When we come back.
This is the 20.
All right. So we got some picks coming up soon. They're going to commercial break. We could talk about who we got coming up. So Niners are on the clock. Again, they need a tackle, a center, and a safety. Top safety available, who I want Miami to get, though, is Jalen Kilgore. Top center, you're looking at Sam Heck out of Kansas State. Another defensive back, you got Keith Abney. He's from Arizona State. Deion Burks, they could possibly look at for a wide receiver. They already grabbed one wide out. I don't know. This Ole Miss defensive tackle is falling. He's listed at 6'8", 330. Xavier Harris.
That's who I was talking about.
You think he's going to Niners?
It could be.
Or do you,
I don't know.
Niners say they, ESPN says Niners need a tackle, a center, and a safety. Again, I hope they don't go Kilgore. Thank you for those who are joining. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Join the chat. Comment down below in the chat. I'll be happy to bring it on. We'll talk about it. We'll chat about it. What questions do you have? Who do you want? All right. Draft should be. It's last commercial. Got a lot of good players still left on the board.
We do. We do.
And Miami's got 2 picks coming up.
I think the Niners might go offensive line here.
Yeah.
They need a little bit of help there for Purdy, making some holes for McCaffrey, I think. They could go secondary. The secondary is pretty weak last year. They built it up a little bit so far, but we'll see.
Yeah, Keith Ebony out of Arizona State is a top cornerback. You're looking at Zakee Wheatley or Jalen Kilgore.
Is it back on?
Safety. No, not yet. Actually, I mean, yeah. Well, it is. They kind of just came back. They're showing Dak Prescott highlights for some reason. San Francisco pick is in.
There we go.
It is.
Dak Prescott has had a fantastic night.
All right. Carver Willis.
A reminder that not only great value, not only guys to fill out your roster, but sometimes you find superstars, Hall of Famers, and future Hall of Famers in the 4th round. The great John Stallworth, wide and trade
right here in Pittsburgh alongside Glenn Swan, Terry Bradshaw, Steve Largent, Andre Reed, Charles Haley, and of course Dak Prescott and Max Crosby. Perhaps could join those four gentlemen in the ethereal realm.
Well, the Bengals are on the clock. They need a linebacker, so we'll see.
Look at Mel's best available, brought to you by Marriott Monboy.
Bengals are on the clock. Pick is
that's where it is
in.
right now. You know he's going to be great on special teams. All he does is find the football. Connor Lew had that injury knee in October. Chandler Rivers, we talked about, love his ability on the field to
Right
make
now
plays,
for the
like above and
Bengals, they
beyond
say
size
that
and
best
he is a
pick
kid who's
is
got
the
a
wide
football
receiver
player. Look at
Deion
the
Burks out of
versatility. Look at
Oklahoma.
that Drayton Stoops out of Arizona, right? Doug Keontae Scott at Miami. Jalen Kilgore out of South Carolina. Very similar type of player with that dual versatility. So those are the best available players, and the Bengals are on the clock for the next selection. And the pick is in, and this will be
Miami's
an
almost
international
up.
selection as we will take you out to
Gotta be a linebacker, right?
They already went cornerback, yeah.
Will select next to join Cassius Howell, the edge on the Texas A&M, to Carter Davis, a corner that they took early.
Could go line.
Here you go.
Hello from London, Ontario. My name is Mike Stenning, and I'm here at Joe Cool's with the 128th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Connor Lew, center, Auburn.
Hey, okay. Connor Lew.
So the field is
There's no way those fans are that happy about a center.
at the same.
There's no way.
Well, I mean, they're tired of seeing Burrow on his back, so any help he can get.
He started 20.
Well, that means the Panthers pick is already in.
Management
And the Dolphins are on the
Pick is in,
clock.
and then Dolphins are on the clock.
After he finishes his career, maybe he can.
All right, again, I want Kilgore or I want
well, did suffer an ACL
Joshua
on October
Josephs.
18th of this past season. If that had not happened,
those are
it would
my
have hurt
two
his
that I
name
want.
Prior to this, this is a very balanced athlete, good size for a
I'm right there with you. We both had him on our mock draft.
10 pounds with nearly 30.
We need a safety
arms.
to edge.
Little
We need a
guy who
safety
plays under
to
control,
edge.
shuffles his feet pretty well. Didn't feel like there was overwhelming power at the point of attack, but definitely good enough. I thought there was a chance he would return to score as a true junior because of that ACL injury. He opts to come out, and he now goes to Cincinnati to help protect Joe Burrow.
Well, there are the three guys that have been selected by the Bengals so far. You know, prior to Connor Lew, I'm not sure that we got the
Well, the Panthers already got a wide receiver in this draft.
Selected.
They got linemen.
Let's see. Panthers' needs are. Their biggest need is safety. Safety and edge are their needs.
Right in front of us.
Yep. All right, let's see what they get. Come on. Keep Kilgore for us.
Pittsburgh!
First of all, want to thank the NFL and the Carolina Panthers organization for having me. Such a blast.
All the
You guys
international
are the
fans.
best. And now, big shout out to the second international fan, the second most international fan from the Carolina Panthers. It's my little dog Frida. She can't be here tonight, but she's here with me in my heart.
All
All right, let's get to it. I trust in Dan. So, with the 129th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers, division champions, select Will Lee the third.
All right, quarterback. Nice.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Oh, Kilgore. I want Kilgore.
So another Aggie
Jalen
defender
Kilgore
comes off
needs
the
to go to
board. Will Lee
Miami.
the
Let's
third. They call
go.
him the blanket from his junior college days.
Okay, we got our guy available, Trill. We have him available right now.
We
got him.
Yeah, Iowa Western Community College.
We go Kilgore or we go Joshua Josephs.
Maybe you don't see the great.
Either way, I'm happy.
But you just love how they play football. That was Will Lee for me. I thought he played really physically at the line of scrimmage. He had good enough recovery speed. He only ran a 4.52 at the combine. He had a hamstring injury that shut that workout down. that he wasn't able to do anything at his pro day. But I think the way that he plays, that hunger and love for the game shows up time and time again. From Iowa Western to Kansas State to Texas A&M, he has been a physical player at the line of scrimmage consistently.
All right, pick's in.
Carolina needs
The pick
players like that
is
in the secondary,
in.
guys that can stack up inside.
Here we
out,
go.
And play with really
Let's
good
go.
press
Come
technique.
on,
Here we
Kilgore.
Well, 3 of the 4 players
Jalen
selected by the
Kilgore
Panthers
is who I
coming
want.
from the SEC. Big Ten
Let's go,
dominated
Fins, man. Come on.
really a lot of
Fins up. Let's do it.
the SEC. The Dolphins make a selection. We continue from Pittsburgh.
Commercial break.
Go. Come on. Is it really? Nah, they would. All right, we just got more time to talk about it. More time to talk about it.
I'm gonna plug my mic in just for this pick. In case we need a clip. I'm joking.
Right.
All right, so Jalen Kilgore, Joshua Josephs, we're both happy with any of those.
Yeah. We need edge or we need safety. That's who we need.
You think we go Kilgore?
I hope so. I hope so.
All right, you're frozen a little bit. Whoa.
It's commercials, man.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait,
my
we got
God,
it.
the pick's already made.
You gotta stop
The
talking.
pick's made.
Let's create smart.
So it's made during the
Again.
commercial. So it is. Let me go back to it.
Trey Moore, edge out of Texas.
Okay, so we went edge. I'm not
We went
mad at
edge.
that. Okay, let me see. What is he listed at? Ah, and they got Genesis Smith right after us. Chargers did. So they got a safety because we need a safety coming up, man.
Lyman.
We got one of them.
Moore, here's about Moore. Moore is a highly productive 46-game starter with flexible NFL positioning. He's undersized and lacks NFL length as an edge defender, but he's skilled and instructive rusher with a robust set of approaches. He won't burn the edges with pure speed, but he compensates that for the deep bag of moves and limited snaps. Moore showed potential at off-ball linebacker, but questions persist about pursuit speed and ability to cover in the NFL.
We created
Okay, I got from ESPN. It says Moore has initial initial burst to shoot the gaps, sidesteps blockers for free rushing lanes. He wins with more agility and quickness and speed than strength. It is initial pass rush move does not win. Moore will keep fighting. His productive on stunts and his soft play on the edge can lead to plays getting outside. Moore is
Dr.
active
Pepper.
in
Just a
doggone
minute. No finer flavor than Dr.
but
Pepper and
he
green
is
soda.
still best suited when rushing down around the line of scrimmage. So, yep, he's an edge. Sounds like a decent pick. I'm not mad at it. I guess I should probably, as it goes back on. There we go.
The NFL draft here in Pittsburgh.
So Trey Moore, edge. And then Genesis Smith went right after us. Again, we need another safety here in our next pick. We got another pick coming up real soon.
Kilgore is still on the board.
Productive player. And then Genesis
Yes, Kilgore is still on the board. We got 7 picks until we're up again.
Los Angeles Chargers.
Third-year player, 6'2",
Yeah, Genesis Smith is good out of Arizona.
This guy has some true free safety capabilities to him. I think we're going to see 3 Arizona defensive backs taken by the time today is actually over. This highlight you saw right there, the first one was a tackle. Got to clean up the tackling, but some of this stuff in the back end of a defense and the ball skills and the instincts, I like the play vision here from this player. Saw some really good stuff from this Arizona secondary.
I'm not going to get a highlight tape on our boy.
You know what? He just left you wanting more
Yeah, we
again
should.
because of how big and how fast he is. When he's in the alley and he's one-on-one against running backs, you can't.
Maybe I should have done NFL Network.
People and he just didn't all the time. But he's got
They
the
do
body
stuff
type.
the truck,
Someone's
right?
got to kind of like flip
I'm
the
not
switch
sure.
on him and light a fire under him to play to his size a little bit more.
Well, he and 3 of his siblings have biblical names. Of course, his name means the beginning, and this is the beginning, and maybe the beginning of him playing with that consistency. Brent Brennan, his head coach at Arizona, called him the CEO as in Chief Energy Officer, and maybe Genesis Smith will bring that to the Chargers as well. Here is Nicholas Saints.
Saints need a wide receiver.
Yeah. And defensive back.
Hello, Pittsburgh.
It could go Keith Ebony.
I want to thank the NFL and the Saints for bringing me here all the way.
They need linemen too, don't they?
I'll shout out to my kids and my wife
offensive
watching
guard.
all the way from France. With the 132nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jeremiah Wright, guard, Auburn.
Hey, offensive guard.
We get a shock tonight.
We're getting shocked tonight. You heard him?
What did he say? We're getting what tonight?
We're getting shook tonight, as in Tyler Shook.
Oh, okay.
Season, they hope Jeremiah Wright can help out. Guys, this guy who started his career as a defensive lineman.
And we got a trade alert.
Trade alert. San Fran is trading.
He'll turn 25 early in his rookie season. But you like the
Ravens.
The Ravens. They come up and grab who? Ravens need a cornerback, a safety. Again, Kilgore. I keep saying his name. Or they need defensive tackle. Maybe they'll come and get Harris.
Probably more on the right side, but for a team that's looking to boost the run game, Jeremiah Wright's the type of guard that can help them out.
There aren't too many teams that we can talk about back in the day, but the Saints have the same GM from 20 years ago.
So with Miami coming up, safeties are Jalen Kilgore or Zakee Wheatley out of Penn State or Kamari Ramsey out of USC.
During the Senior Bowl week as well.
So those are the top safeties available right now.
With guys crossing his face, but if he gets his hands on you, he can just
gotta be Kilgore.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm hoping as long as Ravens are. Well, Ravens already got safeties. They're good.
Jeremiah started out in athletics playing baseball.
Oh no, it does say they have a need for safety.
Got to put somebody on the ground and said, "Oh, I like this part." So now
grab somebody to pair with Hamilton.
To do so is Jeremiah Wright.
Well, let's see what the Ravens do here.
Stage now in the 4th round.
The Ravens might go offensive lineman out of Miami, to be honest. And that's Cooper. They like drafting hurricane players.
Yeah, it says they already grabbed the guard.
Rounds, including here in the 4th, and because of some shuffling and some deals that have made the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, Ravens grabbed the guard 1st round out of Penn State.
Yeah, they got Vega.
Yeah. And then they grabbed 2 wide receivers already.
Isn't Likely gone?
Pittsburgh.
Isaiah? I don't think so.
Pretty sure he is.
Like your season.
He might likely be gone.
They might need a tight end then, no?
With the 133rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Matthew Hibner, tight end, SMU.
Tight end.
Oh, it's the SMU kid. He's pretty good.
He's getting food here in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's been good to Matthew Hibner. His first career touchdown catch, an 80-yarder against the Pitt Panthers. Big guy out of SMU playing tight end spot.
Reese, I love the journey for this kid. He played 4 seasons at Michigan. He's a tight end. You catch the ball, right? He had 2 catches in 4 seasons at Michigan. He had more special team tackles than he did receptions during his time with the Maize and Blue. He ends up at SMU, and over the past 2 seasons, really broke out. This guy's got legit speed with really good size. 252 pounds with 4.57 speed. He's still figuring out as a blocker. He had an 80-yard catch last year in the bowl game. You see this big play against Pitt as well. He's a legit weapon when he gets middle of the field opportunities.
He's a big boy that can run.
He looks like
Pick is in for the Falcons.
Athleticism there. Eric DeCosta, GM's done a great job in round 4.
Falcons go quarterback.
Charlie Kohler, go back to Dennis Pitta.
The Falcons still need, they got Zachariah Branch now.
His hands away from his body, running after the catchability.
Drake London.
They could go offensive tackle. Dude from Texas A&M, Crown over.
Yeah, protect Tua and Penix, huh?
guys in that defensive backfield.
Or
and
exactly, yeah, they could
great job
do it out of Ole
finding
Miss.
openings in the defense in very fast fashion. Lamar Jackson, his eyes
dude
go
is
to the
falling.
tight end. Matthew Hibner's gonna have a chance.
He was supposed to be the
compete
fifth
for
defensive
playing time
tackle
with
off the
Baltimore
board.
Ravens this year.
And I like the fact that he can go anywhere. He can play inline. He can play in the wing. There's a ton of special teams value here, as Field mentioned. What happened to Baltimore this year? You lose Isaiah Likely. You add Durham Smythe, who's a really good blocking tight end.
Now,
you
that Taylor Green is still
got Durham
available.
Smythe.
the formation to maybe find some of those.
Taylor Green's still available.
Yeah, he is.
Did we do something in the 5th, 6th, or 7th to try to get the quarterback?
Yeah,
How they
I like the 5th. We
deploying
don't
him, and
any
really, what
6th
you
round.
wind up going is,
No
man, this
six.
guy's a lot
Oh
faster.
yeah,
than
just
you
well,
think.
5th or 7th.
Really
We could
good
trade
at
back
that.
to the
We got
6th.
3 5th-round picks.
He's going to the right place. Your Ravens
So,
have a history
I say
of going
5th
ahead and
round, we
developing
grab a
tight ends and
quarterback.
getting them involved in the passing game. And
After
Lamar
we
loves
get
to
this
run the ball.
safety,
You're right.
after
I mean,
we
it's
get
a-
this
it's a
safety, I'll
nice
be
match
happy.
for him.
It is really interesting the way that they have approached this draft and getting the number of targets here in the mid to later rounds in the draft for Lamar Jackson.
They wanted bigger wide receivers. That was obviously what they focused on with Jacoby Lane, and then come back with Elijah Surratt.
Now you add Hibner to the mix. The Ravens selecting the tight end out of SMU, who's that, by the way, among many accolades, has a Purple Heart for his service as a directing
All right, Miami's coming up in a couple picks, man. Couple picks.
From Madrid.
Oh, I know.
Buenas tardes, soy Roberto Carlos, embajador
What's the delay?
desde el icónico Bernabéu, donde
There's
los
a delay?
Atlanta Falcons jugarán la próxima temporada.
It was.
With the 134
I'm saying like his voice was. His voice was.
Kendall Daniels going. to the
Linebacker.
Kendall Daniels. Yep.
Linebacker out of Oklahoma, 134th pick overall.
Yeah, guy who started his career at Oklahoma State, then transfers in-state to the rival Sooners. One of my favorite things about him was
So,
production.
now
in
we
the
got the
backfield.
Colts
You see
on the
size.
clock.
6'5", 242. This
Colts
past
need
year,
a
he
center
had
and
9
edge, a
tackles
wide
for a loss.
receiver.
Year before that, 10.5 with 5.5
They could go
sacks
Sam
that season.
Hack
So
center
I'm
out
really
of Kansas
intrigued to see How
State.
does Atlanta deploy him? He can play off-ball linebacker. I think there's some benefit here. Maybe he plays in space as the 3-4 outside linebacker.
The Colts also need a safety, right?
They obviously have James Pierce Jr. had a really good rookie season.
They
So
grabbed
Kendall
the
Daniels
safety.
slotting into this
Did they?
linebacker group. The size
Yeah, let's
stands
see.
out.
Who
It's
did they
someone whose
get?
range in the middle of the field is
They got the guy out
absolutely
of Oregon.
strong. You'd like to see him fill out the frame, but the production
Oh,
in
did
the
they?
backfield, whether it be in the
Yeah,
run
the
game,
second guy out of Oregon. I'm pretty sure, not Dylan Thieneman.
Great player the Falcons have taken. Where it's going to come down to deploy.
No, they got the dude out of LSU.
LSU, that's right.
AJ
Alsey. Yeah.
Alsey.
Finding that role is so essential. Big year for Kendall Daniels. He's welcomed a daughter earlier this year. Now he gets drafted back to the stage.
What's up, Pittsburgh? Come on! Hey, first of all, I want to say thank you so much to the people of the United States. You are such a great country, such great people. Thank you for everything you have given to me. You guys like the Dutch, so how about we do this one in Pennsylvania Dutch? Met de 135e selectie in de 2026 draft van de NFL selecteren de Indianapolis Colts Bryce Batcher, linebacker, Oregon.
Linebacker.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, I mentioned the school.
Yeah, you did say
He
Oregon.
went to Oregon as a walk-on baseball player.
All right, we got a couple more picks till Miami's
Wow,
up.
did you hear that? He's a walk-on baseball player.
Trophy, the best player who began his career as a walk-on. He was a sort of the heartbeat of the Oregon defense.
Absolutely. Dan Lanning raved about his leadership. He's a guy who really was at the command and control center along with Dylan Thieneman, and they controlled all the action on defense as far as setting the front and communicating the coverages. He's a guy that
Actual
uses
mic.
All right.
different ways.
Saints
They
are
like to
on
send
the
him out
clock.
Let's do it.
They need edge, cornerback, linebacker. Best fit on ESPN is Keith Aberney.
And just really be a productive person.
We are back
setting
on the
out
actual mic now, man. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Because of maybe some of the lack of
for the
ideal
next pick.
quickness.
Yep.
Although, you know, he ran 4.69 in the 40. But look, Indianapolis really needed to revamp.
We're
the
getting up
second
there.
level of their
We got
defense at the
Indy,
linebacker spot. They
Saints,
drafted C.J.
Dallas,
Allen in
then
the second round
Miami.
yesterday. They add Bryce Becker to the mix now for Lou Anarumo. Yeah, a little bit of an older
Saints
prospect.
picks
been 2
in.
years playing
The pick is
baseball, but
in.
I love the upside here. I think
Pick
he's
is
The Saints need
in.
a receiver still.
coming downhill. He is
They grabbed one.
absolutely aggressive.
Who did they grab? What did I miss?
Unifies the run and hits that hole. Penn State, second
Saints, let me see. Jordan Tyson, first round.
Ah, that's right. That's right. First round. I forgot.
I think they're going to just hold on.
They need edge or cornerback. Best fit is Keith Abney.
Keith Abney.
Out of Arizona. Yep. Arizona State.
You're watching the.
Who's the sleeper that's still on this board? We're going to commercial. Who's the sleeper that's still on this board? That fell.
Right now, best available. Let's see who we got. Xavier Harris, defensive tackle. Kilgore, safety. Keith Abney, cornerback. Sam Hack, Kansas. Deion Burks, wide receiver. So we still got Joshua Joseph available. LSU quarterback still available.
Gary Nussmeier, yep.
Yeah, and Nez Cooper still available. Let's see who else. Katron Allen, Penn State running back.
That's right. Katron Allen's still available.
This Price Sock guy, I don't know.
Ephesians Price Sock. Yeah.
He's available. All right, let's go. I want to make sure the pick doesn't come in while commercial again.
Yeah, I think I could stream this to my people too. Like,
yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's too late. Just keep it here. Saints pick is in.
It is.
I mean, we have to be going Kilgore here at 138. Right?
Yeah, I have to.
I would assume we have to be. That's crazy. We're getting 11 guys out of this draft.
Yeah. No.
Actually, more. 14.
13.
13, yeah. How many did we have last year? Do you remember?
I don't.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a whole NFL draft recap on the Dolphins after this is over, and I'll post that to my page. Probably like a damn 4-minute video. I just hope the Saints don't, or the Cowboys don't need a safety. They just got Caleb Downs, so I think we're pretty chill here for safety. I don't think Kilgore comes off the board before our pick here, so I think we're in a safe spot.
Matthew
right,
Wilker,
we are
Kendall
back.
Daniels, and then most recently, Bryce Fetcher, high linebacker from Oregon, will continue his career as a member of the Indianapolis Colts. Into the compensatory pick section here at the latter stages of round 4, the Saints have made their selection. For the announcement, we go to Paris.
Let's see.
Bonjour de Paris, France. Nadir Hif is here from Paris Basketball and French national team. With the 136th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Slants,
wide receiver. Wow.
All right, cool. Bryce Lance.
Allez les Saints!
Familiar
Wow.
name, Lance, the younger brother of Trey Lance, former first-round draft pick.
Wow,
Now
it's Trey Lance's brother.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I did not know that.
That's why I like
in terms
him.
of overall athleticism. He's a ridiculous athlete at 6'2", 204 pounds, 4.39 in the 40, 41 vert. He averaged over 21 yards per reception this year.
Well, the Dolphins are officially on the clock. The Cowboys pick us in.
Hitter, much better on the vertically oriented route or the speed cut route where he can just carry his momentum through the break and doesn't really have to break down and change direction. He made some spectacular catches down the field, tracking the football on the deep ball. When you combine him with Jordan Tyson and Oscar Delp, I'm telling you now, Kellen Moore has got weapons galore to work with, and they're all young. Tyler Shuck has got some people to throw the football to now.
When you have that kind of length and that kind of catch radius, snatch it with your hands. Few too many body catches for my liking, Lou. But you're right, he can track the deep ball. And at that level, he got away with some things, and the NFL won't work. Their defensive back will jar that ball.
So after we get, if we get a safety here, Trill, here's the thing.
I mean, look, the coaching staff.
Now, what do we do after? What do we do after grabbing a safety? Do you double down on stuff?
They knew that they needed to get some
quarterback,
in order to really
backup
see what
guard.
they have in Tyler Shuck. They have absolutely done that. I mean, Jordan Tyson, we talked about him at length. We know how good he is.
Hey, look at that.
Preston Miller, he's going to be a help on the inside of the defense. On the defensive line, Oscar Delp can fly. Jeremiah Wright is just a nasty grinder. You compared him to Jari Evans. I can get that comp. And Bryce Lance and Jordan Tyson, along with Chris Olave, I don't know what else you could really ask for as far as the young quarterback and saying, hey, look, I need some guys to throw the football to. They're going, here you go, Tyler. Go at it.
And in I don't like that that's covering your face. How do I move it?
Catcher
there we go.
Selected most of the 4 rounds of the comic draft era. And the guy who knows a little bit about what it's like to have Bryce Lance out there as a weapon is Cole Payton, North Dakota State quarterback, who many believe will hear his name called shortly and hear his Cole and his family's reaction.
The Cowboys.
His fellow Bison beats.
What do they do? Do they draft a receiver?
Outstanding athlete.
And future replacement?
You see the poll I put up there?
Tough enough to be a lefty.
No.
Hill at some point. I know he doesn't.
Is it on YouTube?
Not a bad thing.
StreamYard too. Best draft pick so far. Look at the right corner. Bottom right corner.
You live for the Rockets.
Don't see it.
You wear your team colors proudly. Game time.
Let's see.
Cheering for your team to crush the competition. But there's one team that
we're on commercial. We're on commercial.
Team St. Jude. With doctors and
all right. Look right by your name. No, you don't see that?
No. For some reason, no. Let me check on the YouTube, see if it's showing.
Nah, hey, I'm
Oh, I see it on the YouTube. I don't see it on me, but I see it on the YouTube.
Yeah, because I'm hanging there. Now it's back up.
Yeah, it's on the YouTube. Yeah, StreamYard's pretty cool.
Yep.
Heck yeah. All right, so we're coming up in this draft, guys. For all the Dolphin fans out there, we're coming up in this draft. We need a safety. The Cowboys are picking right in front of us right now. The pick is in. And the Dolphins are on the clock, which I'm assuming they've already made their selection for the next pick. So I hope that draft room's all cheering right now.
Right.
I like the orange you did. The orange was sick.
Yeah, I just tried to do something and just reset everything. What did I say? Oh. Here we go. Oh, okay, we can move that.
Sante ever hit you back? Oh, shoot, my bad. We're on live. Never mind.
You're good. Customize a background is not free either.
Hey, that one's pretty sick.
Yeah, I figured that's what I could use for the free one. If I do custom, if I put our stuff, I would have to upgrade, which I might eventually.
We should probably film our stuff on here, dude.
Right?
That'd be sick.
All right, it is back.
And here we go.
Cowboys pick is in. Miami's on the clock. Let's go.
Reese Davis, Mel Kiper Jr., Louis Riddick, Field Yates, Matt Miller, Peter Schrader.
So it says that might go linebacker Kyle Lewis.
Will join us coming up a little bit
He's out of
later on
pick.
this
I can see a linebacker getting taken here. They need it.
This day 3 of the NFL
They
draft.
need linebacker. They need tight end. So they could also go Justin Jolly out of North Carolina State.
Game has grown beyond the contiguous United States.
Or
for sure.
Jack
It's now an
Andurez
international
out of
phenomenon.
Texas.
We go back to the
Keep it
States
local.
now, the Dallas Cowboys.
And here comes the pick.
With the 137th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select LT Overton.
Okay.
Edge.
All
Edge.
right. Yep. Out of Alabama. He's a good
So
pickup.
LT Overton played all over the defensive front.
All right, good. We gotta go Kilgore.
Have to go
Gotta
Kilgore here.
Kilgore.
Have to.
Alabama now going back to
Jalen
the state.
Kilgore is
going
who
back
I
to the
want.
home state.
Let me
And
go over all
LT's
the
a
other
big
best
guy
available
because
right
where's
now.
he going to play? You mentioned it. He was all over the defensive
Of course,
line.
you got
So how are
Xavier
we gonna
Harris,
deploy him
defensive
in
tackle out of
Dallas? They
Ole
have a
Miss,
player
who is
similar
6'8",
body type-wise in
but also
Rashawn Gary.
Jalen Kilgore.
This
We
dude,
need
at the
him.
combine,
Other
274
safeties.
pounds until the draft. He was 287 pounds.
Was it
So
Zakee
figuring out
Wheatley
where
out
you're
of
gonna
Penn
line him up
State?
is the key.
Or there's
There are
also
flashes. The flashes are great. That's why you
Kamari
talked about it
Ramsey
one time,
out of
maybe being a top
USC.
50 pick earlier
Other
in his
players I
career.
like, you got
Can
Joshua
Christian Parker
Joseph
get
is still
something out of him?
available
Can
out
you find
of Tennessee,
more
but we just
consistency?
grabbed an
Can he
edge.
play
So I
at
don't
that
think we're
level?
going to double down on
Can
edge.
be a 5 technique for you to play the head up on the tackle. I think that's the key, is him finding a home.
And the pick is in.
Really
all right, I hope we
once
go
he's working
safety.
at one spot instead of bouncing all over the defensive
Give me
line.
Kilgore, man. Give me Kilgore.
In the 4th round, but
Or a
that's
Nez
what you want, right? You
Cooper.
want positional versatility.
Nez Cooper would be pretty sick too. We could use some guard help.
Defensive end, or go ahead and go to defensive tackle and pass rush. LT has the skills to do that.
Cowboys open struggle last year. They've addressed that so far, tried to in the draft. We go to Mexico City now.
We got a comment. Big fan. Thank you, Tyson M.
Hi, I'm Armando, the International Fan of the Year 2023 for the Miami Dolphins and Dolphins Nation Mexico Fan Club President. I'm here with members of the Dolphins Nation Mexico across the Estadio Banorte, where the NFL will be hosting an international game later this season. With the 138th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kyle Lewis.
Wow, linebacker again.
Linebacker, another one. All right.
Wow.
Kyle Lewis out of Pitt.
I don't know how to.
He's listed as a safety. It says safety on ESPN.
Let's see.
Maybe he's a hybrid.
Yeah, you pair him.
Yeah, it does say safety up there.
Okay.
When they were down at the Senior Bowl practicing together, these two guys were making every single play. Every single play.
Let's see him. Let's see his tape.
They're guys who are just hunters.
Listen to that
Tremendous
edge right
instincts.
there.
Kyle Lewis is one of those guys who can blitz. He can play off the ball and come downhill, smack an offensive lineman in the mouth, get off and make plays. He's a guy, you're going to see it here. You see the kind of range that he has out to the perimeter. The thing that he really does, though, his pass coverage is second to none. He has got tremendous,
Here we go.
All right, pass
zone
coverage.
instincts and pattern recognition.
There we go.
He covers the tight
He
end.
can make house calls.
That's what he
Him
does.
And Jacob Rodriguez are going to be the future of the linebacking core down in Miami. And Jeff Hafley right now has to be thinking, I have really found some foundational pieces to turn around this program here.
Jump out at you.
No doubt.
You watch Pitt. This kid was
All right. All right.
I like it.
And you talk about a guy 24 times.
He was on Mel Kiper's best available. He was the #1 pick for best available.
Yes.
Since early in this round, actually. He was up there.
Yeah, he's been sitting there.
Role, and you got yourself a superlative.
Mexico City.
I like it. I like it. I'm happy with the pick.
I'm with Andres Guardado.
Linebacker.
And
It's the last pick of the 4th round.
Hybrid safety.
Peak in
Last pick of the 4th.
2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select
Ephesians Prysock.
Your boy, Ephesians Prescott.
Ephesians Prysock. Wow, dude.
Ephesians Prysock, another guy who started his career at
There it
Arizona,
is.
Big
Washington,
man.
following Jed Fish, who made that.
He went
move.
right where I said he would.
He likes for his corners reason. Rare length with big-time speed as well. We talked about Sicario Davis, night 2. He went to the Bengals. Prysock, not that far apart physically. 6'3" with 4.45 speed. That's big time for a player with those dimensions. Like a lot of these longer corners, the question is this.
I like it, man. So Miami, we got like 10 more picks and we're up again.
13 penalties for Prysock. Got to clean that up. Not super twitchy when we're talking about lateral agility. Some of these guys at the NFL level can get him at the top of routes. But if you want to have him match up against a perimeter wide receiver who does most of his damage down the field, he has the size, he has the speed to hang with guys like that, and he's a fit for this San Francisco defense.
I found very little not to like about Prysock.
Is that not the last pick?
For a guy who's
Oh, no, the Bengals are the last pick of the 4th. Right here.
Man, he had the movement skills of someone who was 5'11", 6 foot than me. He's not one of those guys who has to take a lot of time to get those long legs to unwind.
140,
and you're right, he is super aggressive.
4th round.
You have to back him down a little bit so he doesn't get PIs. But he's made it the
Man, yo, the Browns have so many picks coming up.
Coming right now from the Bengals.
So this is how the 5th round goes. Texans, Titans, Cardinals, Panthers, Chargers. Then it goes Browns, Commanders, Browns, then Browns again, back-to-back picks, then Saints, Dolphins, then Browns again. Bro, they got 4 picks.
Australia today. Thank you so much.
That's wild.
I also want to give a shout out.
Very confused why we went linebacker there. But he's versatile.
Yeah, he's kind of like a safety. He's a hybrid. He
Yeah.
covers the tight end.
All right, so we got 2 picks in this round. 3. We got 3. 3 picks.
3.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Colby Young.
Colby Young.
receiver, Georgia.
Okay.
Houday.
Houday.
Colby Young
All
transferred
right,
to
so
Georgia
yes,
from Miami.
now
was
we're
starter and
into the
having a
5th
big
round.
season
The
until he broke
Miami
his leg in the
Dolphins have the
regular season
11th
game
pick,
against Ole Miss.
the
Worked hard, got
37th
back
pick,
in time
and the
for the college
40th
football
pick.
playoff game against
So
them.
we got one
He was a
early
big
on
wide
and then 2
receiver,
later
6'4",
5th round
221
picks, and then
pounds.
nothing in the
He has the
6th. So
size,
I'll
and he
probably
loves
take a
to
long
use it to
break at
shield
that
the ball from
point,
defenders.
Yeah.
unless
Great
we
ball
move back
first
in
Agreed.
because we got 2
rounds.
7th
But he was
round
probably best
picks.
at going back to Miami. You saw a little bit more, but get 10 touchdowns.
So
for the
while we're
Hurricanes.
doing that,
Never
Kyle
really got
Lewis,
going, and
the
Georgia was-
pre-draft
their
analyst
offense struggled after
analysis on
2014.
ESPN, it
Didn't see
says
the pass
Lewis
game
is built
break
like
out
a
this past
safety,
year after
so he
Carson
won't
Beck was
be
at
able
Miami.
to
But I think this is the type of
continue
player you
taking
take a
on
bet
blocks
on
in the
at
NFL,
140.
but
Someone who
he
does have his
is
size, someone that can
as
break
good lateral
tackle, pass runner,
quickness
will
and
absolutely
decisive,
get involved in the run game
slippery.
as a blocker.
So
when-
Hafley might move him to safety.
to safety. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. When Lewis takes on blocks, he does a good job of lowering his pads to play low to high. His play strength is good for his size, but he could improve at lowering. Oh, he could improve at finishing tackles in space. In coverage, Lewis has good feet when drops in the zones and the athleticism to stay in phase when playing man. At times in zone coverage, he can move frantically looking for work, but that didn't stop him from making big plays and intercepting 2 passes in 2025. Overall, has been a productive player, but his durability is tested at the next level.
Sean, welcome to the show.
He's 6 foot
good to see
220.
you guys. I feel like this is old times right now. Us
Look at
three
McVay
guys.
on there.
Right.
Perfect. And when you took over in 2017, who would have thought 10 years later you'd still be doing these drafts? But I got to start with.
So
the
I got a
first
hot
pick.
take for the second pick of the 5th round here with the Titans. I believe the Titans are going to go get Inez Cooper out of Miami because that is Cam Ward's favorite guard.
Going into that pick and actually pull the trigger and
yep.
making him the selection.
Yeah, well, it didn't get a lot of attention, so it's glad that we're talking about it. But the big thing I would say is you get an opportunity to be able to get the 13th pick based on moving back last year, getting Atlanta's pick. We liked his body of work. He's a great kid, football junkie, comes from a football family. And we thought it was a rare opportunity to be able to get a guy like him to learn under one of the all-time greats. And I think the key thing that I wanted to make sure was clear is we are excited about Ty, but this is Matthew Stafford's team. Ty will get an opportunity to be as successful whenever Matthew decides that time is. And we wanted to be able to plan for the short, or to be able to have Matthew leading the way. But Ty's he's a great kid. He's going to do a great job coming in, learning. And what a better situation than to learn under one of the all-time greats in Matthew Stafford.
And no doubt, Coach. Let's go back, if we can, to Thursday night. I was unhappy because you looked unhappy. We are so used to you being this go get him football SOB, and that guy wasn't there. This is a safe space. What was going on?
Well, there was some other things I was grumpy about that, you just navigate normally. But I think the main thing, Kyle, was you just wanted to make sure that I would have been stoic by nature anyways, just based on the respect for Matthew, because it's a unique situation. You get a chance to be able to, take a player that you like at a really important position, but you don't want it to be minimized.
He does not like that pick.
Exactly.
What this means in terms of our investment.
He's trying to sugarcoat it as much as he
as
can.
long as he wants to continue to play.
Titans went guard, Fernando Carmona,
I came off
out
a
of
little
Arkansas.
grumpier than normal.
Did not go in Nez
It's all
Cooper.
right. And I
should
think
have
a lot
won
of the
Nez
things
Cooper.
that were said by those who
Made
are
a lot of
analyzing this
sense.
draft was that we thought that the Rams were win now, win now, win now. Mekhi Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, Cooper, all on the board. And then there you are at the 13th pick taking quarterback. Your thoughts on the way it all went down
Peter,
and selecting him
dig the
there
knife
at
a little
that point in
deeper.
the first round of the draft?
Yeah, I think here's the biggest thing, Peter, on that. That position is really important to us because when you look at it, one of the things
PR trained here. Huh?
Matthew is being able to have him mentally, physically, and emotionally ready to go. And going into year 18, you manage his workload. Jimmy Garoppolo was so important last year because, a lot of the offseason and even in the training camp when Matthew wasn't available for the back, our team was still able to continue to improve, whether that's looks our defense was getting, the 10 guys around him. And so that position is really important. We did feel good. You're always talking about, all right, you're going back and forth, but I think for the short and the long, and if we felt like that was going to sacrifice, you're never one player away. We know that we have a chance to be a good football team, but you earn it every single year. And if you could tell me that taking somebody would ensure us, I think we would do that, but it doesn't quite work like that. And we felt like this was the best decision for the collective. And that's what we did.
Meanwhile, you have Matthew there coming off as MVP.
Interesting answer there.
For drafting a quarterback in the future while you have a franchise guy. I remember when the Packers took Jordan Love in 20, Aaron Rodgers said, I went and got a bottle of tequila, and I was not thrilled. He started drinking. Matthew is not big on social, so I'm going to ask you, how much have you talked to him, and how is Matthew about this?
Yeah, he couldn't be more of a stud. And I think what you talk about, Kyle, is you explain the situation. And when you're an elite competitor like he is, he responded exactly the way I would want to. He's going to put his arm around this guy, but I don't think there's anything wrong with if I was him, and he was great. He couldn't have been more of a stud about it. But the thought process, when you explain it to him, he's like, hey, I understand it. He's earned the right to be year to year, Kyle. And if he tells me he wants to play 3 more years, nobody'd be more excited about that than me. But because we are year to year, he doesn't owe us anything. And if he decides after next year he wants to ride off into the sunset or wants to continue to play, those are things that we would welcome with open arms. But we do need to be able to have some planning in place, not only to be able to help him be the best version of himself right now in terms of how we're managing his workload, but also earning the right to be able to say, hey, if after 18 years, but if he tells me he wants to keep playing, hey, I'm all for that, Kyle.
I want to make sure we get a chance to ask you this one because one of
he's talking more about Stafford than he is Tyson.
Needs made a move and Sean wasn't on board, and wow, that's why he's upset. Take us through the communication internally behind this pick. A, with your front office and the coaching staff. B, with the owner, and maybe C, even with Matthew before the pick was made.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, and you know this, Peter, with how we operate, there would never be a decision that we would make without us being in lockstep and communicating. Those things would never take place. We have great dialogue. I think one of the things about Les and myself is from the very jump, when I interviewed with it for this job 10 years ago, there was an immediate connection and a rapport. We're different personalities, but we've both seen the game through the similar lens. We understand what it looks like from a lot of the good decisions and from some of the learning ops based on the 9 years that we've accumulated. So we are very much in lockstep. we make these decisions, and I think there's a healthy dialogue that always exists, but there was a collective buy-in and appreciation for the body of work, for the history of what this guy's gone through. You know, I know there's a lot made about the 15 starts, but what I do feel good about is in those 15 starts, you're asking him to play quarterback where you're getting through progressions, you're reading with your feet, you're activating a lot of things that you would be asked to do in an NFL system. So you are getting more experience to play the way we would ask you to play in those 15 games. And I like that he stayed. You know, in this day and age, every story is a little bit different, but he didn't do it the easy way. He went as a high pressure situation. It starts off with a loss against Florida State. And I watched him just dig in and play his best in some of the hardest moments. And that's what I liked about him. And one of the best things about Matthew Stafford is the mental toughness. And I think this guy's got similar
Kyle Brandt is trying so hard.
I know.
Sean's on fire right now.
He's feeling himself.
He's in a
shot contest.
Time and place, brother. That's all. We have to address all 37 viral moments that came from Thursday night. Another one, and you're gonna love this. So, Lynch and Shanahan just had their first round. They're sitting down to talk about it. Their butts hadn't even hit the seat yet when they're getting asked about your pick, number 13. And the second the topic comes up, you know, Lynch, he gets this big crap-eating grin on his face. He's smiling. He's looking down. What do you make of that? Because the internet's on fire with it.
You know what? I love John. I'd be interested to see what's he smirking at there? You know,
I think he's really happy that you drafted a guy he won't have to play this year. That's my take, Sean.
Yeah. Well, hey.
Yeah. Okay. I doubt that's the reason.
I can't wait to be able to see him and see if he was smirking at us.
My last one.
You love Lynchy, Peter?
I love Lynchy. Hey, my one would be, all right, now that we have this and we're all set in this.
Yes.
Moving forward, it's like, all right, we're talking about this season. I also would say the Trent McDuffie edition is considered a first-round pick here. And if we had flipped this thing and you guys traded the 13th overall pick for Trent McDuffie and took Simpson at
Reggie Virgil
maybe none of this
goes to the Cardinals, wide receiver.
As a factor into this whole entire trade.
Hey, you just said it.
Nice.
I mean, when you are able to acquire a player like that,
Reggie
especially being able to get the contract done where he still had the 5th year, so
out of
you
Texas
get
Tech.
being able to extend that over the course of the 4-year extension, that's huge. And this guy checks every box. I mean, he'd be the best corner in this draft, and I think Mansour's a stud, so I don't want that to be misunderstood, but I love this guy. I love what he's about. I love that we know a lot about him because of some of the relationships that I have, whether that's with Jimmy Lake, who coached him in college, who's going to be coaching him now, Chris Peterson, you know, everybody in Kansas City that's been around this guy loves him, what he's about. He's going to be special for us, and we're excited about Watson. So, hey, why don't we, if you go ahead and say it that way, you feel real good. And I think when you look back on it, you know, the story will be written, but couldn't be more excited about adding, you know, Trent McDuffie and Watson to our back end. These guys represent a lot of the things that we want to bring to life with the play style. And Trent and Jalen are both studs, but he's really special.
He is, and you guys will be next year. You are every year. Last question, Coach. Peter and I are both thrilled to be here in Pittsburgh and working with the great.
The Dolphins newsroom just said they drafted Kyle Louis as a linebacker and not as a safety, per Eric Sullivan.
Wow.
Per John Eric Sullivan.
Okay, so a linebacker that covers the tight end.
McVay boys moving
That's
forward.
what it is.
Hey, tough, competitive
He's a
guys.
pass coverage
These guys will
specialist.
get everything out of their body. Maybe a little short with the arm length, not the Mel standards. Maybe a little bit under.
The Browns have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my
That's what I'm
gosh!
saying.
Holy
Bro,
cow!
They have like 4 or 5 picks coming
In a
out.
row, like in a row.
Yep.
Love it, John. Love it, Coach. I tell you, I'm already ahead of the game. I already did a character background check. I already got some guys who already checked out all the measurables and everything you need to know. So just go out and produce. If you produce, going to be very high up on that big board,
wait a
buddy. I
second.
tell you, I guarantee you that. They are skyrocketing.
I love
if they
it.
do the right thing, I know they will.
You're the
We
best.
got Trey Moore, Kyle
Sean,
Lewis.
we want to thank you here. We're back here
and
in
Jacob
Pittsburgh. I know
Rodriguez.
you got a whole draft to go. We appreciate you
We
being
might be
candid,
trading
being
ropes,
honest,
bro.
and good luck with
Might be.
everything you guys got going. And Mr. Ty Simpson as your new.
Let's
addition
make
to the
history,
team.
Coach.
I don't think we are. I don't think we are because Jordan Brooks was the one to call Jacob Rodriguez yesterday.
True.
That was tremendous. Sean McVay, coach of the Los Angeles.
I don't know if you mentioned this yesterday or not, but Zach Thomas, Jordan Brooks, and Rodriguez all went to Texas Tech.
Exactly, yeah.
Commercial.
Wow. Yeah.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Bud Light.
Yeah, so with the 144th pick, we missed it a little bit, but Sam Hecht, center out of Kansas State, got drafted by the Carolina Panthers.
That's crazy. Yep, Sam Heck, 6'4", 303. He technically was the second center ranked overall. So that's a good pickup.
He was projected to go at 145 to 144, 145 pick. He went at 144.
On ESPN, he was projected at 80.
Oh, wow. During the commercial break.
I was going to say.
Yeah, you got it.
Made Nick Barrett. Nick Barrett, defensive tackle out of South Carolina. So listed at 6'3", 312.
Went to the Chargers.
Chargers. Pick 5, round 5.
And the Browns are on the clock.
Browns have a lot of picks coming up. So, it goes Browns, Commanders, Browns. Yeah, let me pull this back up. Why? Let's see.
You want me to read it? I can read it off.
So the Browns have the 6th, the 9th, the 12th. Wait, they
6th, 8th, 9th, and 12th.
Yeah, no, ESPN didn't update it. That's why. That's why I was getting confused.
Yeah. Insane.
Yeah, they're gonna make a run right here.
It says they need a quarterback. Do we think they go after a quarterback?
LSU.
Do the Browns use one of these picks and draft another quarterback, guys? They already have Deshaun Watson. They got Shedeur Sanders. They got Dylan.
See, that's why it still says.
What's his name?
Seattle
Dylan,
has the 8th pick of the round.
I even forgot his name already, dude. Oh, Oregon's quarterback, Dylan. What's his name? It's pissed me off.
You said Oregon's quarterback?
Yeah, from the Browns, Dylan.
Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders, Deshaun Watson. Don't they have?
Did the Seahawks make a trade? Because the Browns don't have one of those picks now.
The Seahawks made a trade for the 8.
Yeah, they did. Okay, that's what just happened.
I think it's back on. Maybe.
So ESPN did update it faster than I could realize. I'm confused why we picked up 3 linebackers. I could see 1 linebacker, but I mean, the one's an edge.
Draft back on, Trill? Or no?
It just came back.
Oh, there we go.
Product of the Cardinals.
Parker Brasford.
Big fella in the middle of the offensive line from Kansas State.
Alabama center.
303 pounds. Got 32.
All right,
These picks are about to start flying. Flying.
Especially with a lot of them being the Browns, too.
He can get reaches and cutoffs on zone blocking schemes. You see him here on a short pull, really being able to locate a linebacker on a second level and just get his hands in good position and finish. It's all about hand positioning with Sam Heck. When he gets them inside on the breastplate and is able to hit low to high, he can control people. He's just a nice, steady, solid individual that played a lot of football.
All right, Washington's on the clock.
Now he'll be in the middle for the Carolina Panthers, and then the defensive tackle out of South Carolina, Nick Barrett, selected by the
week in and week out. This kid was playing solid football. Every time you watch South Carolina, he was the guy that stood out, stored off the edge outstanding, but he led all Gamecock defensive line with 42 tackles. Here we're talking about a guy who made plays in the backfield, got after the quarterback. Here you go against Pavlik, getting the sack. In that game against Vanderbilt, he had a sack. He had 2 tackles for loss. Missouri game, he dominated. Again, he disengages, he finds the football. The production week to week was outstanding. For some reason, he kept flying under the radar. Everybody's talking about all these other defensive tackles, and Nick Barrett, for whatever reason, didn't get the national publicity he deserved for the type of year he had. 6'3", 312 pounds.
Nick Barrett, man.
On a week-to-week basis this year.
At 146 to the Browns, Parker Brailsford, who's really the leader in the interior of the Alabama offensive line, started his career at Washington, played the national championship game before going to Bama.
Size is the question mark here, Reese. 6'2", 289 pounds. This guy gets every ounce of that 289-pound frame into every single snap that he takes. He began his career at Washington, played some right tackle, played some right guard, followed Kalen DeBoer to the University of Alabama, and he became a center for the past 3 seasons of his college football career. Excellent redirect skills, very good in space, tough, very smart prior to the snap, needs to play in a specific scheme. Cleveland obviously sees that. I like the toughness here. We've seen centers survive right around 295, 300 pounds. Parker Brailsford is going to take on that challenge.
So Brailsford, a permanent captain at Alabama, got his hands prints and cleat prints in the cemented Denny Chimes, and now he'll have a chance to try to make his mark with the Cleveland Browns.
And the Commanders pick is in. Dang, dude, all these commercials.
I know. Too many. Too many commercials.
I'll announce the pick. I'm assuming they're going to announce it on commercial. I got it right here pulled up in front of me. So let's see. Joshua Josephs, edge. It's going to Washington.
Ah, they did get him. It's all right. We already got an edge.
Best available right now. Best available right now is Jalen Kilgore.
Yeah, and again, Browns. Lots of picks. Seattle on the clock.
Xavier Harris is still available. Defensive tackle, 6'8", 330.
Yep.
Jalen Kilgore, Keith Abney, Deion Burks, Zake Wheatley, Demetrius Cronover is still available.
Yeah, offensive tackle.
As Cooper's on their board still. Joshua Josephs.
All right, so Seattle's their best fit right now is Deion Burks, wide receiver out of Oklahoma.
And the Dolphins traded their pick.
Did they?
Yep. To the Panthers.
Yeah, they did.
What's that trade look like?
We're moving back to 18. We picked up a 6.
There we go.
19th pick in the 6th round. That's what I see so far just on the draft board. I don't know if we picked up anything next year, which would be dope.
We had to have picked something else up, bro. There's no way we just traded down with them to pick up a 6th.
No, 18th. 18th.
Well, I know. Oh, so we picked up another pick. Okay, I see what you're saying. What is Dodgy doing, bro? Let's get him in here.
I'm wondering.
Let's get him in here.
I've sent him a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so here, Panthers are getting 151 and 227. So they got our 7th round, our late 7th round, and we picked up 158 and 200. So we moved back a little bit, but moved up like 27 spots in the 7th.
Gotcha.
Wanted Kilgore though.
Yeah. You think it's for Taylor Green?
Could be.
I'm getting a lot of notifications on my phone, dude.
Yeah, my phone's been blowing up.
All right, I'm gonna take the quick 15-minute break. I got food that just showed up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're up at 18, so we got about 9 more picks. I'll be back before our pick. I'm gonna come back at like the Bucks pick or the Colts.
All right.
I'll be right back.
There's a lot of that going around. We came into this draft. There were 10 new reset buttons to some varying degrees with new head coaches, new organizations, or new administrations within organizations in this draft. So you see some of this player movement and some of the philosophy.
Justin Jefferson,
right, so
linebacker, not the wide receiver.
About some of these. Parker Brailsford going out of Alabama, and then the Seahawks taking Bo Stevens. Now, the Iowa offensive line won the
guard out of Iowa.
The best offensive line in college football, and he's the 3rd guy taken off that Hawkeye offensive line.
Kid who played left guard and right guard this past season, started 13 games on the left side. Smart, tough kid. I love a wrestling background, Lou, and a guy that has that offensive line ability, particularly that guard spot when you're trying to get away with shorter arms than you prefer, and you're 6'5" and a half. And you get a guy that size with the arm length that's only 31 1/4. Can he get it done at the pro level? I like him in pass protection. I think the issue is going to be, obviously, when you go up against these outstanding defensive tackles, how can he handle it? I think he'll hold his own there. Run blocking, hey, he's not going to be able to pull. He's the kind of guy you look at right now. Smart, tough, left guard, right guard versatility. Back up at worst. Could be a starter. I think possibly, but a guy that has that dual versatility at left guard and right guard.
In a run-heavy scheme like Seattle, he is going to absolutely flourish. Yes, he is a monster.
Justin Jefferson went to the Browns after that, and now go to Mexico City. It's Raiders. Announce their selections.
Hello from Mexico City. We're Los Tornados, and we're here at the Flag Tournament. With the 150th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Dalton Johnson, defensive back from Arizona. Raiders!
Oh, okay. Dalton Johnson went to the Raiders. Hi, baby girl.
Dalton Johnson out of Arizona. Played for Brent Brennan last year as a Wildcat, and he is on his way to the Raiders.
This is good stuff right here. So now we've had 3 separate Arizona defensive backs taken so far in this draft. That includes 2 to the Las Vegas Raiders. Dalton Johnson will now reunite with Trayden Stukes. These guys are all about production. Over the past 3 seasons, Dalton Johnson, 9 pass breakups, 7 forced fumbles. This past year, he had 4 interceptions, more than he had in his career up to that point. Back in 2024, he had 15 run stuffs at or behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
I'm
live.
competitive spirit you see on tape. Got to figure out where he fits into the picture coverage-wise. This past
Hi.
season against Baylor, taking on the very athletic Michael Trigg, was flagged on two separate occasions when in pass coverage of Trigg. That being said, a versatile chess piece for Rob Leonard, the new defensive coordinator in Las Vegas.
And I love that you can use him on special teams. He played a ton of special teams for Arizona and has 4.41 speed that we saw at the NFL Scouting Combine. So I think some of the athletic potential is there. You mentioned it. Trayton Stoops, great athlete. Jermon McCoy, we know about the injury, great athlete. They're doing a very good job of filling out their secondary with guys who can absolutely run. And now you get someone who is a great tackler in the run game, great tackler in the open field in the special teams game too.
That is a draft haul right there.
Oh, they went safety.
John Spytek, you're doing a nice job, buddy. A real nice job.
Kilgore still available.
Zakee Wheatley from Penn State, just selected by Carolina. Draft continues from Pittsburgh.
Safety off the board.
Modelo tastes good, but
green. You like green?
Yes, because green is my favorite color.
that fun for every rebound, Modelo. That landed the trick, Modelo. Or that can finally sit down, Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter.
Don't rush indulgence.
That's good. Yeah, chocolate. With a stick. Chocolate on a stick.
Smooth, creamy. Take your sweet time. That's
I guess more ice cream, but I think we got one more.
How we're made determines how far we go. So for those who are strong, those who are powerful, those who aren't afraid to push their limits.
Yeah, we will do a campfire.
The world of
If it doesn't rain tonight, we should.
greater journeys,
And they're
greater
raining.
experiences.
Yeah, it's been raining all day.
The first ever Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid is ready.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Christmas Day 1987. A young LeBron was gifted a basketball.
Oh, what am I doing? I gotta hide these commercials.
From day one, he worked until he
A
became
lot of hot
official
commercials. They don't like them. Look, we got some picks coming up soon. So far, remaining picks for Miami. We got the 18th pick in this round, the 37th pick in this round, the 40th pick in this round, and then we got a 6th round pick and 2 7th round picks. So we still have 3 5th round picks to go. Ooh, Jaeger Burton, center. He just went off the board. He went to the Packers, center out of Kentucky. Exactly. Yay, go Dolphins! All right, 5th round gems.
Of the 5th round, the Minnesota Vikings select Stephon Diggs.
Ooh, Diggs is a 5th rounder.
Stephon Diggs. May in the pocket. The toss is perfect to Diggs.
May, end zone, the catch, the touchdown, Diggs.
49ers pick is in.
11 years ago, 11 drafts ago on day 3.
Puka was a 5th round steal.
Look at these 5th round picks who've made their
That's their
mark
Puka.
in the NFL. Kevin
Puka
Lee,
Nacua.
in Pro Football Hall of Fame out of Auburn, Rodney Harrison, 1994 fifth-round selection, George Kittle, Puka Nacua, all going in the 5th round. Here are some recent picks. Justin Jefferson from Alabama, the linebacker, going to the Browns. Dalton Johnson, we talked briefly about with the Raiders. And Hakeem Wheatley from Penn State, safety.
All right, a bunch of safeties are going off the board, but Jalen Kilgore is still available. Is he going to for Miami?
When he was down in the box playing in some of their 3 safety schemes, kind of in that rover position. And that's something that Joe Barrow, the defensive coordinator at the Carolina Panthers, knows a little bit about and knows how to use him. When they put him back there on the hash, but some of the range issues can show up if he's not in good position. There in that split safety look, you saw him in the college football playoffs do a nice job playing with good leverage, playing with depth, breaking on the football. This is what he does best. Come downhill, enter into contact with good angles, and put your pads on people because he is 6'3", 202 pounds. He's got to play with depth in the back end. Got good hands to finish on the football. And in the 5th round, with his size and versatility down in the box, having some range in the back half, it's a good value pickup.
Right after Wheatley was selected, Justin Joly, a tight end from NC State, went to the Broncos. He's the guy who had the big season for the Wolfpack and Jagger Burke, offensive lineman, center from Kentucky. Went to
San Francisco pick is
Peter. Does somebody else do a breakdown their draft with so far, Peter?
Absolutely. Thank you, Reese. I'm going to welcome in the first-year head coach. The floor. Welcome to our day 3 coverage of the NFL draft on ESPN.
Hey, thanks for having me, Peter. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. We're going to jump right into it. Jeremiah Love, 3rd overall. You don't see a lot of running backs taken in the top 5 anymore, yet you guys pulled the trigger on a selection that you think can change the future of this.
Jaden Duggar.
Take us into the Jeremiah Love selection.
Linebacker, Louisiana.
Yeah, it was cool, and credit to Monty and all those guys, for just
Jalen
making the decision that we felt was going to be best for this team. Obviously you guys see all the explosiveness and all that. And, I say I'm not a stat guy, but there are 2 stats that are really important. One's turnovers, and another's
6'5",
and what I call a bad play, when you have good players that can make those bad plays into explosives.
So
that's a good thing. And I feel like we have a few on our roster right now, and I think we added one in Jeremiah.
Round.
I'm not sure if you watch a lot of Get Up and NFL Live, but we had many debates about the value of taking a running back 3rd overall with the value in free agency and, of course, the salary cap. Did those conversations come up at all as far as the position and the value?
Next, we have the Buccaneers on the clock. They still need a tackle.
We had those
and
conversations, but, like I said, we wanted to take who we thought was the best player at that spot, and it was a consensus for
Buccaneers
us.
pick is
to take this guy because, again, we know
they
the
went
player.
Defensive tackle,
you
Demonte Capehart
out of
Clemson.
His story and the leadership ability that he has, and just his
6'5",
overall vibe. It was
13.
The position really didn't matter to us at that point.
He was projected to go 122.
And then you guys get Carson Beck on night number 2. There was questions whether you guys would be in the
Here we go.
Number 1, but you do get your guy out of the University of Miami and, of course, from Georgia. Take us into the Carson Beck selection and what you like about him.
We're back, Phil. We're back.
I got to spend quite a bit of time with him. Obviously, the combine's not much. You get your 18 minutes there, but I thought that went well. And then, we brought him in for a 30 visit. And really spent a lot of time and obviously the evaluation process on top of it.
Pick is already in.
A guy, we can all see the physical skill set. He looks the part in terms of the size, being over 6'4". He's a natural thrower. I think he's tough back there in the pocket. The 2 things that really stuck out to me, though, one is, I want to say 37-6 as a starter. We all know what he did this last year, taking Miami all the way to the national championship. But he's been through some stuff too, he's had some adversity throughout his career. It hasn't just been some
George
sail.
Jr.
So I think he's been through the ringer a little bit, which will harden him, for this next level.
He is a edge out of Florida, 6'4", 245.
We'll see if he shows up or not. There's
position
some contract stuff
20,
going on.
overall ranked
Minshew brought in, and Carson Beck. Can Carson Beck compete for the starting job?
George Gums
picked right around here.
We just want
George
Carson to
Gums
get here,
Jr.
learn his teammates, learn the locker room, figure out where his locker is, find a place to live out here. So we're just going to take it one day at a time. You got 2 guys that you just mentioned, Jacoby and Gardner, who played a lot of football.
All right, Detroit is
we
on
got a
the
long ways
clock.
to go before we even have to have those discussions.
I'm going to wrap here, but I want to give you something that I got texted. Someone said Matt
It's a
LaFleur
tackle.
has
They
his
need a cornerback.
J-Love,
Again,
and now
Harris
Mike
is
LaFleur
just
has
sitting
his
there.
J Love. Have the two of you connected that
say they
together
go
at
Harris.
all since the selection of Jeremiah Love?
Well, with our family chat line, Bree, Matt's wife, sent that right away, and of course, Matt's response was clever, kind of LOL, So yeah, that was. I guess I didn't think of it like that initially, but yeah, that has been said.
Selection is
Rolling on
in.
the floor laughing.
And the Dolphins are on the clock.
Michael
Dolphins
LaFleur,
are
thank you. You have
on
plenty
the
more
clock.
To draft. We so appreciate you. Get back there in the
So,
war room.
Kilgore's
We go back
still
here to
there.
Reese Davis.
He is. He is.
Hey, Peter, the LaFleurs, they've
Keith
been around the
Aberney
block.
out of Arizona
Careful
State.
Trying to be clever or
So he is
sarcastic. In fact,
5'10",
sometimes that tone doesn't go
187.
through. There's gonna
Positional
be a
grade
problem
was ranked
on the back
10th.
side of that. Here's
He was looking to go 75th overall.
So
Miami's on the clock. Again, we need a safety. So my favorite, Jalen Kilgore, been talking about him for a while. Other things we could do. Do we go Green, backup quarterback for Arkansas? Who pick is in? That was quick.
That was very quick.
So, again, possibilities, Jalen Kilgore. We got possibly a Nez Cooper, a guard out of Miami. Lots of different options here.
Just under 4 yards per reception.
Do we go Taylon Green out of Arkansas?
Here we go, man. Here we go. Let's get Jalen Kilgore up. Let's do it. Come on.
Kilgore, come on.
We need it.
That would be a steal.
Absolutely.
An offensive lineman from Kentucky, Jagger Burton. Jagger played all over that offensive line, left guard, center, right guard. He played center this past season and had his best year with 12 starts. I think someone who's going to be great for a zone blocking scheme. His ability to make those short, to be able to find those linebackers. I love that ability. And this
We got to go safety here, man. Have to.
Got to.
Maybe take a roster spot. You could be that swing interior offensive lineman, offer some upside at center.
We could also grab another receiver. You know what I mean? We could.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
50 games in college. Such a huge asset for him to be drafted at this spot, guys.
Wait, all of those interior spots, Matt. So he's got the opportunity perhaps to then help.
Puka Nacua was drafted in the 5th round.
Exactly. So was Stephon Diggs.
Green Bay. The 49ers went to work. We got Jaden Duggar.
What if we go? What if we go that kid out of Texas, that Taft kid?
And Georgetown.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? The safety out of Texas.
Yeah.
He's strong. He's a strong guy.
Yeah, I just want a safety, bro.
Yeah.
But he missed 17 as well. It's like
Edge, cornerback, tackle, safety. Safety is the only thing we have not grabbed yet.
The player who has his best football ahead of him.
Kilgore sitting there.
With defensive front and took to Monte.
I'd be okay with that safety out of Texas if we grab him.
But this guy is a massive, massive
He works his butt off, man.
Really has really good lateral. But you see right here.
What's another safety we could go from besides Kilgore? Let's see.
He's going to
Actually, I'm looking at.
on a consistent basis. I saw him
Nah,
down at
best
Georgia
safety is
Tech, just
available.
absolutely
Let's see what we
manhandle
got.
a very good Georgia Tech interior three and really dominate and run to the football. That's also the other thing you see.
Here we go.
All right, pick is in.
Player. He never gives up on plays, has a lot of competitive hustle. He'll fit right in with what Todd Bowles wants to do in terms of
Michael Taft.
Hey, Texas safety.
Michael
Let's
Taft.
go. All right, we got our safety. I like it. I like it.
There it is.
He is
Right,
6
bro.
foot 190. He was
happened to me
projected at 174.
Yeah. That's happened like 4 times now, Terrell, where I've said it like right before.
Oh, yeah.
This is a very
Happened with the bell.
Yeah, he's 15th positional ranked. He was a walk-on at Texas. Worked up to be first-team All-American honors the past 2 seasons.
Yep.
He lacks size and average play strength, but can hinder his ability to to take on blocks near the box, but he has the quickness to shoot around them. He does a good job setting the edge on the defense, regularly coming downhill to help and run support. He might struggle carry routes vertically versus NFL speedy wide receivers, but he's instinctive from center field. Does a good job at anticipating throws with multiple interceptions while undercutting passes to the sideline. Overall, high energy player, shows up around the ball. I like it. I like it.
Guys down the field. 4.45 speed. I think short area quickness is more of his best asset instead of that long speed.
That kid was a dog at Texas, man.
To read and react to
I like it. Hey, that's what we need.
He's got it. So he wears a certain number. I forgot what number he wears, but he wears a certain number because his best friend or his brother or something, they were both planning to go to Texas. So his buddy was committed to Texas. This was the thing. His buddy was going to go play football at Texas. He was committed there. Taft was not committed anywhere. They're best friends growing up. So he went to Texas and said, I'm going to go be a walk-on. But his best friend ended up passing away in a crash. So Taft worked his butt off to get on the team in honor of him, wore his number and everything, and then
Here we
played.
go. Here's the tape.
There it is.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
Selected by the Miami Dolphins. He walked on with the Longhorns, originally wore number 36.
See, here you go.
After a tragedy in his life, he wanted to honor a lost friend by wearing his high school number.
Yeah, he's one of the
That's
smartest
awesome.
individuals.
Show the tape. Show the tape.
As a walk-on at the University of
He's
Texas,
gonna talk about
I originally wore number 36. And my best buddy, his name was Jackson Cochran. He wore 16 in high school. He taught me everything I knew. When I was doubting myself in this football career, he brought me under his wing and he said, quit worrying about the results and just go have fun. And I'll show you what it means to work really hard and everything will take care of itself. He passed away in a car crash, March 10th, 2021. I talked to Coach Sark and I laid out why I wanted to make Jackson proud, and Coach Sark was totally on board. I wanted to have Jackson's spirit with me, having number 16 on my jersey. And he meant everything to me. Played the game with so much love and passion, and that's what I try to resemble.
Yep.
Okay.
It's all about the football intelligence with Michael Taft. His character is absolutely
Here's
off
the
the
tape.
charts. When he walks into a room and you start talking to him, you know he's a guy who was born to play safety because of his football instincts and his football intellect. And it kind of transfers on the football field. Even though at 5'11", 790 pounds, he runs right on the cusp of breaking 4.5 in the 40. His physical attributes are not going to overwhelm you. He has to play with smarts and anticipation.
Oh, is that on Taylor Green?
Competitor
No.
that's going to get the very most out of all of his athletic ability. There was no question that he was in charge of that Texas defense, and he's someone here in the 5th round. When we talked about competitive character,
Trade alert.
that's vital when you're talking about 5th, 6th, 7th round picks. He's got it in waves.
Then he's
Yep.
reunited with this guy Quinn Ewers. No, back together with the Miami Dolphins.
Quinn
You mentioned
Ewers,
competitive
yep.
toughness. I think football IQ, the instincts, his ability to understand what's happening, those recognition skills are ideal for him. And it's a Miami team that is reworking their defense, reworking their secondary with Jeff Hafley coming in. He wants to play that freshman scheme on the outside. Taft has experience playing over the top. This is a true free safety prospect who also is a fantastic blitzer. Not the biggest guy, as you said, Lou, but you can get him up into the box. He can make some plays there, pulling the chain and going to get quarterbacked.
See what the Dolphins did with a couple of picks on the first night in the first round, going offensive line with Caden
There we
Foster
go.
and then Chris Johnson, the cornerback, and then their most
Trey Moore.
recent
I like that pick. I like that pick. I like stories like that too, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
with the
Same.
Longhorns.
You got a reason that you
Vikings
play.
picked 159. Mel, this feels like a guy you'd like. Max Bredesen grew up.
All right, so we got about 20 picks. So our next pick is the 37th pick of this round. So that is, see what the overall number is.
Special teams contributor there. This kid is tough. Gets the job done in motion.
177.
Okay,
177. Yep.
After the catch, he has some ability to break tackles and get job done there. Sustains his block. Plays
All right,
like a
I'll be right back.
1975 style football player in the NFL. Max Bredesen field for the role he'll have as a fullback.
And the Chiefs pick is in, guys. The Bucks ended up picking Billy. Oh, how do you not say that? Stroth. Billy Stroth out of Notre Dame guard.
But Minnesota is one of the teams that has been incredibly reliant upon C.J. Ham. After a terrific career, he retired this offseason. Here's his replacement.
Billy Shroud from that
Shroud,
Notre Dame.
my bad.
Another guy that moved around on the interior for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, he played left guard for 16 games, right guard for 6, so you love that versatility on the interior. Someone who was a team captain last year, second team All-American. Yes, he missed some time. I think the final 5 games with that knee injury, that's probably why he's still available at this point in the draft. That injury knocks him down a little bit.
So the Chiefs need cornerback, wide receiver, edge, defensive line, and offensive line. They're covered on offensive line and quarterback earlier in this draft. We'll see what they do here.
With guys like Bucky Irving. So Shroud, maybe he'll work into this lineup year 2 once he's fully healthy. But I like the upside of this pick here.
Well, as you've talked a little bit about what the Buccaneers have done in terms of instilling attitude, Shroud sort of fits that mold, too, with the other guys they've taken up to this point.
It sure does. Look, Bain and Josiah Trotter, they're just football junkies. Josiah Trotter has to come back healthy. Shroud has to come back healthy. Really like the Monte K part. Look, Todd Bowles is getting that Keontae Scott. Bowles dislikes guys who are football players. You can tell he will prioritize that over measurables as long as they're made of the right stuff and they play football smart. You kind of like what Jason Light and that crew has done as far as compiling this current draft class.
There's always a push-pull with the prospect, right? So in a guy like Ruben Bain, the question mark is, can a guy with 31 or 31 and a half-inch arms, maybe average athletically, succeed at the NFL level like he did at the college level? The Buccaneers have a history with this. Kalijah Kancey from Pitt, of course, a guy who came into the league with very short arms by first-round defensive tackle standards. Even a player they took last year on day 3, David Walker from Central Arkansas, unique body type for an edge rusher. He missed his rookie season because of a torn ACL. Tampa Bay's axiom is, you can play football, we'll take you into our roster. They got to get better defensively this year. I love the Josiah Trotter pick in the second round. Guy's tough, sorts through traffic. Love the Bloodlines pick. Please give me a day 1 starter.
Yeah, I think it's going to get down to Bain. The edge rusher, they brought Muhammad in from Detroit. He had 11 sacks with Aiden Hutchinson, obviously, with Detroit Lions. You think about the young players they have with Roberts coming along. They got to get edge rushers immediately impacting this football team. Ruben Bain's going to be asked to do a lot. He's going to be asked to be 10-plus sacks
It's always BTA, man. What's up?
Do it when you were projected to be.
Come on, man. Come on.
40 guys. That's why I didn't run for the clock. Short arms and not the speed off the edge, Lou.
Let's go, man. We're cooking. We're cooking.
15. He's got to be double-digit sack guy in the
never had, but sub 31 inch arms. He's never had a 10-sack season.
But I'll tell you, I'll say this though. I'll say this. If you listened in,
I really think the Chiefs might go wide receiver here, guys.
Between Todd Bowles and Ruben
They
Bain,
might.
he was drafted, and Ruben was very emotional at that point in time, and he said, "Listen to me. I'm just going to tell you this. Just do exactly what you did at Miami. Just play exactly the same way, and you're going to be just
Tyson,
fine.
what's up, man?
That's all we need you to do." He believes in him, and I'm telling you, this guy is not about any BS. Ruben is on a mission. You saw
Look at them talking about my hurricane right here, man. Look at them talking about my hurricane.
He's like, yo, just get me on the flight down to Tampa Bay and let me get to work.
You want to talk about a guy that raves about him is Jason Taylor.
Absolutely.
I mean, and he knows a little bit of
rushers if Bain ends up with 12 to 15 sacks, as much as we have been.
Ever again.
Russell Wilson, we don't talk about 5'10 and a half quarterbacks anymore, right? That's why Kyler Murray went number 1 and Bryce Young went number 1. You need somebody to be away from that outlier role. You just can't do it if you have short arms and you run 4.85. So again, Ruben Bain is going to help a lot of guys who have the short arm and don't have the great production in college if he in fact becomes a difference maker with the
But he's the kind of guy you're going to break your rules for, Mel. So look at it. Say since 2003, no one with sub 31 inch arms had 10+ sacks. You're breaking your rules. You're saying his tape is better.
What if the Chiefs go like running back here?
Data saying that this has never happened before.
Yeah, that's what,
After signing Kenneth Walker, I mean, they could use the depth.
It's a
We'll see.
combination of the statistics, the objective, and your film watching. Look, I mean, listen. Okay, so if you don't take him at 15, where do you take him? What's his value then? And if he comes out and he does have 8 to 10 sacks, what does that tell you? How will it change your scouting going forward then? Will you believe what you see, or will you still say, hey, you know what, I got to play the odds?
Let me ask you this. You have so much experience in the front office.
Oh, and the Chiefs go running back Emmett Johnson out of Nebraska at 161, 21st pick in the 5th round. He's 5'10", 202 pounds, 30-inch arms, 9-inch hand, 74-inch wingspan. He was projected to go 137th overall, went 161 to the Chiefs. Johnson is a hard-charging gap scheme runner and brings a steady dose of urgency, deceivousness, and fairly predictable run tracks. All right. Running back out of Nebraska, Emmett Johnson goes to the Chiefs at 161.
Because if you're wrong and you ignored all that objective data, the people who are going to hold you accountable are going to say, why did you do that when all that data said don't? That's what happened.
Bill Polian was with us, the great Bill Polian, right? Hall of Fame general manager, right? He said, you have outliers, there are parameters, outliers you don't draft. You got to be disciplined in your approach.
And the Ravens pick is in, y'all.
The
Ravens pick is in.
There's parameters. So you're outside of that. We're not drafting you. So teams have different philosophies and beliefs. Depends on the GM. That's bottom line.
Yes, true.
Luckily, I've just got guys who fill all the protocols. Let's go to the UK.
Ravens need some secondary work. Let's see what they do here.
This is FG with current Ravens, Zay Flowers and LaJohntay Wester coming to you live from Manchester, the Salmon of Knowledge, with the 162nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Chandler Rivers, defensive back from Duke.
There you go. Quarterback out of Duke, Chandler Rivers, goes 162 to the Ravens. 5'9.5", 185 pounds, 29-inch arms, and 73-inch wingspan.
24 and 25, at least in terms of stats, but still a guy that Manny Diaz and the head coach of Duke really believed in as a playmaker.
With the Blue Devils, you want to go after this guy, Reese. He's a good football player. He's smart.
Chandler Rivers was projected to go 146th overall and went 162. The Vikings are now on the clock, and the pick is already in.
How about that guy who competes every week? He'll be a slot corner in the NFL. He will be a guy, doesn't have the arm length, obviously 5'9.5", 185, but he ran a 4.4 at 39 vertical. You see him there. He showed up big in a lot of games throughout his career. Finished the season with 59 tackles, had 2 picks, 8 pass breakups, just in the backfield, had 3.5 tackles for loss. Did a great job in that ACC championship game.
The Vikings need some DB help too. Could we see 2 quarterbacks go back-to-back off the board here?
Excellent. I'll tell you what, processes things so quickly.
It's been a very hefty defensive round so far. Let's see.
To go then the Ravens, and now Chandler Rivers arrives from Durham to try to put things back in order.
Charles Demings, cornerback out of Stephen F. Austin College. Demings is capable of mixing into a variety of coverages, but is his best starting from a press look, has the hip, feet, and match route breaks, and the speed to stay with routes as they unfold. Quarterback Charles Demings, 6'1", 32-inch arms, 77-inch wingspan, cornerback going to the Vikings.
With Turo, cars are wherever you want to pick them up. Rental cars are in Section H, Space 45, which is actually back that way. For the right car, right where you need it. Turo, rent a car, not a rental car.
Taco Bell's lunchboxes are going to people's heads.
And the pick is in for the Jaguars.
Mainstays of the $5 box, the decadence of the $7 box, and the abundance of the $9 box with its monumental triple-double crunch wrap. They start expecting everything to be as Lux. Don't let the Lux go to your head.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman.
That's why we're waiting.
The Jaguars are in need of a linebacker here. Let's see what they do.
People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
There's flying, and then there's getting more out of travel with Platinum. Get to the
if you're down in the chat still watching this, make sure you type down below in the chat right now who your favorite team is. If you're a Dolphin fan, man, fans up. We're doing really good in this draft, and we got 2 more picks in this round.
Exceptional service to match worldwide, with access to the largest global airport lounge network. There's nothing like Platinum, official payments partner of the NFL.
Dale, you really need to get that colon cancer screening.
Yeah, it's been forever.
Dale, we can do it with just a blood test. Shield.
Shield is for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk for colon cancer. Ask your doctor about FDA-approved Shield.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it froze. Oh, there we go. We're back.
Welcome back.
We're back at the draft, guys.
NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Comes the Jaguars selection.
Brought to you by Nationwide. And it's a moment these players have dreamed of in their entire life, the moment that they celebrate and reach a pinnacle in their
And the
life.
Jaguars go with Tanner Kozoil, tight end out of Houston. 6'6.5", 247 pounds, 80-inch wingspan. He was projected to go 141st, but he went 164th overall in the draft. Long, angular pass catching tight end with impressive production throughout his career.
That's one of the things that is
Tanner Kozoil out of Houston.
covering this NFL draft is seeing all of the players get to experience that. Some recent selections in this draft. We did not talk about Emmett Johnson, who went to the Chiefs as they try to bolster that running back room. Emmett Johnson from Nebraska, first Cornhusker to lead the nation in scrimmage yards per game since Mike Rozier did it in his Heisman-winning season.
The Titans are on the clock, guys, and the pick's already in.
The Lumberjack from Stephen F. Austin will go to the Vikings, and then Tanner Koziol goes to the excellent pass-catching receiver, another weapon for Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville. We now join our research producer and stats guru, extraordinarily gifted person, Evan Kaplan, with some draft knowledge.
I appreciate it, Reese. So one of the things that you guys have been talking about all day is value, right? Day 3 value, and that extends to the highest individual accolade you can have in the NFL, and that's a first-team All-Pro. Over the last 20 seasons, there have been 21 first-team All-Pros selected in the 5th round. That includes recent players like you showed earlier, George Kittle, Puka Nacua. That's nearly as many first-team All-Pros that have been taken in the 4th round over the last 2 decades. And one note overall on day 3, guys, last season was the 2nd time in the Common Draft era that players in rounds 4 through 7 started a combined 300 games in their rookie year. These guys that are selected today are coming in right away, able to contribute.
I was sort of joking this morning.
All right, I am back. Yo, I shared it through a bunch of different Facebook groups too. So hopefully we'll get some more traffic in the last little bit we got here in the draft. And we still got a couple more rounds, so we got some hours.
The guys that are drafted come in this group too. But you can't mess it up.
Titans
got a running back yet?
Start drafting at the top of draft.
They're about to go running back right here out of Penn State, though.
Oh, snap. K-Tron?
These rounds here, in my experience,
Wow. Out of Penn State, not K-Tron. So they're going to go with Nicholas Singleton. Wow.
Some physical traits that obviously,
Sleeper pick, 6 foot, 219 pounds.
That really do transfer.
Yeah, he's a bigger back.
Success on the football field. But the number one thing that really
Bears are now on the clock. They need an edge in defensive tackle. Right now, ESPN says best fit is Caden Curry out of Ohio State University.
Something where it's the perfect concoction where then they get into the right system.
I don't condole it. I don't go with the what.
He's actually got the shortest arms in the draft. Caden Curry. For real, it goes Bane, Howell, and then Caden Curry.
To survive in the NFL when you aren't getting the same number of reps, the same number of opportunities, the same.
Again, Ole Miss, man. Xavier Harris, defensive tackle, has been sitting there.
Still available.
To really push through and persevere all the hard things that come along with trying to be a professional. And look, I think those statistics bear it out. That's just not by happenstance. That's not just by luck. The NFL, the margins between Pro Bowlers, starters, backups, and camp guys is razor thin, and a lot of that has to do with what's in your heart and what's in your mind. And I think a lot of these guys, for one reason or another, are extremely motivated to see it through to the end.
I think we talked about it to start today. Of a lot of these guys, why are they here? Maybe they're a little bit smaller. Maybe they're a little bit.
All right,
slower.
we got
So
what
they
about
probably
10
had to
picks
do
till
throughout their
Miami
entire
goes?
career,
Let's see.
work harder
Yep.
to get to this place
10
where
picks
they're at.
until
And I think
Miami.
you see that play out with the competitive toughness, the high character, the work ethic, guys that are going to be raved about by the coaches that we all talk about.
Sorry, y'all, if y'all see me eat, man.
That play out of the players.
Sorry, y'all see me eat, man.
We got to do a little bit of everything.
Tails off to overcome and make up for some of the shortcomings athletically that they might have.
Sort of the complementary part of that you just described, Matt, is that day 3 is an area scout day. You know, the general managers are stretched incredibly thin with all their duties.
Yeah, I won't make the viewers hungry.
A 53-man roster. Free agent.
I'm hungry. I need
with
to eat.
day-to-day operations.
I
There are area
need to
scouts
eat.
that are driving sometimes to tiny colleges
some
that
food.
don't necessarily produce a lot of football prospects typically, Mel.
My
This is
DoorDash
a day in
something.
which a meeting that may have taken place 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago, where an area scout banged the gavel for a player could eventually become a player being taken on day 3. A very gratifying day for these people that don't really typically get a lot of glory throughout this process, but a cool day to find some hidden gems.
Charles Demings went to Stephen F. Austin. Did a good job. You don't see that much anymore. We used to have 15, 20 guys coming from the 1AA rank, so the lower levels of competition. Now they're all moving up.
Yeah.
Big schools are scouting them. They're saying, okay, we missed you coming out of high school, but we'll take you now. We'll bring you up here. Let you do it against the best in the business. So, again, we don't have that on day 3 like we used to as much. To see a Charles Demings stay at Stephen F. Austin and get it done there, like I say, those opportunities are slim and none now with a lot of these prospects. And there are some, you still have that production. And when you produce and you test well, even though you may lack maybe the blocking as an H-back, right? You're still going to drop a little bit. And we see that with a kid that I like coming up. And they just came off the board, I believe.
All right. Well, we'll get to that in just a second. Let's go back to Charles Demings, who we were talking about. Charles Demings, quarterback from Stephen F. Austin, taken by the.
All right, Keyshawn Elliott gets picked up. So Keyshawn Elliott goes to the Bears, linebacker out of Arizona State. Next, we have the Bills on the clock. Right now, the Bills need a guard. They could possibly go Brian Parker, who is a guard / center out of Duke.
He is going to show up and win more times than not. That is exactly what attracts you to a guy like this. He's going to get beat on route. He's going to make mistakes as far as the scan diagnosed. He's going to have technique up at the line of scrimmage where you're sitting there going, what the heck?
If they go guard, I believe they're going to go with the guy out of Texas A&M.
But he has a lot of heart. He will hit you and absolutely stone you, and he will compete for the football. This is the kind of guy you start talking about maybe 5, 6, 7 years from now going, how did we miss?
I got too many tabs open.
And tight end Tanner Kozio from Houston. Now, if you want a guy who's going to catch the ball while it's being contested, he's your guy. Last 3 years, no one's done that
I'll
better.
tell you what, the catch radius, the length, throw it up. Trevor, 6'6.5", 247 pounds. He did it at Ball State in the Mid-American Conference 2024.
Texas A&M,
Fourth
Reed
average 8
Adams.
receptions per game at 9 catches or more.
So Inez
in 5
Cooper is
games.
still
He comes to
available.
Houston. All he does is lead all tight ends with 74 catches. Outstanding hands. He fights for every yard after the catch field. And I'll tell you what, I love what he does on game day. 2 Gatorades, 2 Rice Krispies. I'll take that.
Not pumpkin pie, but it does get the job done. Reminds me a little bit. Mike Gesicki coming out of Penn State a bunch of
Mike
years ago. Big,
Gesicki.
athletic, long guy.
He's a
Dr.
familiar
Lorenzo.
name.
Big fan of Tanner Kozio.
So Nicholas Singleton was selected immediately after Tanner Kozio. Here's what the Kings of Duval have done in this draft. A little bit off the board. Got a couple of different tight ends. Nate Forfeiture from Texas A&M. And then the most recent one, Tanner Kozio, both coming from schools in the state of Texas, making their way to Jacksonville. And here is the former Penn State running back Nicholas Singleton going to Tennessee.
And Reese, this guy came out of the gates really strong. As a true freshman, he had 12 rushing touchdowns, then a school record for a freshman at Penn State. They've had plenty of running backs coming to the NFL. He's got a 100-yard kickoff return on his resume as well. 65 catches over the past 2 seasons. He's a legitimate factor in the passing game. Now, he suffered a broken 5th metatarsal at the Senior Bowl. He missed a lot of the pre-draft process. Not this overly dynamic athlete, but has enough power, reliable in the passing game. He and Kayshawn Allen are kind of a nice 1-2 punch for Penn State.
Now, Nicholas Singleton, touchdowns, all-time leader in all-purpose yards, breaking the record
Those who are in the live on YouTube, make sure you comment, like, subscribe.
Next 3 year of playing in for Nicholas Singleton, but he did, as you mentioned, split time with
Send us
Saquon
some
Allen,
questions. Let us know your sleeper pick. Who do you want next? Who do you think Miami should go? We got less than 10 picks until Miami is up.
Negative about it. Some guys are more productive 1 year to the next. Variety of circumstances for it. Things got
Buffalo's got
sideways.
back-to-back picks again.
Singleton was clearly more productive earlier in his career than he was last season.
Oh, no, they don't.
Deshaun Elliott was taken after that. That's the most recent pick going to the Bears.
Ravens got back-to-back picks coming up.
State. And now as the celebration continues here in Pittsburgh, outside of Acrisure Stadium.
All right, we're back. We finished our McDonald's.
Pick of this fifth
Get
round.
it.
That's pick number 167
Were you loving it?
overall.
I was make loving it.
The Bills are going to do.
Did you get the big arch?
No, I did not. Here comes the Bills.
Oh my God.
167th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jalen Kilgore. South Carolina.
I saw it. I saw the sneak peek, man. They got our man.
Your second team.
Come on.
Sorry. Hey, we got their cornerback.
South Carolina. And
Yeah.
the Bills have taken
We liked Michael Taft better.
reaction.
We liked Michael Taft better.
Been
Yeah.
a pretty long way for the safety, but
That's
in
true.
his
We already got
home
our safety.
in Atlanta. People gather together. To
All right, do we
celebrate
go
there. Guy played the
Taylon
spur
Green?
position, sort of a hybrid safety linebacker role.
Do
South
I think we
Carolina.
do.
Quarterback.
I think we do.
Pouring out for Jalen Kilgore, who is headed to the.
Either that or we're going to double down on something or triple down on something.
Couple of guys from
Yeah,
same
we're gonna do
state,
something.
At least in terms of playing college football. Gamecock.
Trade alert.
Ending the Bills pick with TJ Parker, the edge going first, and then Jalen Kilgore.
The Bills are
those
trading
Buffalo's out
with
there.
the Lions.
And
Yeah.
he's got all the measurables.
Yeah,
now.
they did
6'1",
have back-to-back
210,
picks. That's what it was.
4.39 in the 40, 37 vert, 10-10 broad. And you're right, he does play that hybrid position, which really what amounts to it's a star position in some of their sub fronts. He's just got to take all of this athletic ability and have it become something that transfers into more production and more timely production on the football field. He will flash you plays like
All
this.
right,
like that,
and the
carry wheel
Lions,
route,
they
getting
go
underneath it,
Kendrick
going
Law.
Law.
They wasted
He
no
can come down,
time.
set the edge,
Wide
make great
receiver
tackles, break on the football
out
here
of
in zone
Kentucky.
coverage because he understands pattern development. But these are just
Let's
highlights.
see.
There's a
What a
reason
duo
why
they got there. They could just go test
law.
law.
These kind of measurables.
Yeah, I like that.
He's got it
So he's
tied
listed
together.
5'11",
If he has the right
203.
kind of football and personal character and is willing to see it through.
All
he
right,
has
so
the
now
kind
we
of
got
athletic
the
ability to
Steel.
have people then go, hey, we missed. We should have drafted him a lot higher.
The word I got
Steelers
when I
need a
mentioned
guard,
Jalen Kilgore
a
is
safety,
Does he
and
have
a
all
defensive
the physical
tackle.
and athletic qualifications? He had 21 pass interceptions over the last 3 years, but consistency in terms of tackling and coverage. That's why he's here, despite having first-round computer numbers.
The Bills have a new coaching staff. Joe Brady, former offensive coordinator, now getting his first shot as a
What did they
head
say
coach.
his issue was?
This is what the Bills have done. I mentioned
Off-field issues.
They got Nick Benolson, cornerback from Ohio State. Skyler
That's why we
Powell,
want the guy that had a big
Dale,
heart.
Caleb
Yeah.
Williams, the guy who put up a prolific number of tackles. So you've got a
We want
couple,
leaders.
He's going to work his butt off.
got
That's
a
why.
couple of guys
Exactly.
in the
Especially
last
a walk-on.
few picks. The Lions just made a pick. Intriguing guy, really good athlete. Kendrick Law started his career at Alabama, went to Kentucky, and now is going to the Detroit Lions.
And that decision.
No, he was
serves
buried
Kendrick
on the
Law
depth
well.
chart of
Reese, you mentioned
Alabama.
Good
That's
athlete,
why.
4.4 type speed in the 40. The full-time starter last year at Kentucky.
But
You
for
see that
Alabama to
coming down
actually
the field.
pick him
You
up
didn't see
is
much of
good.
that.
You know what I mean?
Who?
Get this. He had 500.
This guy, Kendrick Law.
Kendrick Law.
Bro, what the heck?
40 receiving yards. 511 of those came
Still keeps
after
calling me.
the
I'm
catch.
trying
He
to do my
reminds me a
live
little bit of
stream.
the way that Georgia
I got like
tapped
6
into
missed
Zachariah
calls
Brandt,
from the same
sort of
person.
a gadget player with this Kentucky offense. But he's got some shake, he's got some wiggle, he's got some speed after the catch as well. One of those guys where a change of scenery really allowed him to become an NFL prospect in 2025.
You also
The Steelers. The pick is in.
Hitting you as a blocker on the perimeter. Either
Pick is in.
The Pittsburgh Steelers making a pick. Michael Keaton is going to make it 4.
Michael Keaton. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Here we go.
With the 169th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, I hope it's me. I hope it's me. I hope the legendary Pittsburgh Steelers select Raleigh Nowakowski, a tight end from
Indiana. Yep.
Tight end.
Beat 'em up.
What's his size? Because they love big tight ends.
I'll read it right now. He is 6'2", actually, 250.
Wow,
6'2", 250, shorter tight end, 77-inch wingspan.
Showing his affinity for the Steelers. And let me tell you, for a city that loves tough football players, this is the guy right here from Indiana. Started his career at Wisconsin.
They have so many tight ends.
Played linebacker, fullback, and tight end in his career.
I love this guy. Really.
There's a little bit of everything.
Right out of my mouth. For an Indiana offense to produce the number 1
He's just a
overall pick in
football
the draft,
player.
a first-round wide receiver, a third-round running back, a fourth-round receiver. It's the most selfless player on the team. This is the glue to the operation. He averaged just 2 catches per game last season for Indiana. But it felt like every catch that Riley Nowakowski made was a big one. He had 2 receiving touchdowns, 2 more as a runner as well. He can play flexed out in the slot when you want to throw those wide receiver screens to get him out there in space as a blocker. Selfless, rugged, fullback. Remember, the Steelers this offseason lost Connor Hayward, who signed with the Las Vegas Raiders. This is their replacement, Riley Nowakowski. I absolutely love the makeup this kid brings to the team.
He's not an overachiever. This kid has talent.
Browns pick is in.
6'6" and 6'2", 250 pounds. So, but I got fullback, tight end, linebacker. They were just trying to figure out how we can maximize what he does. Did all the dirty work, caught the ball out of backfield, 32 receptions, out of a tight end, H-back role, fullback.
Here we go, the Browns pick.
Vital, major contributor to that Indiana football team this year.
I believe that was his only carry that we saw in the highlight right there. He went into the end zone.
And he was totally
And the Browns go with Joe Royer, tight end out of Cincinnati. Back-to-back tight ends off the board here.
Catch in the back of the end zone.
At 170 for the Browns, Joe Royer, 6'5" and 1/8", 247 pounds, 78-inch wingspan. Projected at 135th pick overall, went 170.
Selected him in the 5th round. We continue with the draft from Pittsburgh.
All right, going to commercial break. So we got a run on tight ends, huh?
Yeah, you got a little run there on tight ends, man.
Yeah. So he's listed at 6'5", 247 out of Cincinnati. So from Cincinnati to Cleveland, not a far drive right there.
Yeah.
See, he was
Not
projected
too far.
130.
So I've been getting different projections than you because I got 135. 135. Yeah.
Yeah,
same
I'm looking
thing.
at ESPN.
Yeah.
You're probably looking at NFL.
Yeah.
All right, Patriots pick is in. So it goes Patriots, Saints, Ravens, Raiders, Chiefs, then us. So we're coming up.
The Patriots pick up a wideout.
Let's see. Patriots so far. Let's see where they at. Patriots so far. No, they have had hardly any picks so far. Their only picks have been that tackle out of Utah, edge out of Illinois, and a tight end out of Notre Dame. So no wide receiver yet.
Okay, I can see a wide receiver getting picked here from.
Yeah, they got a 5th and 3, 6, and a 7th. That's their entire drafts. So
Yeah, I can see a wide receiver going off the board here then to New England. Depending on who's available.
see, Miami hit on all their needs so far.
Yes.
We got a cornerback. We didn't need linebacker, but definitely rich can get richer there. We doubled down on a wide receiver. We got a tight end. We got an edge, and we got a safety. So now with that, what do? We got to build on depth. Do we get another edge? Do we get another back? Do we get a backup quarterback? Do we get another safety? Do we get a third wide receiver? I'd say we double down on corner as well.
I
a
agree
lot
with
of
you.
my max. I double down a lot of my mocks.
I would like to get another corner here. I do think
Taylon Green. I agree as
There you
well.
go, yeah.
Dolphins BTA. I agree as well.
we are looking at Taylon Green.
Oh,
Taylon
Lottie.
Green. That is
Listen, we
Lottie.
got,
Okay, bet. What's
we
up,
got
Lottie?
Long way to go. High hopes. And it says, this is Lottie, by the way.
There we go, Lottie.
Yeah. Corners and OTs. Yep.
Yeah, I would
agree.
not
Gotta build
mind
that
getting an
depth.
offensive tackle here, guard,
Another
something
swing
like that.
tackle.
Yep. Well, the Patriots pick is in. Since we've been on a commercial break, the Patriots went with defensive back Kayron Prutney out of Wake Forest.
Yep.
And it does not say a size or anything. There's not even a picture for this guy.
Really? Okay, let me get back to my draft cast. For him, you're right. Dude, is this another
This might be a Division II, Division III guy.
So it says Patriots brought in. No, this is a need analysis. This has nothing to do with the player. Yeah, all DB out of Wake Forest. That's all we got. Prutney.
Oh, it is
So they
D1.
must
He's
have
out of Wake
some,
Forest.
That might stump the truck.
Interesting pick there. The Saints are on the clock, and then the pick is in.
You'll like this.
All right, best available. We got Parker Burks. All right,
William
where we
Shakespeare.
gonna go?
That's the truth. Bill Shakespeare played it.
Well, my main focus as of now is corners, says Lottie.
The Ohio State
Yeah.
into the game. That come on, the first one, and
Then he
they
also said, and
drafted a
maybe
Supreme
an
Court
edge.
Justice, Byron Wizard White. Wow.
Lottie, what do you think of the screen today, man?
They would be best
You don't like trivia. How do you not like trivia? Trivia of all things. You know what I mean?
A little different, a little better.
Bringing up old USC linemen, Don Mosbar, and all this stuff.
Three words about trivia. Look it up. All right, here we go. Brian
I'll
Parker's
put that one up while we wait for him to reply.
in the National Football League. You think about Garrett Nussmeier. Had he been
Here comes the
healthy,
Saints
what
selection.
kind of year would he have had? That wasn't the case. He wasn't 100%, and here he is still available as we get near the end of round 5. Guess what? We got
I just saw a sneak peek trailer. You're gonna like this one.
I know. I saw it too. I saw it too.
Going. I hope later free agent, but he's going to kick in the NFL.
Yeah, Lorenzo Styles Jr. So the brother of Sonny Styles and son of Lorenzo Styles Sr. So again, another Buckeye off the board. So he was a safety. He was paired with Downs, Caleb Downs. This is a good pick. Good late pick. Good late pick. Yeah, 28 tackles, 1.5 tackles for loss. So he was rotation.
He was projected to go 138th overall, and he is 6.5 feet, 194 pounds.
I don't want to mess it up. Here are the recent selections. Joe Royer, tight end from Cincinnati, going to Cleveland. See some others, but let's start with Joe Royer. He's a tight end that started his career at Ohio.
And the Ravens are on the clock. They do not have a selection yet, and the pick is not in.
Ravens are back to back as well, so they're probably putting two in at once.
When you're a guy that breaks Travis Kelce single.
Ravens have back-to-back picks.
Yeah. Tight end's probably pretty impressive as a player.
They might be looking for a
I love the
trade
size,
for the
6'5",
second
250
one.
pounds. Massive hands. Over 10-inch hands. You see that as a blocker.
Lottie said, looking beautiful. Talking about the screen.
No, he's talking about me. Right, Lottie?
In this pre-draft process. So that's a question mark for him. But, man, when he is up the scene, I think the size makes a difference. I think some of that quickness makes a difference. And maybe he isn't going to run away from a lot of NFL safeties, but he's going to pick up a lot of those tough yards over the middle.
Well, so here's the thing. Even without that 40 time, and you're right, he doesn't have a lot of elusiveness.
And the Ravens pick is in, y'all. They spent the whole 2.5 minutes on this pick.
They did.
73 yards.
And when he
Yeah,
does
they
win
got
those
what,
wide
30
seams,
seconds?
You see him just absolutely just ripping up yardage. And at
Like I
6'5",
said, they're back to
250,
back, so they're putting
that's a
two in
nice
at the
pickup.
podium.
It's just
How does that work when they're
history as a coach
next?
of a long
So even if
quarterback.
they went off the
Yeah, big
clock, it
quarterback.
would go to the
6'2",
next
192
team,
pounds.
which
That's
is
true.
them.
Pick a player like
That's true.
this.
So
At this point in the
technically, they
draft,
could take as long as they
171.
want.
I didn't have him ranked in my top 400 players. Odd, because he ran a
Nah, it still says they're on the clock.
pro day. That is
It still says the pick it. Oh yeah, the pick is in.
That
Pick is in.
is
My
an
bad.
impressive number from the Wake Forest corner. And
At
we
10
track
seconds, the pick got put in.
He said, I'm still kind of about the linebacker pickup. I thought we already stockpiled, but oh well. Exactly. So if you count the edge rusher, that's 3 linebackers we picked up. Yeah, I thought we were going to go safety, but again, Sully already said, nope, he's not a safety. He's a linebacker. So he's probably going to be covering the safeties. He's more of a pass specialist.
He was also the best available on the board at that time.
Yeah.
Last season, but we
So I think we will have value there.
Layers of protection for Drake May. Where exactly does Caleb Lomu fit into this New England offensive line? Viably dug in on Will Campbell as their left tackle, the present and the future.
All right,
Lomu is a
remember,
guy who
Ravens
I
are
think does have
back
the
to back
flexibility to play
here.
on the right tackle, or eventually, or potentially, I should say, play as a guard as well. This team now has 3 young offensive linemen: Will Campbell, Garrett Wilson, and Caleb Lomu, who could be around for the next decade or so protecting Drake May.
The foundation pieces for Drake May. Caleb Lomu gets stronger. Comparisons, you do comps, Matt. The comps
Confusing pick. Very confusing pick here.
Patriots and where they stand in this most
Not gonna lie.
We checked in with Peter Schrager. Peter,
After what they just did, after the last Ravens pick, this is very confusing.
In the war room
Hey, maybe
today,
they're
in fact, he was away
stockpiling.
from the team. However, I've been told
Maybe they're
from
stockpiling.
Patriot sources that they are in constant contact with Vrabel throughout the day. Obviously, a very unique situation, but if you're just watching it on the news, he is not drafting with the team here on day 3, taking some time away to get some counseling and
go.
to be with his family. Where
Here it is, y'all.
But that responsibility would go on Elliot Wolf, the general manager, Ryan Cowden, who had worked with Mike Vrabel in Tennessee and is now over there in New
Alabama
England, and of course,
tight
the coaching
end.
staff. But
Josh
So he's
Boydas.
listed at
But they do have contact
6'3",
via telephone and text.
245. So
All right,
they've gone
Peter,
back
so
to
the
back
saga of Mike
tight
Vrabel, I'm
ends.
sure most are
So the
familiar with it.
Ravens went
Photographed several
guard,
released publicly of
edge,
Vrabel with,
doubled up
reporters
on wide
covered him,
receiver,
a guy at a receiver
tight
that had
end,
been stable
cornerback,
tissue,
another
so forth,
tight
and it
end. So
led to a bit of
they're hitting those
drama
pass
there.
catchers. They're trying to surround Jackson with some hands.
Okay, the Saints made a pick just a moment ago, and
That must mean Mark Andrews coming to an end of his career. So
go from Ohio
Yeah.
State, and the faster
That's
of
true.
the 2 Styles brother, Lorenzo Styles Jr.
Lorenzo.
brother Sonny Styles, who went to the Commanders, goes to the Saints.
The house 4.27 speed for Lorenzo Styles. Like Braden Stoops early in the draft, and then he may be a safety, he may be a corner, he is a playmaker. However, what I thought was the best part about Lorenzo Styles, he began his college career at Notre Dame as a wide receiver, is the persistent growth. And you saw that especially during the 2025 season when he was asked to play a bigger role. On
The
top of
Ravens'
that,
second
he was at his
pick.
best in 2
They got a
Ohio
whole new
State's
clock
biggest
for
games
that?
of
That's
the
crazy.
and they're still on. The pick is not
Yeah,
in.
exactly. These are the longest 2 picks
also
ever.
excellent against Indiana, the Big Ten championship game. They came up short in that effort, but he was making plays all over the place. And as you see, has some return ability.
They might be making calls right now.
Speed.
Yeah, you can't minimize it. You cannot minimize. What I always talk about the old first draft podcast.
Speeds, weapons equals winning.
Yes, and he's a kick returner. Kick returns were basically eliminated from the NFL for a while. They're back, and they've been back, and there have been
They're
keen football
back.
games in the NFL, Lewis, every week. Yep. Kick return out to the 45-50, get in the plus territory. You got a chance to put points on the board quickly. Change the goal.
Yeah, I got some food coming soon, which will be
That's
perfect. We'll
crazy.
get these 2 picks in, then we'll have a break.
Just right there with those guys on your
All right, pick is
The
in.
skill position players right there are game breakers. They're all. They
So
got
again,
3
Miami
guys
is
sitting right there
at,
that can win a game
what,
on one
177?
play, and that's what every coach is after. We've been saying it for the past 3 days. The Saints deliver as far as their front office is concerned.
Unreal, Noah. Unreal.
Lorenzo Styles Jr., most recent pick by the Saints, going from Ohio State to New Orleans. We will continue here in Pittsburgh. Back in 30 seconds after a word.
And then a commercial break? Are you kidding me? In between their 2
Does anything keep him from
picks?
coming back?
It's wild.
Round of
Wait, wait, wait.
Pick is in.
Does that say prevent Swedes for up to 4 months?
They fired John
So
Harbaugh.
it keeps working and I can relax?
That's
That's
what
the
their
point.
pick is.
Does this stuff work for 4 months? Just gotta go to the store now. There you go.
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup Dual Action. Roundup, this stuff works.
Baltimore takes Josh Cuevas, tight end from Alabama, taking a couple of tight ends today. Matthew Hibner earlier.
This guy started his career at Cal Poly, ends up at Alabama, and I love the versatility because he can be utilized all over the place. He can be an eighth receiver, he can be a wide receiver,
right?
he can play fullback. We talked about this, some of these other tight ends, but the ability to move them around. And we're seeing something in the NFL right now. So many teams going to
orange chicken fried rice. I love orange chicken.
You have to have tight ends. The Rams have like 6 tight ends right now. That is the type of move that we're seeing. The Rams have drafted 2. Or excuse me, the Ravens have drafted 2. So I think what you love is
Ravens have 6 tight ends.
The offense, try to find these matchups. Not the fastest guy that's going to run away from a ton of defenses, but he can have that impact as a third tight end.
I really like Josh Cuevas, man. There's a whole lot to like about this guy. Super competitive. I think he's a really good route runner. I think he really competes after the catch.
Hey, everything's 10 minutes.
This is a good pickup. Look, again, Baltimore Ravens known for stockpiling tight ends and using less than 12 personnel.
Yeah, I got some cheeseburger subs and some potato wedges.
You guys are making about multiple tight ends. 16
That's all on the way with some chicken wings.
Through 5 rounds. That's the most recent pick, and the Ravens.
All right, who they go with?
No, dude, we're still waiting for the second pick.
Oh my gosh!
Exactly, it's been in.
What? With the 174th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Adam Randall, running back, Clemson.
Wow! So this running back, he's 6'3", bro. That's a tall running back. 6'3", 232.
It's another Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
And that's where the Ravens take it.
I mean, this is a big physical specimen. Now he's out of Central Cass.
Maybe that's what they're thinking.
32, 4.46. He's got all those measurables. He's just learning the position, quite honestly, as far as being patient, reading blocking schemes, keeping his pads down. But he is a heck of a competitor. He'll finish with toughness. This game against Troy, they came back in the second half on the back of Adam Randall and his toughness running between the tackles and ripping off big runs just like that. You'll see it here between the tackles.
Yeah, Lottie said he got his
when he keeps his
orange chicken and fried rice.
Oh yeah, you DoorDashing, man?
My girl's going to pick up. I got some cheeseburger subs, potato wedges, and some wings.
Nice. Well, the Raiders pick is already in. And then we got the Chiefs on the clock. Right after the Chiefs, we got the Dolphins coming up.
Yeah, coming up. Raiders, Chiefs, Dolphins.
Derrick Henry, Adam Randall, the Ravens.
Raiders pick is in.
Challenging these Steelers. Steelers trying to challenge the Ravens, these two rivals. Getting deep into round 5 here in
Katron Allen is still on that board, but they just drafted a running back with their last pick, so I don't know what they're going to do.
You got to eat good food to watch good players get drafted. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying, Lottie. I had McDonald's. I don't know what you'd call that. But
that's why. That's why.
That's why we got another linebacker.
Yep.
Are they showing this Wiz Khalifa thing again?
Yeah. Wiz is from Pittsburgh.
This is from yesterday, though.
Yeah, it's black and yellow. Just to lock in.
Sorry, we got a battle.
McDonald's.
Commercial break.
Another one. All right, so
trying to get them promos going.
Yeah, so Raiders, Chiefs, Dolphins. So let's see.
I keep saying it.
Probably gonna. Oh, Raiders just made the pick. Cornerback. Oh, out of Cal.
Hezekiah Massis. Right?
6'1", 179. Yeah, Hezekiah Massis. Went to the Raiders. The Raiders did grab McCoy as well. I forgot my daughter was in here.
And the Chiefs are on the clock.
All right, Chiefs are on the clock, and then Miami.
Did the Chiefs drafted a wide receiver, right?
No.
Okay, so they might go wide up. Not sure. The pick's
Yeah, they're gonna go
already-
Deion Burks.
The pick is already in, which means the Miami Dolphins are now on the clock.
Yes, they are. Do we go Taylor Green? I don't know. Athletic quarterback. I say we get him.
He's a unit.
Made another great prediction yesterday. Make another one, please. We need the best ones. We do.
All right, then.
I want Taylor Green.
Okay, so you're going to say Taylor Green here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say the Dolphins go O-line or offensive guard here and grab another offensive
That would
lineman
be
or
good.
guard to pick up some depth here. So I think that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, let's see. For guards on the board, they got Brian Parker out of Duke or Anez Cooper out of Miami.
All about the
They got the other Oregon guard, Alex Harkley, as well.
Well,
Or
Texas A&M guard's still there.
Hey, Boston College guard is still out there, Logan Taylor as well. So Boston College roots, do we bring him over? Does Sully get Halfley one of his guys?
He might. We'll see what happens. The Chiefs pick is in, so we're waiting on that.
Chiefs pick is in, but not announced yet. Miami is on the clock. Commercials should be over in a minute.
Yeah, every time you go to a different tab, it freezes your face.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Just my face, though, right? Not
Yeah,
the
just
rest
your
of the
face. Yeah,
screen?
yeah, just your
All right.
face.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
So make sure
I ain't doing
make
much
sure you got a good
anyways.
position whenever you go to the next tab, dude, or else you know.
Yeah, we might get a Kane player right here. We might get an Nez Cooper.
Wow, the Chiefs, I called it. They went wide receiver.
Let's see.
They went Cyrus Allen out of Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. So actually, Miami did bring him in on a visit too. All right, Miami is now on the clock. So yeah, Cyrus Allen, he is 5'11", 180 out of Cincinnati. Oh, I guess it just came back on.
63%.
There we go. Perfect timing. Cyrus
Either
Allen.
drafted in rounds 4 through 7 or signed as undrafted free agents at some point.
The Dolphins still have 177, 180, 200, and 238 still to go.
I don't like trivia. I think sometimes you think that
Yo,
the
we
third
got picks
day
ready.
of the draft is trivial. It's anything.
After
you know,
these
you-
two
your
picks, though,
43rd
we got a little
draft,
bit
you
of a
built an
break.
Industry on looking at this and knowing how you build a team by using all of these picks.
Yes, and this is not trivial at all. By the way, you think about this round,
Lot of
where we
people
are
out
right now,
there,
the
man.
players are still available. I look at, we just asked, where's Emmett Johnson, right? He just went, right? Emmett Johnson out of Nebraska, the Kansas City.
The pick is not in yet.
Parker because he's projected.
So we are taking our time with this one.
Yet. Think about that. Where did Jordan Stout go? He went in the 4th round of the Baltimore Ravens back today. It's a key element.
I wonder if we're on the phone at all.
Guys that were overlooked for whatever
Could
reason,
be.
still on the board at this point. I look at
Try to
guys
get another
like
6th or something.
Garrett Nussmeier.
We already got
quarterback
one
out
of the 6 now
LSU.
because of
And
that
we
last
talked a lot
trade
about
we
Garrett.
did.
Could he be a 2nd or 3rd round pick? Drew Aller's already been taken. Carson Beck went to Arizona at the top of the 3rd
These two
round.
picks right here are the next 2 picks that we traded with Dallas back in the 1st round
Yep.
for that Proctor move up.
Yep.
For him to have slid down
Instead
here
of
when Drew Allen
Downs.
goes off the board, Carson Beck goes off the board. Look, his 2024 tape is as good as anybody's, as anyone's. There has to be some other mitigating factors, some other factors that have these teams concerned for him.
Don't show me Garrett.
Why are they
Don't
showing him?
show me Garrett
Why
Nussmeier
are they
right now.
showing him?
Do not show me Garrett Nussmeier right now.
I
Do
don't
not.
like that.
I don't. I don't.
Given the other quarterbacks that have already been taken, Taylor Green's going to
Yeah,
be taken
boo-boo.
at some point in time here too. One of the best athletes in this entire draft class.
Will Payton's going to come off the board. Nussmeier was my number 3 quarterback. I'll put that out there. The rankings are out there. He was my number 3 quarterback.
Okay,
I am
all right,
shocked to
don't
see
throw
him
me.
come off the board before after Kate Clutton. Yeah, and I thought he was more in the range
Okay,
of
we'll get her
Carson
to
And
tomorrow.
the pick is in.
Let's go. Pick is in, ready to
If you're
go.
not drafted in round 2, round 3 as a quarterback in this day and age, you're going to fall. We saw it last year with so many quarterbacks that fell. We thought round 3, that rarely existed.
You won't mention his name, will you? Did anybody fall?
I'm not going to peek on this one.
Which quarterback fell last year?
I'm not either.
I can't really remember.
I want the live
Stop
reaction.
showing his
The color
name.
orange, though, that burn orange, that might strike.
I don't care about the Heinz ESPN
I
prediction.
told you I was going to poke the bear here at some point in time and get you fired up.
You're not poking anything.
Oh, boy.
He proved it. You went 3 and 4.
Poking bears over here.
Pieces dropping all around me.
It doesn't mean you have to get mad. You just have to be convicted. And I know you're convicted on this one. You're not going to ever change
You're
on this.
convicted about Tyler Shaw.
There's no question, right? The rest of the world is, right?
Well, guess what? They're going to start jumping on that Shador bandwagon.
You know what? That's why I love this sport. That's why I love my job. I get to talk to people like you about stuff like this.
Hey, I'm
Oh,
going
boy.
to bring it back to Garrett.
I don't know what we do here. I don't.
We
might go quarterback.
Because of medical issues were evident. Garrett had an issue last year
I'm
with an
not
abdominal
peeking.
strain that
Not
plagued
looking.
him, or he missed some games.
What if we go?
doubling down
What if
on
we go
something.
wide out again? What if we go wide out again? I wouldn't be mad, depending on who it is.
I wouldn't be mad. If we go wide out, it's probably like a punt return specialist.
I definitely would
That's
not
true.
rule it out because look,
Even though
football
Malik
teams are-
Washington
like,
can
NFL
do
teams
that
are very
just
smart.
fine.
They know that
Yeah.
he played hurt in 2025. They know that they need to, in order to really get
But
a good
again, competition.
evaluation on him,
Always
you have to look at him
competition.
when he is healthy. And you go back to 2024.
Caden
he had some
Curry's
of the
still
best
there at
players.
edge.
Well, Lottie's
Caden's
eat that
still
good
there.
food, so I'm gonna say we're going wide. Let's
There's
see.
always some things when it comes to health.
I want to go
and when it
peek at
comes
best
to
available,
your
but as
future
soon as I
I
can
can't.
do it,
I'm not
I
doing
show
it.
the
I'm not
pick.
doing it
Yeah,
either.
Exactly.
calculus in a hurry. We've already seen it.
Here we go.
Go.
Say at the
Let's
combine,
see
it
what
did
it
come out that
is.
They found a cyst on his spine.
Why are you
that's causing
showing
a lot
him?
of that pain
That's not the
in
pick.
his abdomen.
That's not the
I'm not
pick.
going to pretend to be a doctor. I don't know
Wide
what that means.
receiver,
Kevin
Kevin
Coleman,
Coleman.
wide receiver, Missouri. Okay. What? How big is he? Let's take a
He's not the biggest,
look.
strongest guy, but that 2024 tape
It's
was like
spectacular.
So he is
Let's
5'10", 179. So not really a big guy.
Small guy.
That teams are
Yeah,
gonna get them
179.
typically have a very clear vision of what they believe the role for that player is.
He was projected
Is he a
138.
developmental third quarterback? Is he a guy that can be our backup quarterback right away? We think he has the upside.
He's a slot-only wideout who can use different, or who can use a defined role and continually after playing for 4 different schools in 4 years. Coleman has the speed to create opportunities on slot fades and skinny post downfield. His route running has room for improvement, but it's average for draftable prospect. While he lacks ideal size, he has adequate hands and toughness in traffic. His ability to handle utility plays and return punts, just like we said, will add dimension to his game, provided he becomes a more well-rounded target from the slot.
Exactly.
Injuries to a quarterback. Are you kidding
Let's
me?
go.
The other thing I really like about it.
Lottie
Will
said I was about to
sometimes
say
when a
Malik
player
should
comes
be
out
a
and
punt
starts saying,
returner.
well, this
Yeah,
guy
he
needs
is,
to learn
yeah.
to trust it and turn it loose.
Let's
let it
go,
fly.
baby.
He's not
So,
afraid.
yeah, ESPN.
Here we go. New Dolphins receiver Kevin Coleman, who is listed between 5'10" and 5'11", has 74 receptions for 932 receiving yards, 12.6 per, 6 receiving touchdowns for Mississippi State 2024. Last season for Missouri, he led the team with 66 receptions, 732 yards, and 11.1 per touchdown.
Gracious enough to allow us to put a camera in his home. Hope we get to see a chance for Garrett.
So here-
Nussmeier
here's
to
the,
celebrate and start his NFL career. Let's look at some of the recent selections.
Oh, you read the NFL. So here, let me do the ESPN.
That was
one
Barry
says-
Jackson, actually. That was a Barry Jackson update.
Okay. So this one says Coleman doesn't have elite top end speed, which is exacerbated by his lack of size. His slender build makes him a slot receiver at the next level. He shows good feet for finding soft spots in zone coverage and shows the ability to navigate through traffic on routes across the middle. Coleman displays natural hands and does a good job securing the catch through contact. He has natural feet in space.
Take chances on the football. Well, I've seen
Is
it
this
from
him right
where
here?
He tries
No.
to sit on some routes.
That's a
and
DB
not
they're
only
talking
say
about.
yes, he's just trying to play the percentages and see if he can get a beat on the
But
ball.
he has good play
you see happening over
strength
and
for
over
his
again on
size
this
and
tape.
brings value
This
as a
is a
return
fifth
man.
round
Coleman has
steal to me.
the use for short
This is a guy-
area
he's gonna make
quickness,
the
change
roster,
direction,
and he's gonna
excels
play
at the next
on
level.
Sundays
I
quickly.
like it. I like it.
Show the tape. Come on, ESPN. Show
Yeah,
the
it should
tape.
be. Oh, I think after him, right?
176 Cyrus
Yeah.
Allen out of Cincinnati going to the Chiefs. Yeah, guys.
So, guys, the Dolphins, remember, we are still clicking at 180. So we
Yeah.
have 1,
So
2,
I say backup quarterback there. Let's go. Comment below. Comment below. Who do you think the pick's going to be? Like, subscribe. Join the conversation. Do you want Taylor Green? Do you want Cole Payton out of North Dakota State? Do you not want a quarterback? I mean, are you saying Quinn Ewers and Malik are good to go into the year?
I believe the Eagles might go QB here.
Cyrus Allen.
Yeah, they could. They could.
Kansas City, another receiver off the board after Cyrus Allen
be a good
selected
fit.
by the Chiefs. Kevin Coleman.
I just hope it's not Taylor Green.
Receiving years ago, going to the Dolphins, you left Mississippi State in receiving yards the year before.
Here we go.
that.
Here's the
So
tape
well-traveled
of
guy's
Coleman.
going to get a chance to continue his career with the Dolphins.
And this is another guy who really lines up. 87% of his snaps were happening in the slot, and they were very creative in the different ways that they can give him the football.
And the Eagles moved quarterback Cole
Cole
Payton.
Payton. Yup, they did. They did not want Taylor Green.
He's a nightmare now. It's like a video game.
All right,
you see
Coleman's
him turn on the
quick.
Jets, and he is
Here's the
gone.
return.
He can track the football. He can return the football. Just look at the open field running skills.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Jump cut quick.
We got our
Change
punt
it to-
returner right there.
On the afterburners and take it the distance. Miami is going to be very happy.
All right, is this the run on quarterbacks now?
When they get him on the
It might be.
I would like to point out one thing, Mel, about
San
Kevin
Fran might
Coleman.
grab
He
one.
started his career at Jackson State. He was
Yo,
they're good at
freshman of the year
quarterbacks
in
late in the draft.
Oh my gosh!
Niners pick us in, and the Dolphins are on the clock again.
Let's go.
I'm just telling you. I mean, you poking the bear. The truth
So they're
is
saying
always
best
in defense,
fit
right?
would be
Somebody
VJ
else
Payne out of
Cole Payton,
Kansas State.
quarterback from North Dakota.
Very interesting that the Eagles go Cole Payton here, considering they have Kyle McCord.
To a team that already has a
Yeah.
physical guy, runner, quarterback, also a great passer, Super Bowl champion Jalen Hurts. He's going to the Philadelphia Eagles. Cole Payton, this 1 year as a starter really showed he can throw an accurate ball. He was at 72% completion. He's got that long delivery. The lefty, the southpaw at 6'3", 232 pounds, ran 4.56. He's an athlete. He is tough. He is strong, aggressive runner, outstanding runner.
He's a lefty.
You better bring it to try
Yeah,
to
he
tackle
is.
this guy. in the open
Wow.
field. 16 touchdown passes, 13 rushing touchdowns against South Dakota. 14
He's got good arm.
11 carries for
That's what they like, the
103
rushing
yards.
touchdowns.
This kid had 777
Good runner.
rushing yards this year. Watch him here. There he goes. Yeah, it looks like he's got a tight end just caught a pass. And there he is, taking it all the way. This kid can be, you mentioned it, Taysom Hill. He is a guy who's going to, you can have packages for him this year as a rookie. Cole Payton. I tell you, you got to love what Howie Roseman does and how they would do it with the draft. So
Got
here's a
some
guy
ups,
like
too.
this that you can put out there and utilize the way he is. Love Cole Payton. As a 1 year starter. Remember, Cam Miller was the guy drafted late. He took over in 1 year. He put on a show at North Dakota State for the Bison.
Where do we stand on using him on the tush push?
I feel like Market's throwing him back up.
Yeah. Short yardage quarterback. You know what's interesting, guys? We were at the Senior Bowl. We did recaps every game.
Let's go Niners,
Before
make
the
your
Senior
pick.
practice, Cole Payton won the award for best quarterback that we saw.
They
And
still
then
need a
you got-
center and a
you got
safety.
There were
They haven't hit all their
quarterbacks there.
needs yet.
Cole Payton was incredibly
The Niners?
impressive. I think his mechanics
Yeah.
continue to get better. Interestingly enough, that was the knock on Jalen Hurts coming out. You go from Alabama.
Yeah,
to
so after
Oklahoma,
this
and
pick,
when
we
he's
don't pick
active,
again
he's
until
active
pick
with that delivery.
19
You
in the
really
6th
wanna follow
round.
him. I mean,
Yeah, I think I'll take a break in between those.
I don't want to change anything.
Yep.
He's going to continue to get more comfortable, and it's the deep ball.
Do
for
I
him.
leave it
I think
running?
it's his best throw.
Yeah, why not?
The Eagles probably have a plan beyond quarterback here.
Should we or no? It's up to you. Go to your
I don't
stream.
know.
A guy in Tanner McKee already on the roster.
Oh, selection's been made.
Philadelphia
Big
believes
tackle out of
very
Kansas.
strongly. He has not played a lot of
6'6",
football, but when he has, he has
313.
impressed. He has X factor role
Enrique Cruz.
for Cole Payton.
Going to the Niners.
Sad to see all of those happy tears coming from Omaha. He was a terrific player in high school in the state of Nebraska, but really developed over a period of time playing at North Dakota State. So here are the number of quarterbacks that have been taken. Only
All
two
right,
in the first
Miami's
round.
on the clock.
Carson Beck.
Here we go. Time to put the cheat sheet away.
Coming to Pittsburgh.
Oh, boy.
Who do we go? Do we go Big DT, defensive tackle, Xavier Harris out of Mississippi, Ole Miss,
Taylor Green.
Inez Cooper, Taylor Green,
Yeah,
Like-
Taylor Green, Arkansas. Still
Nope.
waiting on Luke Altmaier, Illinois, formerly of Ole Miss.
just
He was
mentioned
there.
him.
Jackson Dart and Lane Kiffin.
I mean, those are two good players right there, too. That some team is going to want to go ahead and work with them. Totally different types. But, I mean, I like Luke Altmaier's tape. And Taylor Green, we saw him down at the Senior Bowl as well. And, I mean, come on. I mean, there's got to be some team that's going to jump up and say, hey, you know what? We can go ahead and work on
Us
this
right here.
release.
I'll take
Gotta be us right now.
Take it. Keep talking about it. Keep talking about it.
You know what? Let's give me Taylor Green right now. Give me Taylor Green right now. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Don't wait for the 6th. Don't wait for the 7th.
Let's try. Let's do everything we can.
We hit all of our needs.
Let's go.
Leave Diego Pavia for the Jets.
Jones.
Oh man,
he's huge and runs a 4.3.
Yeah,
You know,
I just think there's enough there, though. There's enough there to continue to
Let's
work within that
go.
quarterback, no question about it.
I'm joking. The Jets already drafted Klubnik.
Move off of that because I really do think he can
Yeah.
get it done.
Yep.
I talked to scouts.
Look at that.
Yeah, come on.
Showed him.
Already looks good in the aqua. Already looks good in the aqua.
Colin
Right.
Kaepernick, sometimes it's all or nothing. It's a lot of gas when he throws the ball. He's a more athletic quarterback than Colin was, absolutely. The more speed in the open field, but a similar player where if you can work on the touch, if you can get him to start to understand
Pick
how to
is
layer the ball, how to
in.
take something
That might be
off
he
that
might be
play,
our 6th round pick
it's
though.
100
You know what I
miles
mean?
for every throw,
If
then he
he's
has
there.
some upside.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing.
He's got
He
so much
can do it. If you
upside
watch the Ole
to
Miss
where
game,
I
you
think
see
he
him
should
throw
be
those
picked now.
big in cuts, 14 to 18 yards, coming over the middle, throwing it with anticipation. You're just going, how can we get him to do that again and again and again? And that's a biomechanical issue. That's not because he can't do it.
there's no rule against improvement, man. And when you've got the talent that this guy's got and the
Let's
numbers he put up on what frankly
Taylor
wasn't a very
Green.
good team
They would
this
go
year.
commercial break. Come on, no.
Every time.
I'm going to leave it because they're going to
Every
do
time.
the pick during the break.
Yeah.
2026 NFL Draft. Presented
I'm not
by
peeking.
Bud
I'm not either.
Not peeking.
Oh.
Oh, the Berg.
Oh, I thought it was about to be it.
$0 at Verizon and use Circle to search with Google to swipe a whole new look.
Should be playing some Mac Miller being in Pittsburgh.
So hot.
Yeah.
Yo, Patron
At
Allen's
Verizon,
still
get the new
available
Samsung
too.
Yes.
Galaxy S26 Ultra for $0. No trade-in needed.
Forgot about the shoes.
Zane Durant still available.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT. And it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6.
Oh my God, I
with the
can't
IHOP
wait to
value
eat.
menu.
A Chewy pharmacy
Oh,
orders
boy.
Way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy to get his flea and tick meds at a great
Let's
price.
go.
What do we
Got
do? What do we
people
do?
To
watching.
their door.
Go ahead,
For
comment
quality
below.
meds, for life
Who
with
do you
pets,
think
there's
Miami
Chewy.
is gonna draft? Uh-oh. Lottie, don't say nothing.
Wait, there's a peanut inside?
Lottie, did I eat the wrong food?
More fun together.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We didn't see it yet, Lottie. We didn't see it yet. I don't like you saying that either.
Used car shopping is terrible.
Don't tell me it's like another tight end or something, bro. I'll flip.
It's another
Almost half of all
linebacker.
used cars have been in an accident. Half. Carfax can show how damage impacts price, so you don't have to overpay.
Cool. What do you think of this guy?
You don't have to overpay. That is one smart fox. Get free Carfax reports on every car listed only at Carfax.
From the #1 rated
Wait,
brand in
wait, what?
cordless outdoor power, the Ego 22-inch aluminum deck mower with select
Just wait
is
to
the
see
most
who we
powerful
get.
mower in its
It's our
class,
Nez
featuring an
Cooper, huh?
aluminum deck that allows for extreme blades,
I hope so.
razor sharp cut, designed for durability that's guaranteed.
Jeez, bro, they're really dragging this one out.
All
I
powered by
know.
Ego's patented 56-volt arc lithium battery.
It's another
One brand
QB.
powers all tools.
He's lying.
Ego retailer near you.
Well, it's not Carson Beck. We know
He's
that.
lying. He's
Nature's
lying.
bounty. Your body reactions.
Yeah, he's lying.
Nature's
Yeah, yeah.
bounty supplements your whole body health with
Come
high
on,
absorption
Taylor Green.
magnesium. Nature's bounty. It's in your nature.
I don't have it all figured out yet. I follow you every step to find the hole in your alibi.
Maybe they won't do it on the commercial break.
Yeah.
We get him.
Here it is.
Football League is Premier Spring Football. New teams, new rules, and more access inside the action. This is Football Reimagined, the United Football League. Tonight on ESPN and tomorrow on ABC.
You said better not be another tight end, though.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh, day 3 of the NFL Draft, the latter stages of the 5th round. The Miami Dolphins about to make the selection.
Pick is in. Say Miami Dolphins.
Stage announcement will come here as we have 2 more picks, including this one in the 5th round, before we turn to the 6th round. Dolphins fans still here celebrating along with
Get it.
teams in the NFL. And now, special announcement about to come with the Dolphins pick, number 180 overall.
Let's go. Listen, this isn't just another name on the card. This is living proof that the dream is possible. And with that, with the 180th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Seydou Traore, tight end, Mississippi State. IVP.
Another tight end. He said, "Don't be another tight end."
Traore was born in France. He grew up in.
Oh, wow! From London.
The International Pathways.
Wow, from International.
Opportunity to play football. The NFL
Mississippi
Academy
State
in London, played 9-on-9 football there, and then moved to the United States. Round 20.
That's why it took forever. They had to go get him.
Academy International.
Out the green room.
Traore is a F tight end and with good athleticism, average size, and need for development. His route running is unfocused but fixable. He has soft hands and a good body control from his background as a goalkeeper. While he has decent vertical speed, he must improve his separation burst out of breaks to uncover against man coverage. He's not built for inline blocking, but has impressive moments when lead blocking in space. Traore is a practice squad candidate with enough upside to find a roster spot down the road.
11 football until 2020.
Practice squad candidate we draft, huh?
Nice. In the flag of his native country and part of the International Pathways program and getting his moment with the NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell.
I would rather have Taylor Green, but you know.
Did we draft him just because he's from the NFL Academy in London? Just that, like,
unique paths for any prospect.
Yeah, to have a story.
Yeah. To this point in time, 48 career college games, and when you think about the skills that think run after catch
48
ability.
college
this past
games.
season at Mississippi State. Did a good job by them creating opportunities for mismatches. Linebackers had a tough time with the top.
Lottie said it just gets to a point.
Yeah.
6.5 yards per catch after the catch in 2025.
Let's see the tape.
10 receiving touchdowns. I like the receiving instincts you have already seen for a guy that, of course, hasn't played a whole lot of football. So for a Miami Dolphins team that entered this NFL draft with the thinnest wide receiver room in the entire NFL, they all of a sudden have
Nice little move.
4 pass catchers that can help Malik Willis as soon as this upcoming season. Still a work in progress as a blocker is Traore, but he can be deployed all over the formation. Give him the football, good things.
I mean, his route running looks pretty damn decent.
That's what I think Jeff Haffner they're trying to do there is get guys
I
who
like
are
it.
developing and you can be patient with. There's no rush to get them in there and rush to have them develop. Chris Bell, right? Took him earlier. If you have to wait a year, so be it, right? You're getting a first-round caliber talent at a bargain point if he comes back and plays like we expect him to. As a guy who probably could have been a mid-first-round draft choice, this kid's got a ton of athletic ability.
So the Dolphins take
Alrighty. Well,
number 180.
that
Yep.
You know, we mentioned
ends, well, this is the end of the 5th. Right, we're in the 5th, yeah. This is the end of the 5th round. It's the last pick right here with the Bills.
10 of them and all are doing so more than.
And then I think I'm going to take a little break, charge the phone up
This is a team that really.
until our pick. Until our pick.
Yeah, I'll keep the stream going. We'll pop back in here or there, see if there's any trades being made, if we pop back in. But as of right now, the remaining Miami draft picks that we have is the 19th pick in the 6th round. Wait,
and to see if they can build some kind of long-term sustainable.
we lost one of our 7th round picks.
Our research producer.
6th round?
Oh,
No,
we
this is
did.
6th.
No, we lost the 7th. We had 2 in the 7th. Now we only have 2 more picks. 19th in the 6th round, and then 22nd in the 7th round.
this year than any team in the history of the NFL.
Thought we had 2
It's a
7th-round
roster
picks.
We
that
did.
has
Gave
a
one
lot of
up.
opportunities for players to earn roles. Some teams aren't going to make that many picks in the NFL draft because they don't have that many roster spots available, right? The Seahawks, the Broncos, teams with stock rosters, like how many spots?
Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb
we gave
Douglas,
it to Carolina.
So a lot of
Will
young,
Karamek,
intriguing,
and Chris
athletic
Bell,
players added to
Trey
this
Moore,
roster.
Kyle Louis,
Potential
Michael Taff,
for
Kevin
the
Coleman
next
Jr.,
generation.
and Sadio Traore. I don't even know how to say it, dude.
Right now, there's some injury questions. Guys who will be able to, like we said, walk into Jeff Hafley's defense. You're going to play press man. You're going to play with those safeties. He wants playmakers.
He just took a picture with the wrong team, man.
To see where he lines him up.
Right.
But man, this is the guy who had a ton of college production. A lot of high character.
All right, it's the last pick of the 5th round.
Represent the organization the way you want it represented.
Traore soaking up his moment, and why shouldn't
He
he?
said, "I
after the
still
path
got
that
hope."
He's followed the final
He
pick
said,
of the
"We got
5th
more
round
tight ends than
coming
we have
with the
wide
Buffalo
receivers."
Bills.
We really do, though. We really do.
With the
Here we go.
181st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Zane Durant, defensive
They got Zane
tackle,
Durant,
Penn State.
Penn State. All right, and that wraps up the 5th round, y'all. So we're going to go take a little intermission break.
Group of scouts when they
Till
were
we get back
We'll
to
be
the
back
Dolphins.
in 20
couple of
picks. We'll be
seasons
back.
ago. Very
All right, y'all.
high
I'll see
on
y'all in a
his
bit.
ability, and
See you in a
now
minute.
Zane Durant, who stuck around for a little while, is selected with the final pick in the 5th round.
Yeah, it's going to be important for Zane Durant to be used the proper way. This is a guy who's a little bit smaller in stature, obviously at 6'1", 290 pounds. But when he is on the move, when he is involved in run stunts, when he is involved in pass stunts, when he can get on edges and get upfield and not mess
Hey,
around.
Trill, you still here?
That's where you see the athletic ability come
Yeah, I'm
into
here.
play.
Hey,
When he
so
gets
I'm actually going to have to take off.
too
Apparently, I
high,
got plans at
he's not
4:30.
active at
I
the
just got
snap.
told.
That is where he becomes a non-factor, and then he gets
All good.
swallowed up.
I'll be watching, though, in the comments.
Have to go in
Don't
and
worry.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
there.
All
in
good.
Buffalo and say, hey, look, I got to
All
get
right.
on the
All right,
move
man.
right away. I
Appreciate
gotta
you
be
joining,
active. I gotta
and
use all my
yeah, we'll
athletic
definitely
ability.
link up
I
soon.
got to stick on
Yeah,
this
man.
roster and make a name for
All right.
myself.
Peace,
But
peace.
he's a guy you have to use the right way.
Yeah, he had some flashes at the Senior Bowl. Bo Stevens, who got drafted earlier, he put him on his tail day one when we got in those one-on-one setups. So how do you get the flashes to be consistent with Zane Durant? But I thought athletic ability, the prototype is there. The Bills, they have to get younger. They're going to be paying guys on offense. They're going to be paying guys on the back end of the defense. That's what this pick is about, to close out round 5, is to find that young depth you can build a team with.
And now the Cleveland Browns will open the 6th round in the NFL Draft.
With the 182nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Taylon Green, quarterback, Arkansas.
We spent a great deal of time talking about Taylon Green. Record-breaking combine performance, vertical 43.5, broad jump over 11 feet. And look, it's not just that. He put up nearly 7,300 yards of offense in 2 seasons at Arkansas. Only Diego Pavia was able to exceed that during that time frame. He averaged nearly 14 yards per completion. This is a dangerous dude.
He sure is. He's a 5-year college player. We were talking about that Boise State stint prior to Arkansas earlier on in the draft. The best plays are YouTube, SportsCenter, top 10 highlight level for Taylon Green. He's got a strong arm, rare athletic ability for the quarterback position. In college football, quarterback sack yards were counted against a player's rushing total. You take away sacks, Taylon Green had 999 rushing yards last season. He had 35 rushing touchdowns in his college career. He also had 35 interceptions and completed just 60.1% of his passes during his college career. The feel as a passer isn't always there for Taylon Green. But there are stretches in which this guy can take over a game because he has rare quarterback traits as an athlete.
That's what you want. He's durable. He's tough. Going back to when he was at Boise State, I mean, he was a freshman All-American. He was the Mountain West Conference Freshman of the Year. He was a bowl game MVP. So you saw the flashes early on. And this guy who started 46 games in college. We talked about Ty Simpson, 46 games.
What about the Todd Monken connection, too?
I'm sitting here going like this. I'm going, come on, Reese, let me say this. Hey,
sorry.
But we were thinking the same thing. But Todd Monken just coached Lamar Jackson through his best season. He knows how to use guys like this. He'll be, you know what it's going to be about? It's what it's always about in the NFL. It's about forming the relationship, forming the trust, and saying, Taylor, listen, trust me. I know how to utilize a guy with your talents. All of them. Not just throwing the football, not just running the football, all of them. Trust me as far as how I'm going to try and coach you in this play-action passing game to help you get bigger throwing windows, throwing the football down the field where you can use that bazooka of an arm. And then trust me when I tell you this, we're going to have some quarterback design runs, and then just do you when it all breaks down. Find a way to get yourself out of it. The same things I helped Lamar Jackson with, and I'm not saying he's going to have a Lamar Jackson, kind of like coming out party, but I think you see the prototype, you can kind of connect the dots, and I think Todd Monken for sure had his hand in this.
Are you good? He can be a good backup this year. Are you good? No problem. Getting win there with that 6'6" frame, that 4.36 speed, that 43.5 vertical, and all that athletic ability and running ability. I'm telling you, he can be a factor. Complimenting Shedeur. And there's no question about that.
How about if I put it to you this way? Competition will make them both better.
Interesting, by the way, the quarterback room in Cleveland kind of full right now, huh?
Hey, swings. When you got a legitimate starting quarterback, okay? And you know what Shedeur would say? Yeah. Bring them on.
That's what they're doing. That's what they want.
3 quarterbacks strapped them by the Browns over the past 2 drafts, and they have not hit from the fact that they do believe Deshaun Watson will compete with Shedeur Sanders for the starting quarterback role this year. Is there enough room for 4 quarterbacks in this quarterback room? No. This roster?
No.
Interesting. Just makes you think.
Look, they're going to have to figure it out.
Are you throwing out foreshadowing? Do we have news? You know who's moving?
It seems unique to me that a team could be, obviously, financially, Deshaun Watson is going to be part of the Browns this upcoming year. 3 quarterbacks in the same room drafted in the past 2 years, pretty unusual. I got to imagine other teams are probably saying to themselves, to make a call on a guy like a Dylan Gabriel, is he available?
Yeah, it's a polar opposite in terms of archetype quarterbacks, too. Dylan Gabriel, incredibly undersized. Taylor Green, supersized. I mean, I know it's a different head coaching staff, but very, very different type.
Taylor Green's got a lot of things to work on.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Accuracy, some bad throws. There's a reason why you're picked where you are, despite having first-round caliber talent.
Let's jump in here and go to Dublin, Ireland for the next pick.
Connie Scale, Seamus is Adam Dunn. How's it going? I'm Seamus. I'm here in Dublin, Ireland at Nafina GA Club with some future Titans. Right, lads? And our next pick is a banger. With the 184th pick in the NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Jackie Marshall, defensive tackle, Baylor. You ready, guys? Tighten up! Let's go! Come on!
Seamus announcing that pick. Got a chance to hang out with him. Some College Game Day went to Dublin. Not this past season, but the one before. And what about this big Jackie Marshall coming out of Baylor?
Yeah, this is your prototype 3 technique. A little bit undersized, 293 pounds, but he moves exceptionally well. And Baylor loved this kid. I mean, you talk to the coaching staff, they rave about his ability. He's got that push coming off the defensive line that is so impressive. He has to twitch. I think the key here is how do you, again, lock into that consistency. He's not going to give you a ton in the run game, unfortunately. He's not going to be that plug or that anchor in the middle of the line, but when he's able to shoot gaps and make plays, that's what's fantastic. He's got to clean up some missed tackles. He can come in way too high at times. He's got to work on breaking down, playing with better leverage in the run game. I think it shows up a lot better in the pass game. But as Tennessee changes this defense, they're going to more of a 4-3 front now. Devondre Sweat is out. They're bringing in Jermaine Johnson. Jackie Marshall can project as a 3 technique.
That's the work the Titans have done in this draft so far. We're into the 6th round and the celebration after their most recent pick, Jackie Marshall out of Baylor, going to Tennessee.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges, freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
You can pick up your car at your hotel. You can pick up your car in short-term parking. You can even pick up your car at Arrivals. You can pick up your rental car in Lot 2, Section H, Space 45. But ooh, it's actually back that way. For the right car, right where you need it. Turo, Rent a car, not a rental car.
It's time for a new kind of value menu. Hello, Panera's new Mix and Match menu. Now this is more like it. Just $4.99 each when you choose 2 or more of faves like these. Whoa, is that sopressata? Creamy tomato? Are those Fuji apples on a value menu? And it comes with a free side? Yep. Panera's new Mix and Match menu is a deal that's actually a meal.
Your to-do list? Done by us. Introducing Home Care Plus subscription for $99 a year.
What happens at WrestleMania doesn't stay there. It follows you. And in Tampa, it hits back.
Sweet, sweet revenge!
Stream Backlash, May night on the ESPN app with the ESPN Unlimited plan.
MLB.tv on ESPN is your home for every out-of-market game, live or on demand. Get your favorite teams, plus MLB Network and app features like syncing your stats, key plays, bets, and fantasy, all in one place. Sign up now for MLB.tv in the ESPN app.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Welcome back to the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
I'm sitting there with him. Okay, hope he didn't see your phone. I mean, I didn't say he's a good player.
What number did you have then? Brant, Kyle, we used to do a lot of segments on our show, Good Morning Football, over on the NFL Network, where we would discuss some of the lighter-hearted moments, or maybe some of the moments that made us scratch our head at the NFL Draft. We are now in the middle of day 3. I thought we'd go through some of the things we actually have really liked, and one thing we don't love so far about this year's draft. Let's start off with one of the more, I guess, just amazing moments that we just had that I feel like we didn't pay it off maybe enough. Michael Keaton just made a draft pick on day 3 of the draft. One of the greatest American actors that we have, a Pittsburgh legend, comes up for the 169th pick of the draft and announces a tight end out of Indiana going to the Steelers. Kyle, can we give this man his just due?
I understand, Peter. We're sitting here, we're kind of lulled. You know, there's a cavalcade of children, international,
a lot of international,
and then some more, man, and then international mascots, and then you're like, is that freaking Batman up there on stage? It's not that he's here. He's a Steelers fan. We know it. It's that he's here on day 3.
I mean, we gave Wiz Khalifa and Bret Michaels the royal tribute, and Michael Keaton, it's like, oh, Michael Keaton's here. He's going to make a pick.
It's like as if Tom Brady was at the Oscars presenting for Best Achievement in Sound Design. Like, Michael, we love that you're here, but this is multiplicity. This is Jack Frost. He could have opened the draft with the commissioner at pick number 1. And how about this Noah Kowakowski? He's like, how was your year, Noah? Well, I won a national title, and I was introduced by Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
How about this? Noah Kowakowski, a Pittsburgh native himself. So you've got Michael Keaton, Pittsburgh legend, also the star of Gung Ho and Beetlejuice, fantastic films. And he's
big Gung Ho guy.
I love Gung Ho. George Wendt. You go through all that, and then you have this moment, and it's like Michael Keaton's at the draft.
It makes me feel like anything's possible. You know, the voice of God, Alan Roach. Ladies and gentlemen, with pick 237, Harrison Ford. He walks out. That's why you watch day 3, because greatness is on the clock, including Mr. Mom up there, like a day 3 pick. I've never seen that before. I love it. A lot of international fans are great, but also the guy from Night Shift. Who knew?
Yes, we love Seamus. We do. But that was Michael Keaton.
I know it was.
I know.
Beer, jacket, 3 in the morning.
Scotch? That's the best. Who's next?
Next, I gotta say, we gotta go back to last night, because when John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin left the Ravens and the Steelers, there was a feeling that things have totally changed. And then Mark Ingram announced the Ravens pick and brought out his son, Mark Ingram III. Take a listen to see how this went.
Because on behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all of Flock Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh. Steelers still suck! Yeah! And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big trust. Flock Nation in the flesh. Yes, sir.
It's unbelievable. You know what's crazy about Mark? Mark was with the Ravens for like 2 years. 2 years. And I feel like he's an iconic Raven. I think of him more of a Raven than as a Saints. He's also got this thing where he's like the Jameis of running backs.
Yeah.
And just when you think that the draft announcement heel shtick is getting a little old, he lifts up the child who, by the way, that's Mark Ingram III.
Yes.
That's the kid. And he looked like he was into it, too. I was worried for a second. Situation.
Yes.
No. But he's way into it, and he absolutely nailed it.
I would add this. The best part was then Mark has to quickly turn because they were honoring girls flag football right after. So he does this total heel turn. He's like, I'm also here on behalf of the flag football community and all the millions of dollars the NFL has donated. Just tremendous.
While we're live on ESPN, do you want to bottom line the Michael Jackson movie? You have takes on that?
I haven't seen it yet.
Not yet.
We'll see. Football. I like his work. Third piece here. I guess it's been one of these deals where we get the draft prospect, they get drafted, and they mean mug the camera. And it's all right, it's a cool moment. Did you see Caleb Lomu from the Patriots?
I did.
Have you seen the extended version?
There's a director's cut?
There's a director's cut of Caleb Lomu and his moves at the combine that we did here. Take a look at this, guys. All right, here he is. You saw some of this.
Oh, yeah.
But wait, there's more. Check this out.
Release the Snyder cut. Come on. Where is it?
Here we go. This part. Look at this. He really looked to the camera like that.
I love it. It's like a little Peter Griffin, a little Chris Farley. And here's the thing, that's going to be memed for the rest of his career, and whether good or bad or otherwise. But he did it himself. He self-memed. He declared his own meme. I love it. And not to mention, Peter, the Patriots need a few things right now. They need their young offensive linemen to play better. And dare I say, they could use a little goodwill and a little levity in the organization.
Levity is nice, and Caleb Lomu brought it. It was good to smile about it for a while.
It was. And you know what? Caleb Lomu, one of the only prospects being drafted this weekend who's married.
Okay.
And his wife is there, loving and supportive, and maybe they could use some of that too.
Okay.
Great job, Caleb Lomu.
This is the Kyle Brandt experience. We'll go down to the last one here.
Yeah.
Kyle, something you've had a beef about this draft. I'm going to give you the floor.
Deja vu from last year. Bears fans, I got to talk to you. I love you, but it's frustrating. There's the war room right there. Everyone in the 773, the 312. So many people, Peter, amongst the Bears fans said, let's bond together, and whatever happens, we trust Ben. We trust Ben Johnson. At least until one pick doesn't match the mock draft that I studied, and then we're panicking. These Bears fans are saying, I don't know, I just don't see it with this pick. You don't see it. Do you see the NFC North standings from last year? Did you see them knocking the Packers out of the playoffs? It's the same people last year, Peter, were in the draft in Green Bay. The second they take Colston Love and they say, wait a second, my favorite mock drafter said it's supposed to be Tyler Warren. No, it's not. And I would also remind you, day 3 last year, round 7, Kyle Monangai gets selected out of Rutgers and was a Packer killer. But they draft Sam Roush, and I'm hearing people like, oh, now Ty Simpson's not the worst pick in the draft anymore. I don't care if they draft Marge Simpson. It's Ben Johnson. Believe it or don't believe it. If you don't want to believe it, get off. But if you do, you stay on. I'm tired of it. They just won the North.
How'd that feel?
Felt really good.
I felt like that was pent up for a couple days now.
I still can't believe Michael Keaton. To be honest, I'm still on that, but it has been pent up. Trust Ben Johnson or don't.
Yeah, guys, this is a pleasure, Kyle. This was great. We're going to get back. We're going to get you all the picks. I know there's a million people on Twitter right now saying, get back to the picks.
I know.
We get it. We're trying to have some fun. NFL Draft is right back here on ESPN.
Michael Keaton in Pacific Heights, too, with Matthew Modine. We'll break that down.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hut crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade lower sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Versace, bright crystal. At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Taking a little breather. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Geico helps tailor your coverage to fit your business and bottom line. So, Greg, how good's it feel to save on your commercial auto insurance with Geico?
As good as having a great hammer.
You can't touch this. Stop. Hammer time. Break it down.
We just put it up.
It feels good to get your savings on.
He's very helpful.
It feels good to Geico.
Can't touch this.
It's our turn.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Wait, there's a place up ahead.
Oh, we're going.
You coming?
As fast as my feet can fly.
Bring a song and a smile for the Dino.
Oh, yeah, these look good. Hey, let's hitch it up and head out.
Where the neons turn to wood. Now on the rising wind. We're going off around the bend.
Plan your road trip in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
You're watching the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Back here at the iconic confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh, Sister Bridges on the horizon there as we move in with the most recent selections in this 2026 NFL Draft. Move into the 6th round. Carson Tyler out of Iowa going to the Cardinals. The Bauer Sharp tight end from LSU. Bobby Jameson Travis from Auburn going to the Buccaneers and Giants respectively. Ron Allen, the Penn State running back, going to the Commanders. And Ed Cooper from Miami, another one of those offensive linemen on the move, along with Brian Parker II, who went to the Bengals. Let's go back to the LSU tight end, Bauer Sharp. Started his career as a 0-star quarterback at Southeastern Louisiana, but now a drafted tight end.
Drafted tight end. You see him lining up there. I think that's his future in the NFL. Lining up in line, he can play in the slot. Sunders going to give you that route running ability on short routes. He can play like standing up in the slot here. That's something he did a lot at LSU. And he's going to be able to beat linebackers and safeties with that long stride, with that vertical speed. Maybe not going to ever take the top off the defense necessarily, but I think he runs with really good power at 6'5", 250 pounds. Big hands as well to be an impact as a move blocker. Probably not going to play next to the right tackle and be kicking out defensive ends, but I think as a move blocker, maybe use him a little bit as an H-back. That's going to be the future for him.
Bauer Sharp to the Buccaneers, who've had a strong draft by all accounts. Bobby Jameson Travis, defensive tackle from Auburn, selected by the New York Giants.
The big man right here, Reese, nearly 6'4", 328 pounds of 34-plus inch arms with a lot of free technique, a lot of head-up nose for Auburn this past season as well. Just 2 career sacks. He's a tough guy to move in the middle of that defense. You and I over on ABC last night, Reese, broke down when the Texans jumped ahead of the Giants to take Caden McDonald out of Ohio State. Giants recently traded away Dexter Lawrence. They needed a nose tackle to kind of replace him in the middle of the defense. This gives them a bit of an opportunity to do exactly that.
Giants get their big defensive tackle. Katron Allen. They call him Fat Man out of Penn State. Katron going to the Commanders.
The Commanders continue to add weapons for Jaden Daniels in the form of some running backs. They signed Rashad White in free agency. Now they get Katron Allen here in the draft. At 5'11", 218 pounds, he rushed for 1,300 yards and 15 TDs, average over 6 yards per carry. He's best on the inside zones. The longer that his shoulders are parallel to the line of scrimmage, the less effective he is. He needs to be going downhill and really utilizing that one cut and getting the ball north and south type of running style. You know, I don't have any 40 time for him on record, and you saw a couple times him get run down from behind, in particular against Rutgers when he broke off some long ones. But this is a good in-between the tackles runner that should be able to make this football team and contribute in a rotation.
Katron Allen, he along with Nicholas Singleton set a lot of records during their long career at Penn State. Another big offensive lineman. Miami Hurricanes, Inez Cooper didn't allow a sack with pressure in the middle of that Hurricane offensive line this year.
Man, he was fantastic for them, and he's going to be able to play at the right guard position at the next level. 45 starts for Miami over the past 3.5 seasons, and in 43 of those, he made straight. So this is somebody that was out there every week, powering this offense, protecting Carson Beck. 10-inch hands, 34-inch arms. He has that ability to control guys with his upper body strength, using that extension as a blocker to keep pass rushers off of him, off his frame, off of his quarterback. The Jets are having a great draft, guys. This is one of the better drafts that I've seen from the New York Jets in quite some time. No, they don't have their quarterback yet, but they're laying the foundation for when they do get that quarterback.
Bengals went to Duke, another in Brian Parker
a key component on that Duke Blue Devil offense. We're at the right tackle spot. They moved to center in the NFL, but just part of that offense that had a quarterback throw for over 3,000 yards, a 1,000-yard receiver, and a 1,000-yard rusher. First time it ever happened in Duke Blue Devil history. Played lacrosse for 2 years in high school. Well, did a good job even at right tackle. Would seal and torque the defensive end out of the play. Alert showed very good footwork at that right tackle spot. Good technique as well. Remember, Graham Barton did the exact same thing, moved to center. He's not going to be Graham Barton, but this kid is a good overall football player. Struggled in the Clemson game, but that's from the right tackle spot. At center, I think he's ideally suited to be an anchor in the NFL. Brian Parker, the second. I thought he was going to be a third-round pick. Here he is, a pick 189 in the 6th round.
Draft continues on in the 6th round. We'll get you up to date on all the latest picks, but for now, don't miss a special look at the all-new Star Wars film, The Mandalorian and Grogu, only in theaters May 22nd.
We've all heard stories of the Mandalorian bounty hunter and a child.
Hang on.
This isn't about revenge. It's about preventing another war. And protecting everything the rebellion fought for.
We're gonna have to do this the hard way.
Sure you are.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor first.
Good shot, baby.
Strap in. Always wear your seatbelt.
The Mandalorian and Grogu, rated PG-13, only in theaters and IMAX May 22nd. Get tickets now.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. Be among the first to know when tables open on Resy with Priority Notify. Make the most of up to $400 in Resy credit by sampling the menu over and over again. And show your friends what the hype's all about with Platinum Nights.
I order the pastrami.
With dining benefits at over 10,000 U.S. Resy restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum. Official payments partner of the NFL.
What did you bring back from your last trip? A dumpling you'll never forget. What nature truly feels like. A bit of local art. A soulmate for the week. Finding out you love a good poncho. And glamping. And that durian is everything they say it is. Everywhere you go with Marriott Bonvoy shapes you, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world of hotel brands and experiences.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Arby's, we have the meat.
The playoffs continue tonight on ABC. And in this rivalry, every possession is personal.
For the third time in 4 years, we got Denver and Minnesota.
For Jokic, the chance at revenge. For Ant, the opportunity to upset.
Anthony Edwards writing his own story.
Emotions are high.
This is a real rivalry.
The stakes higher. Game 4, Nuggets, Timberwolves. Tonight on ABC and the ESPN app.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Ugh, parents. Start planning your family fun in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
This is still the Steel City, but more in name than reality. Things have shifted from metal to tech, from molten heat to healthcare. Once a symbol of old world industry, Pittsburgh now stands for progress towards tomorrow, just like the NFL draft.
With the first pick in the NFL draft.
Hello. Welcome to the 2026 NFL draft in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh has opened its arms collectively and welcomed this NFL draft. It's been a great 3 days here. Some recent selections. Josh Cameron from Baylor, big wide receiver, going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. AC Davis from Illinois going to the Giants. Giants went back-to-back. Got Jack Kelly. Pat Coogan from Indiana going to the Titans. Malik Benson, well-traveled receiver from Oregon, going to the Raiders. We want to work our way back to the New Orleans Saints. Pick number 190, Barry and Brown, one of the best return men in college football, Bell. 6 career kickoff returns for touchdown.
Did it in Kentucky back in 2023, led the nation, averaged 36 yards per kick return, had 3 kick return touchdowns. They're actually tied an SEC single season record. LSU led the Bayou Bengals in receptions. The issue isn't speed. This guy has legit 4.4 speed. He can utilize it on kick returns. He can utilize it, obviously, on the vertical stretch wide receiver. Needs to be more dependable catching the football. Even against Louisiana Tech, he had a great game this year. 8 catches for 94 yards. He had a drop of a catchable ball in that game, so he's got to be more consistent, more reliable. But the speed element for Tyler Shuck, again, New Orleans added so many weapons for the young quarterback to take his game to that franchise level. And Barry and Brown, like I said, now big on his kick return ability. With his speed, he's been a proven entity. 3 kick return touchdowns, as I said, back in 2023.
Big wingspan receiver for Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville as Josh Cameron comes from Baylor.
Yeah, Josh Cameron, 19 touchdowns over the past 2 years. First team All Big 12 last year. We didn't get to see him do anything in the pre-draft process after the Senior Bowl because of an ankle injury. But the Drake Bruce Feldman writes the freaks list. This guy was on there. Bench press is 395 pounds, 528 pound squat, and a 319-pound power clean. That's the type of height, weight, speed guy you want in round 6. I think Cameron's going to help teams immediately as a special teams player. I think that's where his goal is coming out of Baylor. But 19 touchdowns at that size
is pretty intriguing for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He didn't have a single Division I offer coming out of high school. There have been many of those stories over 3 days in this draft. J.C. Davis, offensive lineman from Illinois, going to the Giants.
John Harbaugh continuing to try and add depth and add some size and just add some more bodies to this offensive line. Drafting C.C. Maui Noah earlier. Now they add J.C. Davis, who was a left tackle only at Illinois. I wonder if this is a guy they're going to try and move inside the guard, and he's going to have to be a swing guard tackle at the very least. He's got nice size, 6'4", 322, super long arm, almost 35 inches, just a touch. But his feet, I don't believe, are going to be fast enough to be able to play left tackle in the NFL. Not with the type of speed rushers that he's going to face there. He gave up 17 pressures this year in college football. I think they're going to move him inside where his size and his power coming off the football will be better utilized.
Jack Kelly is now a new teammate of J.C. Davis. He comes out of BYU, also going to the Giants.
So he's a physical presence. You can play him off ball. You can put him off the edge. He got after the quarterbacks. He can spy the quarterback. He goes from point A to point B in a blink. For his size, 240 pounds. He can run. He's got outstanding speed. Here on Salter, the quarterback from Colorado. Then go chase down number 3, the quarterback in that Colorado game, which, by the way, in that game, he was at 6 solos, a sack, and 2 tackles for us. Here again, you see him getting after the quarterback, off the edge, off ball then, and getting after the quarterback. Field with him as an Orange Crusher. It's actually one of our first Orange Crushers on the first draft podcast. Jack Kelly, versatile linebacker out of BYU to the New York Giants.
The Tennessee Titans took the offensive MVP of the Rose Bowl, Pat Coogan out of Indiana.
It's hard for a center to be an offensive MVP, but he was fantastic in that game. Fantastic after transferring from Notre Dame. He was a guard for Notre Dame, moved to center, moves to Indiana, and really is the anchor of that offensive line this past year for how great they were. Now, he's a little bit short armed. He's on the size, 6'5", 311, but only 31 1/8 inch arm measurement at the combine. A little bit under where you'd like to be. Even as a center, you'd like a little bit more length there, but I think he is a fantastic leader. He's someone that can scrape. He's going to play with toughness. There's great fight to his game. You said it earlier, I believe strain, or was that you said you have strain from offensive lineman? Yep. He has that in spades. A lot of teams at this point in the draft want to find that swing interior lineman. His experience at guard and center is fantastic.
You know, I got a chance, I guess, to present the trophy at the Rose Bowl every year. When we announced the MVP, I was like, I love that. Are we sure? Because the Hoosiers loved it. And maybe with Malik Benson going to the Raiders, this is a guy who's well-traveled but really skilled.
Yeah, to your point, Reese. 4 schools in 5 years, including 3 in the past 3 years. He spent 1 season at Oregon this past year. He had back-to-back 100-plus yard receiving games against Washington and James Madison late in the season that kind of showed the best version of Malik Benson. He could flat-out fly. 4.37 speed. Not a lot of body armor. 6 feet tall, 189 pounds. Not going to run through you. Kind of an old-school Raiders pick.
Yeah,
if you can run, you know, the late, great Al Davis would have you on his radar.
He stepped up big for Oregon late in the season when they had a lot of injuries at wide receiver. He catches that ball going across the middle and will split zone coverage, split those 2 safeties and be gone. Again, the Raiders doing a very nice job here all 3 days.
Patriots have made their pick. We go to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil for the announcements.
Hello, everyone. I'm Negrete here at the legendary Maracanã Stadium, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It's my honor to announce the next pick for the reigning EFC champions. O ex-campeão do Super Bowl New England Patriots. Bem-vindo à nação Patriots, Dimitri Kalnover, take you, Texas A&M. Make some noise!
So the Patriots take Demetrius Crownover. Jimbo Fisher, the former Aggie coach, brought him in as a tight end, said he always thought he could be a tackle, and he's thrown into one.
I'll tell you what, this guy is massive. 6'0", 7'2", 319, 35 and 5/8 inch arms. I'll tell you this, if he gets you lined up on combo blocks, he is going to move you and he's going to wash it clear to the other line Other side
All
of the line,
right, I
when he
am
uncrossed
back.
Those long arms in the set quicks, in the set angles.
So,
on
Patriots
point. He will
take
stop any kind of rush that
offensive
can come after him.
tackle
It's just
out
gonna
of
be a matter of
Texas.
him doing it with consistency. Some of the better pass
He's a
rushers
big
got after
boy,
him a
big
little bit.
boy.
Dylan Stewart from South Carolina.
Or
He
crowd
really
over.
gave him some problems
South.
with his speed
Crowd
and
over
power.
out of Texas
Late hands
A&M.
got into him, put them back in the pocket. But when the technique is right, this is a big man.
But
that
how
can
about that
bend and he
Taylon
can move people off
Green?
the line of scrimmage in the
He
run
went
game.
to the Browns.
Midway point of the 6th round. This 2000.
How about Inez Cooper
NFL
going
draft?
to the Jets?
257
Patron
players
Allen
selected
went to the
for
Commanders.
Pittsburgh.
A little recap while I've been gone. So now we got the Rams. Their pick is
I'm always
in.
one step
The
ahead.
Vikings are on the clock.
One step ahead
Then
on
we
the field,
have the
one step ahead
Seahawks
with my
and
oral
then
health by preventing
the
problems before they
Dolphins.
start with Colgate Total.
Here, let me take down the commercials real quick. All right, so we got another pick coming up soon. All right. Oh, CJ Daniels went to the Rams. So Malik Willis's target option, CJ Daniels, he went to the Rams before the Miami can go back onto the clock. Wow. CJ Daniels out of Miami. Wide receiver goes to the Rams. All right, so now the Vikings are on the clock. It will go Vikings, Seattle, then Miami. Who do you want to pick up? I'll bring the draft back in just a moment. Draft will be back on in just a moment as soon as this commercial is done. Vikings have made their selection. Desmond Claiborne, running back. Vikings take a running back, Desmond Claiborne. All right, Miami is now on the clock. The Dolphins are on the clock. Oh, I'm sorry. Seahawks are on the clock. Seahawks and then Miami. Seahawks and then Miami for the draft in round 6.
Oh, he's gonna fall.
All right.
911, what's your emergency?
Demon Claiborne. Demon Claiborne, running back, went to the Vikings. Seahawks go wide receiver. Seahawks pick wide receiver.
Earlier this week, the NFL Foundation teamed up with Gen Youth to host a day of activities, including
Emmanuel
a flag
Henderson
in school
Jr.
clinic
out of
and a Western
Kansas.
Pennsylvania middle school. Schools can apply for a free NFL flag in school kit. Just
So he's 6'1", 185. Dolphins are now on the clock.
And flag football is the fastest growing sport in the world. The third
If we're
annual
looking at
NFL
backup
flag
running back
football
or backup
championship on
quarterbacks,
ESPN,
we got
ESPN2,
quarterback out of
and
LSU,
ABC, July
we got
24th
quarterback out of
26th, and
Illinois,
on a
quarterback
variety
out
of
of Texas
platforms, all the
Tech,
games on the
quarterback out of
ESPN app
Baylor.
and
Those
NFL
are the
Plus.
top ones
To
on the
learn more,
board.
you can start playing. Visit
And of course, Jalen Daniels out of Kansas.
Mel's Best Available is brought to you by Marriott Bonfoy, the wide receiver from Oklahoma. Deion Burke still available, as is Garrett
Those are the
Nussmeier,
best
other
available.
Only 6 of the top 150
Hunter,
still on the board.
Ryan
And of course,
Eckley,
Deion
look
Burke,
at
you
that.
mentioned, have Oklahoma,
All
formerly
right,
of
the pick
Purdue.
is
That's two
in.
punters. Brett Thorson did a
2
great job
punters
at
are
Georgia
best
with the
available right
Bulldogs,
now.
and Ryan Eckley has that big leg coming out of Michigan State. Harold Perkins Jr., as a freshman, looked like a future star. Couldn't figure out where to really maximize his ability. Of course, he had the injury there as well. So only 6 remaining on the top 150. We're all right around that area.
All right, Dolphins
Matt
are on the
Field
clock.
has up
Who we
Lou
going?
there probably as well. You look at the guys that like to say that are still on the board. The kickers, punters, figure to go probably that 6th, 7th round area. We're starting to get these guys who have the return ability. And some of these running backs now coming off the board. You see Demond Claiborne, running back out of Wake Forest, just came off the board.
All right, where does Miami go?
Or the recent selection,
6th-round
C.J.
pick.
Daniels out of Miami. He bounced around a little bit. Liberty, LSU was very good for the Hurricanes. Went to the championship game. Is going to the Rams. Mon Claiborne from Wake Forest going to the Vikings. And Emmanuel Henderson Jr. played for Lance Leipold last year at Kansas. Is going to the Seattle Seahawks for the 199th overall pick. Emmanuel.
Here's a selection. 6th
special
round
teams
pick.
as well. C.J. Daniels had a terrific year for the Hurricanes as a wide receiver. C.J. is on his way.
Went guard.
Yeah, he started off the
DJ
season
Campbell
on
out
fire
of
with this catch
Texas.
right here, which was really
Guard
one of the
out of
best catches
Texas. I'm
of the
not
college
mad at that.
football
We need
2025
O-line
season.
depth.
Against Notre Dame. I mean, you just see here the
So
concentration.
he is
the hands,
6'3",
no fear
313 pounds. He was projected at pick
really
266.
carried on throughout the
Obviously,
duration
a
of the
little
season.
early.
This is a guy who can make contested catches. He can play the ecstasy. He can play the slot.
here.
He is tough after the catch that can get him the football here on these tunnel screens, and you see there what he can do. The only thing that he doesn't have blazing speed. 4.57 in the 40, but they have a history of taking guys who don't have blazing speed on the clock, a la Puka Nacua, and turning them
All right,
into 80, 90, 100
DJ
catch
Campbell.
guys
So
per season.
he is
Les
a
Snead has gone to
3-year
work now,
starter
right?
at right
Everybody
guard
wants to
with
see them get a
experience
wide
against
receiver.
NFL
Well, now they
caliber
got one, and one
talent.
that's pretty darn good.
Campbell is
And you can
tough,
see they look pretty
strong,
happy in that
smart.
draft room, and I can
There
see
are
why.
clear athletic
Do we have an
limitations
explanation for the Joe
that
Sakic jersey?
create scheme dependency and could limit
I can
his
take it.
upside.
I don't
He
have
lacks
one. The
fundamental,
Kroenke family owns the Rams.
fundamental
It's the Kroenke
bend
family.
and fluency
They
in
do, I
space,
believe, own
which
the
limits his
Carolina
range.
Avalanche as well.
He adapts as a second
There you
pace,
go.
as
All
a
right.
second phase
Then we can get to the
run
bottom.
blocker, with enough
Peter
technique
Sprague
to
now. Peter,
neutralize
ready
and
to go here?
sustain in line.
Is
He can also
Kroenke family
drop
not
a
only owns
sudden
the Avalanche, they own the
anchor
Denver
to
Nuggets,
slow bull
they own
rushers.
Arsenal,
Campbell
and they also own the
projects
Los
as
Angeles
a
Rams.
gap
So with the
scheme
Avalanche
guard
taking on
who
the
can
Kings, the local
provide
team in LA,
depth.
there's a certain group of people, and they might be two of them right there in the Joe
6'3",
Sakic throwback.
313.
I was looking for an Owen Nolan. They're rooting for the Avalanche, not the LA Kings in LA. Back to you, boys. that is just a man staying right on the cusp, paying attention, not zoning out. Yeah. Right here as we get deep in the 6th round.
All right,
There's a trained
Miami's got one
professional
more
right there.
pick.
It's Peter Sprague. We told you briefly, the running back from Wake Forest, Demond Claiborne, going to the Minnesota Vikings.
Look at him, he's got talent. Running the football. That's the guy who's got the cutback ability. He's got the burst, tremendous burst through the hole. Cutback ability. Runs with conviction as well. Got the low center of gravity. What he needs to work on is ball security, be consistent catching the ball. You see him after contact. He has that ability to bust it outside, and then he's off to the races. But again, ball security, hands were a major issue in 2025, and the refinement is a pass blocker. Become a more complete player. One-dimensional right now is a runner who can hit the home run, but if he can become a better blocker, catch the football, and eliminate the fumbles, then you have something. But you give him the football as a running back, getting the tough yards into the traffic, being able to break it the long distance run. He was able to do that, but the inconsistent play, I didn't expect it. I thought he would be a top 5 running back one of this year with the ability, the production that he had shown, that he kind of fell back a bit. Like I said, inconsistency. You can't have fumbles, drop passes, and then the pass protection ability. You got to be that last line of defense. Demond Claiborne needs to step up in that area.
What's interesting about him is he had 0 fumbles in his career prior to this
Yeah, I
year.
know.
So it wasn't an issue. And this guy can change the complexion of a game just
yeah,
like that.
right.
I mean, just like that. I thought pound for pound, he was as tough as anybody in this draft. When this dude goes, he is gone. Despite his being, 5'9", 6', 188 pounds. He was gone. I think he can correct the ball security issues because he didn't have an issue prior to this season.
199th pick in the draft, Seattle Seahawks took Emmanuel Henderson Jr. out of Kansas, started his career at Alabama, and broke out
for the Jayhawks. Man, there's someone that has electric speed in the open field, a fantastic kick returner. And as a wide receiver, if he gets the ball in his hands, like Devon Claiborne, he can absolutely scoop as well. 4.4 speed at 6'1", 186 pounds. 4 catches of over 50-plus yards last year with Jalen Daniels, his quarterback at Kansas. I really thought Seattle might go receiver much earlier in this draft. Looking at the roster construction here, thinking about finding some youth opposite JSN. Henderson's going to help you immediately in the special teams game. We'll see what he can develop into as a more complete wide receiver. But, man, when he finds that green in the open field, he can absolutely make things happen.
So after Henderson was selected, the 200th pick in this NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins had it, and DJ Campbell, interior offensive lineman from Texas, was the pick.
Yeah, we talked about Miami going after guys who have a ton of production in college. DJ Campbell had that, certainly 43 starts, 50 games for the Longhorns. He was a fixture at that right guard position, locking that down for Quinn Ewers and Arch Manning. I think what you see here is a player who doesn't have great length. He's just a 6'2.5", 320 pounds, kind of has that squat frame. You want to see him play with much better strength at the point of attack. He's got to lock on and finish blocks better, but I think that power in his lower body in the run game is where he's going to be able to excel and maybe be that player that can come out of this spot in the draft and work his way into an offensive line of Miami that is really being reshaped with this new front office.
DJ Campbell, moving from Texas to the Dolphins. 200 picks have been made. A couple more have recently come off the board. We'll fill you in on everything when you come back. Join us. Day 3 of the draft in Pittsburgh.
We all know the key to successful AI pilots is
making them work.
It's not making them work for all your departments.
What?
It's not connecting them to existing tech. No, it's investment. Keep spending. At some point, AI is going to help your business spending.
Hey, that's crazy. We work with IBM. We're scaling AI as we speak.
Right, that makes sense.
Unsubscribe, yeah?
Let's create smarter business. IBM.
Dr. Squatch Natural Spray.
Prepare for a wild new ride because Dr. Squatch just released their first ever natural spray deodorant for men. Dr. Squatch deodorant. Let your spray do the talking.
If Nationwide can be a great insurance and financial services company, what's stopping you from being so much more than one thing? That question is what inspired me to create the Motivating Method. All right, y'all ready? Let's hear it now. Motivate others through insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying it. Via acronyms that include Nationwide. Mic drop. And financial needs. Nationwide is on your side.
Asthma triggers are always lurking, ready to attack. Get fast relief with Primatene Mist. Clinically shown to open airways quickly, it's the #1 doctor-recommended over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
Now at McDonald's, a sausage McMuffin is $1.50. Normally, Coach T is all business, but today she has a sausage McMuffin for the whole team and a tournament to win. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
Hey, stuck in high school Spanish? Try Babbel, the language app built by experts. Master grammar with fun, bite-sized lessons and apply what you learn with stress-free speaking practice. All it takes is 10 minutes a day. Visit Babbel.com to claim your limited time offer. Babbel, it starts with a lesson.
If you're waiting for a traditional liver transplant, you may miss moments like these. Nearly a quarter of patients waiting won't survive long enough to receive one. A living donor transplant offers another way forward. UPMC performs more living donor liver transplants than any other program in the country. And that experience means more life-changing outcomes, more memories, and far less waiting. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs. Most exciting playoffs out there. A two-month roller coaster filled with sudden deaths, good old-fashioned chaos, and a beauty we call Jesus. There's action on the ice and in the studio. Every series is a statement, and every day it's their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there.
The Stanley Cup playoffs continues Sunday on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh, still in the 6th round of the NFL Draft, the Accenture Draft moment. We've seen so many of them over our 3 days here. It started with Fernando Mendoza celebrating his South Florida home with his family. Mom Elsa by his side, dad there along, Jeremiah Love, running back, premium position. So in terms of draft, they took the running back there. Celebration had a run of offensive linemen on the opening night. Caleb Downs going to the Dallas Cowboys. Many believed if played a different position, not fit, he might have gone much, much higher. Max Yanachor here in Pittsburgh. Steelers got a little outmaneuvered for a wide receiver in the first round. The Yanachor was the guy they took there, and he'll fit in well here. So many guys that were able to celebrate their moments. Jalen Kilgore moment, we saw those guys overcome by emotion at times when their dreams are realized and they get the opportunity to get drafted in the NFL. Get ready for this upcoming season. It's been a blast so far. Still got a ways to go here. Getting late in the 6th round. Take it all the way through the 7th round. Get the pick number 257 right now. 2:05 on the clock. Our research producer extraordinaire, Evan Kaplan. You should see the volume of information that we get leading up to the draft to study and get ready. Haven't you been able to identify some trends in this draft so far this year?
One of the clear ones, Reese, are the pass catchers, right? Wide receivers and tight ends. And we'll start with the wide receivers. Through the first 5 rounds, through those complete rounds, 27 wide receivers were selected. That is the most through rounds 1 through 5 in the common draft era. Let's go back to the first round. Mekhi Lemon, who the Eagles traded up to select 20th overall, one of the best value picks in the entire draft. Only a 4% chance he would be available at that pick, according to our draft predictor. And then on to the tight ends, 17 tight ends that went in the first 5 rounds, also the most in the common draft era. And Matt mentioned before, all of the plays with 3 tight ends on the field that teams are running now, went back and looked, there were over 1,800 total plays run last season with at least 3 tight ends on the field, the most as far back as we have play-by-play data.
All right, Evan.
That's a great nugget right there. That's just telling you where the league's heading, man.
Yeah. Pass catchers all over the place. Tight ends. Talked about the personnel being used by them. Is there anybody that you've seen, Mel, that hasn't come off the board in terms of primarily pass catchers, but anybody else?
Caden Curry, defensive lineman out of Ohio State. They move him to nose tackle. They drop him into coverage. Oh, he's got short arms. I get all that, but his production, his motor, the intensity, the consistency. Caden Curry was a factor, disruptive in just about every game for Ohio State. They had to restructure that defense. He was a key guy throughout his career and became a real focal point this past year. I thought he'd go maybe in that 4th, 5th round area. He's still on the board here in the late 6th round.
Totally agree on that. Versatility was one of the words that comes to mind for me. He is the highest graded player beyond, of course, Garrett Nussmeier and Deion Burks, the wide receiver from Oklahoma. Ran a very fast 40 time, a pint-sized receiver, very productive at Purdue. To this point, has not heard his name called. I would tell you at some point I think it's going to happen soon, Reese, but given the fact that it hasn't happened through 205 picks, there's
here that are going to wind up having some people sitting there scratching their head going, how did they last this long? Look, J. Michael Sturtevant from Florida really was just a victim of the fact that the quarterback position down in Florida this year, Reese, as you well know, was just so inconsistent. And Jeff Caldwell from Cincinnati is one of the best athletes in the draft. That's not hyperbole. That's a fact. And this guy at 6'5", 216 pounds, you run 4.3, you're knocking on the door of 4.2. Some of his tape is just out of this world. So, hey, we may have already broken the record for a number of wide receivers drafted. It's going to get even bigger because some of these dudes are going to be late-round steals.
I think particularly him. He started his career at Lindenwood Advanced. I mean, look, by this point, you take a flyer, but you're also starting to reach the point for some of these players. It's, okay, maybe not. Maybe you're undrafted free agent and find the right spot for you to give yourself.
That's much better to be able to look at the depth chart and say, I want to go to a team that needs some wide receivers. We talked about Seattle needing to continue to add wide receivers. So, but you great pools, J. Michael Sturtevant, Harrison Wallace, the third from Ole Miss, Eric Rivers from Georgia Tech. There's absolutely some good wide receivers still out there.
You know, you want these players to be able to have their moment and to get drafted. But as far as pursuing the career, for those who don't, doesn't mean it's the end of the road. They'll have the opportunity. But, hey, we've still got 52 selections we made. We'll let you know who all has been taken, who's left on the board as we continue on this Saturday in Pittsburgh.
in life and in business. The goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say, game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together, we'll get there.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
We need a new fridge.
This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me?
4 kinds of ice, actually.
Gonna need a bigger bucket. Like this one?
Do you always have 2 bucket chains?
I do.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
With Turo, cars are wherever you want to pick them up. Rental cars are in Section H, Space 45, which is actually back that way. For the right car, right where you need it. Turo, rent a car, not a rental car.
Turn the offseason on again with the NFL app. Your home for all things NFL.
It is time for football.
Get the news, the highlights,
They can't stop him!
and deeper access with a subscription to NFL Plus. For the picks, the moves, the plays.
Into the end zone, touchdown!
All in one place,
Wow! Are you kidding me?
all year long. Welcome home. Scan now and score 40% off NFL Plus.
Oh my cheese. It's the new OM Cheeseburger from Applebee's. Our juicy bacon cheeseburger served on a skillet of cheesy deliciousness. Too much cheese? Now on our 2 for $25 menu.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
It's a pepper thing.
I don't know what they're thinking, but right now, every Domino's pizza is half off online. Every single pizza. Like what? I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna get half off some Domino's.
Welcome back to the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
All right, gearing up. Getting ready for the 7th round.
Climbing over.
Make sure you drop in some comments, questions, like, subscribe while you're in here.
That's what it takes to bridge the divide from college to the pros.
Eagles are on the clock, still needing edge, linebacker, and safety.
Then the bridge capital of the world.
Pick is in.
Welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft in Pittsburgh.
Their name called to cross that bridge from college football to the NFL. The 257 by the time we wrap up, getting late in the 6th round, this 7th-round 2026 NFL Draft. Some recent selections made on this Saturday in Pittsburgh, where the sky's been a little grayer than they were early in the week, but the enthusiasm still full speed. Devontae Jackson out of Alabama went to the Green Bay Packers with the 201st overall pick. 202nd, Logan Taylor, offensive lineman from BC, going to the Chargers. C.J. Williams and Lewis Bond, back-to-back receivers, going to Jacksonville and the Texans, respectively.
I agree.
Skylar Gill-Howard,
offensive
Texas
tackle,
Tech, going
corner.
to the Lions, and Alex Harkin.
We just grabbed
guard
one
from
tackle.
Oregon, going to the Chargers as well. Damani Jackson, only Travis Hunter was ranked higher than him coming out of high school as a cornerback. He went to USC, transferred to Alabama, a little bit up and down this past season. A little bit inconsistent.
Oh, no,
You
we
never
just
really
grabbed the
saw
guard.
that.
Yeah, we just
What
grabbed
he
DJ
showed in high school to
Campbell
make him that
out of
five-star
Texas.
player. He did have a knee injury in high school that seemed to bother him.
We got one
At
more
times throughout
pick,
his
the
college career. He missed some
22nd
time
pick
at
in the
USC because of it.
7th round.
But this is what height, weight, 6'1", 194 pounds. Ran a 4.41 at the NFL scouting
Yeah,
combine.
maybe
He's
another edge. I
competitive
like
in the
that.
run game.
Could
You
definitely
love
get
his
another
ability
edge.
to come up and stick his nose in the run game, but he can also play off like this and then find the ball, make plays.
Eagles
He's got
got
high
McKay
cut,
Morris,
long leg
guard
build.
out
Being a
of
starter at Alabama is not
Georgia.
easy to do. That's hard to do. And if Nick Saban recruited you to Alabama, I know Nick retired right after he got there, but for Saban to bring you into Alabama says a lot about who you are in terms of competitiveness, toughness, leadership. Jackson has skills. He's just got to get to that point of being more consistent. Lewis Vaughn had more catches than any receiver in Boston College history, nearly 2,400 yards for the BC receiver, who is now a member of the Houston Texans.
Guy's just a good instinctive football player. Not the fastest, 4.58 is the fastest time that they have for him in the 40-yard dash. Plays about 63% of his snaps in the slot, about 36%, 35% on the outside. But he's just crafty and smart.
I agree.
Understands how to
I'd
stack.
have said my
beat
emotions are
defenders,
up and down
understands
with
how to
these
play
picks so
defenders
far,
leverage
but if you
against
ask
them,
me, we've been
plays
cooking.
tough down the
We
field,
have been
contested catch
cooking. We've been
situations, and
eating.
really
We've
worked
been
really well against
We've been
zone. The
doing what we
recoverages on
need
the
to
run,
do. We've been
knows how to
hitting
settle,
positional
be
needs.
quarterback friendly,
Of course,
and then just
not
finish on the
everybody
ball,
who's
and
at the
after
top of
catch, he's just
everyone's
a tough
board, but
competitor.
we hit
He's
some
just gonna be a
playmakers.
good,
So,
steady chain
I
mover
mean,
in the NFL
Walker,
field. Most
Chris
prolific receiver in
Johnson,
Boston College
Jacob
history,
Rodriguez,
213
like
catches. Mel and I
Chris
do our
Bell,
Orange Crusher
those are
segment to end
all
our podcast.
instant
My
starters that
my
you
season
plug
finale
into
in the
your
Orange Crusher
roster and
category,
they are
Lewis Vaughn, the
productive.
instincts here,
I'm
toughness.
very
He's a
happy
third
with
down
those
helper.
picks.
That's the thing, is
The
he is
rest
a
of the
heck a
picks,
college player.
I
Can he
mean,
get it done in the
Caleb
NFL?
Douglas,
He has the skill
he's
set
a
to
big
be able to do it.
wideout who's
He's got the
fast.
outstanding coverage at the pro level.
Tight end out of Ohio
That guy
State. He
certainly
is a
hopes so, based on
bruising
his
tight
attire.
end. He's
And
a
Skylar
blocking
Gill
tight end. He's
Howard
kind of
was
an
part of that
H-back.
really good
He can
Texas
line
Tech
up
defensive line. He got
possibly
hurt.
at
When he was hurt
fullback.
during
We
the
did
season,
lose
the staff
Alec Ingle.
raved about the
And then
way
we got
he
an
stayed
edge,
engaged
Trey
and
Moore out of
continued
Texas.
to
So we'll see
help
what we
out
see
the
out of
defensive
him.
line any way he could.
Kyle
He had
Lewis
6
is
starts
a
before I heard
pass
last year. This is a guy who began
coverage
his college career in
linebacker.
Upper
And then we
Iowa,
finally got a
Division II
safety who
school,
took
then
all
3
the way to the
seasons
5th
at
round.
Northern Illinois.
Out of Texas, we
Minimal
got
size
Michael
for the defensive
Taft.
tackle position. This guy is
Kevin Coleman is
extremely
another
athletic,
wide
dude. He had a
receiver that we
55-yard
got. He is
pick
more of a
six. I don't know if we have
return
that highlight,
specialist
but if
out
we
of
do, it's an
Missouri in the
absolute
5th
beauty.
round.
Gets his hands
Then
up
we
in the
got
passing
a
lanes
pass
well,
catching
instinctive,
specialist,
played in a great ecosystem in Texas Tech. Next to
international
Hunter, LaMelo Height, and David
pick.
Bailey on the edge. These guys
He's out of
after
Mississippi
offensive line
State.
consistently this past year.
Sadu.
27 reps on the bench too is the only thing he was really able to do at that
And then we
point
got
at the
DJ
combine.
Campbell, offensive tackle out of
Second
Texas.
most among
So we
defensive
picked up
tackles.
3
Alex
players
Harkey
from
for that
Texas
offensive line
and
at
2 from
Oregon.
Texas Tech.
Harkey going
What does
to
that
the
say?
Bulls. This guy, he's
Everything's
well
bigger
traveled. Goes from
in
Tyler Junior College,
Texas.
Colorado, Texas State to Oregon, where he really found a home at right
Not
tackle.
the ones
He
I
started
wanted, but the
2
ones
years
that
at
will
Texas
make it
State.
count.
One at
Exactly.
Oregon at that
Positional
spot. He
need.
has
I'm
the
not a
size that you
professional
want.
scout.
He
I
has
go with
solid
all the
leg. I wouldn't
experts
be
are
surprised if
saying,
he
but
eventually
true
moves
experts
inside the
are
guard
those
to the
inside
next
the
level.
organization.
Cover up some of the weaknesses.
Actually,
that we
wouldn't
see.
say we
His
wanted.
ability to
I'd
handle
say the
guys
ones
on
we
the
didn't
outside,
expect.
that boxy
Exactly.
frame
Didn't
that you see
expect.
here,
We
a
don't.
little bit more like
We don't
a
have
guard. I
access
think
to
he's
all these
patient,
college
and my gosh, he
prospects
is
coming
tough.
out, so we don't know
His
which
ability to
diamonds
just
in the
work
roughs that
through
we don't
hook
see.
shifting with the
What are
ends.
some
Sometimes you're
things
like
that we
Alex
don't
Harkey
know?
is exceptionally tough, strong, and he's going to dominate the point of attack. Harkey to the Chargers with pick 206. Micah Morris, the interior offensive lineman, guard out of Georgia. The Eagles, sometimes a little earlier than this, but the Eagles do like the players from Georgia field. Micah Morris going to fill it.
Yeah, this is a traits guy here, Reese. He's the only Georgia offensive lineman to start every game this past
I
season.
agree.
6'5",
Overall, I am very
334
happy with this
pounds,
draft.
and nearly 34
So we have
arms with big hands
got some
as
bigger
well.
names,
Good athlete
sure,
space.
but I
Allowed just
trust
1
Sully.
sack and 6
I
pressures in
trust what
2025.
he is doing, the
Tape is
movement
just
that
up
he is
and
going
down
in,
for this player.
bigger,
A guy who's
stronger,
more of a laid-back
a different
attitude, not
element of our team. We kind of were soft as an organization. We're bringing in playmakers, and it starts with, honestly, man, Jacob Rodriguez. He is going to be a difference maker. JB Jordan Brooks needs to coach him up, get him ready to be the talent that he needs to be.
Consistency was evident. You go to the Eagles, you got to raise it, or you're not going to survive, because that team is built for trying to win another Super Bowl.
Might not survive practice. Now, if you're an offensive lineman, you're not ready to bring him. The Eagles happy to get Michael Morris. We continue day 3 of the NFL draft. Pittsburgh has been a hospitable host. We'll continue on when we come back.
From Maine to Tokyo, and every street, sidewalk, and side trail in between. You don't wear bean boots to stand out. You wear them to stand outside.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
It's everything. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Everybody got choices.
Misty?
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptations treats.
Someday, their little hands won't be so little anymore. Until then, let's escape together, hand in hand, on a Disney cruise.
It's more than love at first sight.
Angel City FC versus Portland Thorns, Sunday at 6 on ESPN2 and ESPN Deportes.
With Wendy's new Biggie Deals, you can snack any way you want. Because I'm not just a bag, I'm one of 3 Biggie Deals you can choose from. Shotgun! Consider me a passenger princess. A Biggie Deal for any size hunger, only at Wendy's.
Kia, movement that inspires. Game stress is real. Don't cope through it. Spring cleaning.
Pollen in your way?
Allergies on a hike? Great. Plus, the risk of brain fog. But we've got Allegra.
Allegra delivers fast, powerful allergy relief with no brain fog due to drowsiness. Discover Allegra. It's a no-brainer.
Among the last 6 picks taken, a familiar name if you're a college football fan, Tom Brady, the quarterback who all he did was lead this football team, put them in the right position more times than not. And when he got pulled from the game and Drew Henson came in, Michigan football was not as good as it was when Brady was in.
No question, Mike. Smart experience. This past season, he cut his interception total from 98.5, tossed 20 touchdown passes, only 6 interceptions.
Always going over the Brady
actually,
draft pick.
16 games he started against Big Ten opposition.
I agree. I give it a B as well.
Ball.
I like that. I like that.
As well. And that's the key. And he stands in that.
Yeah, it definitely could have been an A if.
Going to be mobility. Only runs a 5.
I don't know if we didn't get as many tight ends.
I don't
know. I'm happy with it. More picks would have been different, but I'm happy with a lot of. Jacob Rodriguez is my favorite pick so far. Chris Johnson's another good pick. Chris Bell's a good pick. So I'm liking the draft.
You and Tirico, neither one of you have aged at all.
This sounded like a Shedeur Sanders scouting report, didn't it? Oh, my God.
Oh, come on. You know what, dude?
All right, we got a couple more picks left in the 6th round, and then we'll be going into the 7th.
199th overall. By the way, we almost always highlight who goes 199. I missed it earlier. Just to set the record straight, Emmanuel Henderson out of Kansas to the Seahawks was And you see the other guys who in the 6th round turned in tremendous career. Mel's best available.
Right, Steelers pick is in.
I got to give up punters in there. 2 punters and Ryan Eckley. Deion Burks. It hasn't really changed. And Garrett Nussmeier is still on the board. Thought maybe he could go in that 3rd, 4th round area where Drew Aller went, right? We thought he would be up there. Where
So we got to finish up the 6th round. You got Ravens, Patriots, Bills, Colts, Falcons, Seahawks. Then on to the 7th round.
Another LSU product, was phenomenal right away. Then he stepped on that LSU campus. Then he had the injury, trying to figure out how to maximize his ability. And certainly on special teams, he'll be a guy that's going to be playing fierce there. But these 2 kids, these 2 punters, have a chance in the NFL. Thorson, outstanding, and Eckley can boom it. Kicker-wise, you're talking about Dominic Zavada coming out of Michigan, who was inconsistent this year, but also Trace Smack out of Florida as the top 2 kickers on the board this season.
Another offensive lineman goes. Matt Golden from Michigan State, chosen by the Washington Command.
Matt Golden had a heck of a year. Wake Forest to Michigan State throughout his career. He started at both guard and center. 11 at left guard, 11 at right guard, and 12 at center. 34 career start. Talk about as a run blocker. He will beat you up. This kid plays physical, gets after it. Talk about driving defenders off the ball, getting to the 2nd level. He can do it. Hand placement and pass pro is excellent. Footwork is good. He's balanced, carries out combo block, works well with his teammates along the line. This kid had a really good year at Michigan State. Played every snap, first 11 games at center, 727 snaps. Missed the season finale against Maryland. Healthy, ready to go now.
And the first punter off the board. Ryan Eckley out of Michigan State goes to the Baltimore Ravens. We have a punter.
For the Adam Peters and the Washington Commanders.
Big Ten punter of the year.
Welcome to the Steel City a few moments ago. A defensive lineman
Ravens
out of
select
Notre
punter.
Dame, Gabriel
Last
Rubio,
couple picks of the 6th round.
20-plus
6th round punter.
coming in here with a black and gold.
They don't really take school buses to games anymore, but he would be the first guy off the bus. He'd be the first guy off the coach bus when you roll up in Baltimore. 6'5", 321 pounds. Excellent use of his length, 10-inch hands, almost 34-inch arm length, and he's strong. A lot of times, those long numbers, they don't show up in strict 26 reps of the bench press at the Notre Dame Pro Day. He has this ability to use those arms to control guys, to throw blockers off, to make impact plays in the run game. I think in Pittsburgh, you're going to find him playing
is in for the
down the line. He
Patriots.
can play for you as a 4-eye. He can play inside as a 1 technique. Got to play with a little bit better leverage. I think that's going to be the key for Rubio. But Pittsburgh is, once again, having a very good draft.
By the way, his father, a former 7th round pick in the Pittsburgh Steelers. Keeping it in the family.
There you go. So we've seen a couple of those father-son connections. The Trotters had that happen. And of course, with
They
Josiah
go
Trotter, taken this year
linebacker.
by the Buccaneers. His dad played
Namdi
a handful of games there as well.
Afzor out of
Steelers have done so far,
TCU.
and it has been a very productive draft. Mike
303
McCarthy taking
tackles,
over
17 and a
as
half
head coach there.
tackles for loss, 3
You just like
interceptions,
those
and
picks of Hanator and
26
Jennings
run
Duncan.
stops.
Those are the two. Like that's Pittsburgh.
All right,
Steelers
Bills are on
right
the
there.
clock.
That's what
Buffalo
they need. Really
Bills are
establish the line of
on
scrimmage
the
on
clock.
offense. Obviously, settling up the quarterback position and getting everything else worked around the foundation.
Rival of the Steelers, the Ravens. The Ravens, they warmed Mel's heart. Mel, punter, one of your best.
They've had a great history of punters, and the last one was Jordan Stout, 4th round pick out of Penn State, now a New York Giant. Now you get Ryan Eckley. Eric DeCosta, GM, has been able to find these guys. Now you get a 6th round punter.
I missed
who
it.
can boom it.
Did the
Who was
Bills
a 6th
trade to
round
the
punter out
Bears?
of Michigan State not long ago?
I think
In
that's what
2023,
happened.
Bryce Baringer went to New England in round 6. He was
Yeah,
a backup
Bills must have traded
Baringer.
to the
Then
Bears.
stepped in. 2024 averaged 48 yards a punt. 2025 averaged 48.5 a punt. First year as a punter after he took over Baringer, he was at 47. The consistency, the ability to
Yep.
hit that 67-yard punt showed that
Buffalo
even in
traded
2023.
to
He had long
Chicago.
punts of over 55 yards 6 times this past year. Long punts over 58 yards 5 times the year prior. I tell you, you're in trouble, and he can
All right, you
pull
got
you out of that
Chicago,
trouble quick. Got a
Colts,
big leg, like I said, Baringer went to
Falcons,
6th round in New England.
Seahawks.
He's doing
Finish
the
off
job now.
6th round.
Eckley will be the punter with the Baltimore Ravens, and they got the left footer there as well as Zinga. He's going to compete with him, but I think Eckley's got a shot to be the Ravens punter this year. Obviously, with Jordan Stout gone, there's going to be competition in camp between the left footer and Ryan Eckley.
13 All-American. He was 48.5 yards. Front there is Namdi Obiazor.
This is a great draft pick
Obi
down here in the
Izor.
6th round, late in the 6th. And top
You
of the
did better
7th.
pronouncing it than I
6'2",
did.
229, 447, 37 vert. This kid had, look, I mean, here are my notes. I'm going to read them to you verbatim. Quicks, take on, lateral movement, speed, range, zone drop quicks, open field tackling. He's a quintessential will linebacker. He
Who
makes
is
all the
your
plays that you want to see him
favorite
make, plays
pick
with
of the
kind
draft?
competitive character that you want to see a guy play with. A guy with this ability. He and Caleb Elarms were a heck of a duo, along with Bud Clark, who went in the 2nd round to Seattle. TCU had some ballers on the defensive side. I don't know. I just don't know how guys with this profile last for the end of the 6th, top of the 7th.
For Obi Izor will go, didn't have a Division I scholarship offer coming out of high school.
What is your favorite pick so far?
We are there. He'll be the next to last pick, I believe, here in the 6th round before we go and see the work that New England has done up to this point with Nnamdi Obi-Izor from TCU.
Yeah, put it right up there. There we go. Oh, that's perfect.
Draft continues from Pittsburgh, about to turn the corner into the 7th round. The Bears will make the final pick of the 6th round. We'll let you know who they choose when you come back.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock. Ew.
Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I like hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
University of Phoenix is built for real life. At some schools, to save money, you have to move fast and load up on courses. We keep it simple. Take one course at a time with fixed, affordable tuition. Get started at phoenix.edu.
Don't rush indulgence. Rich, smooth, creamy. Take your sweet time. That's Daz.
Here you will leave today and enter a world of cool kids.
Ooh. With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, the NFL selects ESPN.
For over 60 years,
Let's get those rims.
Armor All has kept cars clean.
You're doing so good.
I agree, Lotto. My favorite pick has to be Rodriguez. Yeah, you never know with those wide receivers. Chris Bell.
Lunch
Chris
with
Bell
the family
is,
just got way easier.
he looks like a
With 3
game
biggie
changer.
deals to choose
but
from.
yeah,
everyone
Jacob
can get
Rodriguez
what
is
they
my
want.
favorite pick so far.
Hey, watch the braids. There's enough to go around. Biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
I do my Sunday dreaming. Oh, yeah. And all my Sunday scheming. Every minute, every hour, every day. I want a Sunday kind of love.
NWSL Sundays on ESPN and streaming on the ESPN app.
The NFL draft has become a global celebration. We've had 15 international selections for a variety of teams, and it has been both here in Pittsburgh and all over the world where the opportunities afforded by the NFL have been announced by rabid fans from all walks of life in all corners of the earth. A beautiful corner of the earth is.
Oh, I wish I could announce a pick. You said I'd say Rodriguez because of the mediocre defense we had lately. I love to see our position needs I agree. Yeah. JR and JB gonna be beautiful. Can't wait. Exactly. JB and JR. Man, that's gonna be fun.
Let's have a look at
Yeah, Terrell Dotson. I don't know, bro. He might
get traded. Reese, he's just a heck of an athlete. 6'3", 310, 4.94 in the 40, 36 bird.
Hayden Curry out of Ohio State goes to the Colts.
Short shuttle.
Short
This guy
arms.
just loves to
Shorter
play,
arms than
and
Bain.
It's all about
Wait,
to get off at the
Bain,
snap. I mean, he
Howell
is
was
off the
shorter,
ball
and then Curry was the
immediately, and he
shortest.
has got super quick lean and bend and the ability to get skinny and play half a man and just play with the kind of disruptive qualities that you want your three techniques to play with.
Talk
And he
about,
doesn't just play the three techniques on the outside shade of the
Jordan
guard.
Brooks,
He can play the zero.
Jacob Rodriguez,
and he can play
and Zach
defensive end.
Thomas were
He's a guy
all
who's
Texas
just-
Tech's Red Raiders.
He has the body type
Yes.
of one that doesn't look like a guy
All
who
came
spends a
from the
whole lot
same
of time in the weight
pedigree,
room, and
same
that's something he'll
college,
need to
same.
improve on,
It's
but
awesome.
the
It's a
dude
great
loves
story.
to play football.
Great story.
Tremendous value down here. He's going to give people a lot of problems in training camp.
From where he was at Penn State to where he was this year at Georgia Tech, a completely different play. Yep. I mean, he got in the backfield, 11 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, and his pro day. He wasn't invited to the combine. So his pro day did it for Jordan Vandenberg, 6'3", 310, 36 vertical, ran 4.94. He's 24 years of age, 35 reps on the heels of even a block and a field goal in 2025. He did a lot of good things at Georgia Tech this season.
End of the 6th round.
Yeah.
With all that production and all those numbers.
On the heels of a terrific turnaround season under Ben Johnson.
Falcons pick is in.
Caleb Williams, Chicago Bears put together this draft haul. Jordan Vandenberg being the most recent addition
Falcons
to
went
the Bears.
Harold Perkins
You're gonna hear a lot
Jr.,
of talk over the next
6'1",
several days,
223
and understandably so.
LSU
Maybe not talk.
linebacker.
I don't like that phrase. A lot of evaluation about who had a good draft, who won the draft, who put themselves in best position.
Our next pick and last pick, very last pick
and one of the teams
is.
that you guys love.
Let's see. I
The
want to see
team
what
that
the
started
overall
off
number
the
is.
entire thing by getting
It is
big lead
22nd in
franchise
this
quarterback
round.
in Fernando
It is
Mendoza, the
238.
Las Vegas Raiders.
So we got some time.
And just look at those.
So
those 4 picks
238
right there
is
in
our
this
last
draft.
pick.
5 picks. Mendoza's going to eventually
Right now,
be in the franchise
we're
quarterback.
swinging
Clayton
into the
Stoops will
7th
play from
round.
day
So we got
one.
22
Kieran
picks
Crawford's
until
gonna
our
be a guy
pick.
who may line up opposite
Overall,
Max
there's
Crosby and be a starting
41
defensive
picks in
end.
this round.
Trey Zune's going to move inside, maybe a starting guard. Jermod McCoy was the best corner in this draft, but obviously he had the health issues. Mike Washington, we know, look, Matt, you loved him. Dalton Johnson. Ezekiel Massis, who I think is a guy who's going to wind up playing for them as well. And Malik Bensonfield, you loved him. I loved him. Everybody likes him. I can't find a lot of fault with any of these picks.
You know what I love is they went
Yeah,
to Arizona
Raiders,
twice. You'll work so
Browns,
well with the
they got some
Wildcats,
good,
Stoops and Johnson. Hey, we'll just
good
draft them
draft.
both. We'll put them together. Safety's been a hole for the Raiders forever, it feels like. And in that division, you got to be able to cover up these tight ends. You got to be able to take away the middle of the field. Stoops is such a great athlete. Johnson's such a good athlete. And you know that they're well coached. You know they're going to have that chemistry together. This is one of the best drafts that I've seen this year. And it's,
we're going
easy
into
to
the
do that
last
with the number
stretch,
1 overall
boys.
pick for us to say, oh my gosh, the Raiders have a great draft.
Yeah.
But they're doing it consistently
Trey
in every
Smack.
round. And
What
like
a
you said,
name.
Jermod McCoy
Place
was the top
kicker.
corner in this draft for me. Had it not been for the knee injury, and we'll see what happens with that.
What a
But
name
if
for
he
a
can get on the
kicker.
field, maybe it's for 4
Trey
years, maybe it's
Smack.
hopefully it's for
He's
15.
going to smack
He
the
is an
ball through the
absolute
uprights.
star. He's an all-pro
Out of
caliber
Florida.
player.
Yeah, and you look at this offensive line. Trey Zune, we said,
6'1",
well, they got Tyler Linderbaum.
188.
So you go to guard. You got Colton Miller.
He was rated the best kicker from
You got pieces around
ESPN.
the quarterback, though. I know Fernando Mendoza's not going to force them in. You got Kirk Cousins, but now you add
Nation's
Mike
best
Washington
kicker
Jr.,
he was
Ashton
voted.
Jeanty. You got
10
Brock
field
Bowers
goals
and
over
Michael
50
Mayer. You added
yards.
Jalen Naylor.
Hey, he smacks the
16
ball for
on
sure.
offense. And look, man, plays can come through it right tackle.
Green Bay's going to be
Defensively,
smacking
you added
field
pieces as
goals.
Well. Dick Mathis is a pretty
I'm
good
addicted
corner.
to his name.
You get McCoy going
Trey
at that quarterback.
Smack.
You got a top potential that knee holds up.
He was
So
5 for 6 for
watch
field
out.
goals over
Once
50.
Fernando Mendoza figures it out. It's not going to take him long to crack the code. He's obsessed with that. The Raiders have a lot going on around them.
Mel always tells me, what's the point of doing ratings if you're not going to put stock into them and value them and follow them? The only team that had 5 of my top 100 players in this draft, Las Vegas Raiders. 6 of my top 109 if you include Trey Zune. The difference between this version of the Raiders, what we have seen in recent years or recent administrations, has been the alignment seems much more connected now. Last year, it felt like a team was trying to put resources into winning right away when you had the oldest coach in NFL history in Pete Carroll, a guy who his mantra, his MO is compete, compete, compete. With this new Clint Kubiak offense, it just feels like the timeline is much more aligned between the front office and the coaching staff now. It's reared itself through this draft.
All right, Carolina's pick, or Carolina Cardinals pick is in.
Like
it's been a long draft.
Here for Fernando Mendoza in this offense.
Jaden Williams, offensive tackle out of.
But I know a lot of some people will probably say, well, what did they add in terms of weaponry on the perimeter, right?
Jaden
if it's
Williams.
not a first or second round pick, people just kind of
dismiss
it.
Jaden Williams, he's not even listed.
And how he looked playing big time football for Oregon down the stretch, catching nothing but dime after dime from Dante Moore. And just ripping some really good defenses. That's how you maximize value at every single part of the draft.
Right tackle prospect with average size
has
and
nailed
length.
this draft. It's as simple as
that. All right, we're into the 7th round, everybody. 7th inning stretch.
Development and implement. These guys on the field so you get tangible results. But as far as the GM is concerned, John.
So the defense.
Look at that graphic. Look at the graphic on the field. Mendoza wasn't even born the last time they won a playoff game.
Amazing. And I just think it's
everybody likes and subscribe while you're in here.
That was going to be a Baltimore Raven.
I'm going to have some draft recaps after this.
McCoy with that knee. They're bringing him in. See how much he can do. So you got.
I'm going to have to do a full episode for this
Hall of Famer
one.
Max Crosby trying to play through it. You got Jermod McCoy trying to do the same thing with a knee. Defensive side of the ball has pieces. Offensively, once Mendoza established himself, they're off to the races.
We're
this
into the last
being
round.
To win.
7th
That division with all those
round.
quarterbacks, Mendoza's the right guy. Watch out. Raider Nation will be happy.
All right, we turned the corner into the 7th round here in the draft. I want to take you back and let's go through some of the guys who have picked in the latter stages of the 6th round. Caden Curry from Ohio State, a third-team All-American, tied with Gabe Ackett with 11 sacks, second most in the Big Ten. Ackett out of Illinois. The Colts take Curry, who stepped in for highly productive defensive ends who left Ohio State.
I know everybody's tweeting that Kite Preventer shut up about the arm length. That's all he talks about, right? Bottom line is that's what prevented Caden Curry from being maybe a 2nd or 3rd round pick. Was those 30 and a quarter arms, 6'3", 257, and versatile against Washington. Hit a career high 11 tackles, 9 solos, right? Think about what he did throughout the year. Active with his hands, dropped into coverage. He moved the nose tackle against Washington. Got a sack in the 4th quarter of that game. The production, the instincts, the versatility, the toughness, everything about this number 92 you love. The only thing that held him back or could hold him back is the short arms. That's the bottom line. Nothing else. What else does he lack, guys?
Can't think of it.
I didn't play a whole lot until this past year. I'm with you.
He had a heck of a season.
He played behind Jack Sawyer, JT Tuimoloau. And then Caden Curry got his opportunity and performed for the Buckeyes last year.
Anthony Smith, wide receiver out of East Carolina, just went to the Cowboys.
Selecting late with compensatory pick.
He is 6'3", 189. That is slender.
You turn on the freshman tape and you think we'd be talking about this guy Thursday night. He was that good. He was lining up as a pass rusher, playing as an off-ball linebacker. Now, the key is he's undersized, around 225 pounds. He's probably the highest weight he's actually ever played at. But every time he was out there, no matter where they lined him up, he was making big things happen. He can spy quarterbacks. He can rush. He can drop into coverage. Jeff Ulbrich is going to love Harold Perkins. And the key for Harold is finding a spot where he stays there, letting him learn at one position. I thought Blake Baker did a better job this past year, the DC at LSU, of putting him in some of those spots. Health has been a concern for him throughout his career. You worry about that a little bit with an undersized linebacker, but this is the type of weapon you can unleash in the front seven on your defense.
Harold Perkins Jr. going to the Falcons. We'll continue our coverage of the NFL draft back in 30 seconds after a word from Bucked Up Energy Drink.
There I was, enjoying my flight. No food, no
All right,
energy. But suddenly I found Bucked Up energy drinks and protein drinks that were insanely delicious. I wasn't just surviving, I was thriving.
A lot of big names
But
left
like
going
all
into the
good
7th
things,
round.
my time on the island was coming to an
Got
end.
a couple quarterbacks.
Although I missed that island, I still feel.
Does
like a big
Diego
bus.
get drafted? That's the big question. Vanderbilt.
Back here in Pittsburgh, the NFL draft continues. Saints on the clock in the 7th round with the 3rd pick of that round. But with the final pick of the 6th round, the Green Bay Packers took Trey Smack, kicker from Florida.
Steve Bisciotti, owner of the Baltimore Ravens, Severna Park High School. Trey Smack, Severna Park High School. Hey, 3 years of outstanding kicking from Trey Smack. Go back to 2023, 2 of 3 from 50 yards, right? That was kind of a trend because he was 10 of 13 from 50-plus yards for his career 56-yarder. This past year, he split the uprights. Kid's got a big leg, no question about that. 18 to 21 2 years ago, 18 to 22 this past year. When he was just a young kid at Florida in 2023, 17 to 21 from 40 to 49 yards. Outstanding. Talk about all the way through his career, he showed the ability to drive that ball through the uprights. Like I say, 10 of 13 from 50-plus yards.
You like that baby draw right there?
Oh, yeah.
Is that like your drive off the tee?
No.
Golf season starts tomorrow, by the way.
I don't participate.
TJ Hall, quarterback, Iowa.
He
Just
might
went to
find
the
the
New
kicking
Orleans
conditions
Saints.
a little more challenging in Lambeau
He is
than in the
6'1", 189.
Jaden Williams,
Bills are next one on the
defensive
clock.
lineman,
Buffalo
pardon
Bills.
me, Jaden Williams, offensive lineman from Ole Miss, with the 1st pick in the 7th round of the Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals
They
need
still
to
need
get
a
some
guard.
swing players on that offensive line. He started time at left tackle, coming in as a redshirt freshman, starting week 1, played 15 games at left tackle. Then they move over to right tackle, where he's also evened out in his career. I think his home is probably
All
as
right,
that
Bills
third
pick
offensive
is
tackle,
in.
someone that can play either side.
Do
He
they
is a
get the
built more like a
guard
right
with their
tackle,
final
6'5",
pick?
370
Well, actually, they
pounds,
still
33.5-inch
have
arm length. There's power to his game. His technique's
more
just got to get a little bit better.
one of their final picks.
Making the selection of Jaden Williams. Final round in this NFL draft, just underway from Pittsburgh. We're back after this.
When we set out to build the first ever Telluride,
All right, we're getting down there.
we challenged everything, pushed harder, went farther,
Couple more picks.
much farther. Because that's how you take great to greater.
Only 15 more picks till Miami is the last pick.
Hybrid.
15 more.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges, freezers too.
Well,
oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. One that lands you in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport lounge network and lets you savor every bite with dining benefits at over 10,000 U.S. Resi restaurants. A card that unlocks unique experiences worldwide for nights you'll talk about forever. And there's nothing like Platinum, official payments partner of the NFL.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT. And it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Bills just got a cornerback. Toronto Pride Jr. out of Missouri.
This is about preventing another war and protecting everything the rebellion.
Bengals are now on the clock.
Go now. I'll hold them off. Are you scared?
Pride Jr. is 5'10", 185.
The Mandalorian and Grogu, rated PG-13 in theaters and IMAX May 22nd. Get tickets now.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
Pride did an admirable job
What?
of holding up outside against a solid SEC competition, but
$3.99?
will be under
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
As
Subway's
a
new
slot
protein
corner of
pockets,
the
over 20
pros, he
grams
plays
of
with
protein
good
for
zone
$3.99.
awareness and
Try all
average
four.
man coverage talent.
Great.
He's
What's the
athletic
plan?
with
Oh, we're
agile
going.
feet and is
Fast as
feisty
my
at the
feet can
catch
fly.
point, but he may not have what is needed, speed or length.
Oh, yeah, these look
Toughness
good.
is not an issue,
Let's
but
hitch it
he
up
will
and head
be
out.
dragged for additional yardage as run support capital. Fry could go late day 3, but lack of traits and still Smith created uphill fight.
Plan your road trip in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
They're on every uniform of every team in town, on every fan's back, and some faces.
All right, Bengals.
The colors of the
Bengals
city
going?
set it apart and hold it together. Black and gold are in the soul of Pittsburgh. Welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft.
Just had a member of the Flyers contingent chime into my ears and remind everybody that those Penguins are down love 3 with Flyers in the NHL playoffs. Time to take a look at Mel's Best Available. It's brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott.
Well, we got the quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier, leading the way with the best available players still on the board. Now we are in the 7th round, early part of round 7, pick number 221. Garrett, we thought, could maybe get into that 3rd, 4th round area. Deion Burke
Best
still on the board.
available.
Out of Oklahoma had some really strong performances for the Sooners. Brett Thorson, the punter out of Georgia, love the way he consistently came through in the clutch for the Bulldogs. Mason Reiger off the edge. Blaze fierce. It gets after it. And BJ Kane, talented kid, safety out of Kansas State. So talent still on the board. Kicking game, wide receiver, quarterback, edge rusher, and safety available right now.
Let's work our way through some of the recent picks here and get a look at a cornerback from Iowa, TJ Hall, who's going to the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, this guy who started 18 games in college. He has
All right, pick is in for the Bengals.
189, 190 pounds. That shows up on tape. He's a zone corner. That's what they do at Iowa better than maybe anywhere else in the country. That's where he's
Ooh, Texas tight end, Jack
Enders. The ball in front of him, being able to read, react. He doesn't have the speed to turn and run and phase with guys.
So he's 6'5", 245.
But I love the toughness that he plays with. He's been injured often throughout the last 3 years. Another reason maybe he slips to round 7. But if you're running a zone defense, you want somebody that can be tough, can play inside or outside. Hall fits that.
Yeah, you mentioned the time speed match.
Yeah, it says he is a quarterback-friendly tight end who still needs time in the weight room.
90 pounds. I mean,
his route running can be monstrous,
the physicality against the run as well.
and short area separation is uninspiring. But he's tough. He's a rebounder, skilled for bouncing out defenders, and a consistent ball winning when coverage is draped all over him. He builds speed and is tougher on man coverage, and when allowed to stretch his legs a longer route. Lions pick is in.
Toriano Pride now joins Jalen Kagor and Davison Igbinosun.
Tyree West out of Tennessee.
He's a really good man coverage defender at the line of scrimmage. Really good acceleration. He can stay in phase down the field. Good play drive as you see
Washington
right here
is
from
now
a
on the
pedal.
clock.
He doesn't have to be up at the line of scrimmage. He can play. He can back off and play from a true pedal and finish on the football. He's just
West
not
is
very big,
6'1",
obviously,
278 at defensive tackle. That's kind of small.
Secondary.
West snap start
exactly
counts are usually low for draftable prospect. He has a bone thickness of an interior defender, but a chunk of his collegiate reps came at a 5 technique and even front defensive end. He's a solid athlete with good quickness, but below average handy.
Texas with Arch Manning, where he became a key guy. 33 catches, had an outstanding game. You thought about the Ohio State game early on in the season. 4 catches against Texas A&M. Good in contested situations. Big body, 6'4.5", 240 pounds. Ran 4. Productive at Cal, productive at Texas, tracks it well, knows how to find the openings in that defense. Gives you effort as a blocker, good a little stronger, but Jack Endry as a pass-catching option for Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. This pick makes an awful lot of sense in the 7th round.
Endry's sort of destined to play football. His first soccer game is 5 years old. They found out that he and his friends were running a competition to see who could knock down the most opposing players. Said maybe football's a race for you.
To go from Mando Mendoza to Arch Manning to Joe Burrow.
Not bad, huh?
Kendry.
He didn't let the big quarterbacks in the throw bad. Not bad at all. Bengals, in fact, they started with Cassius Howell in the 2nd round. edge rusher out of Texas A&M. And we talked about some of the guys that got today, including Connor Lew, the center from Auburn, who's coming off injury, Colby Young from Georgia, Ryan Parker II, and now Jack Hendries going to Texas.
Could also put Dexter Lawrence's face on that wallpaper right there. A great point. Part of this draft class.
Tyree West from Tennessee going with the 222nd pick to the Detroit Lions.
So this is a big player, 290 pounds, big to be playing off the edge. He was mostly a rotational player for that Tennessee defensive line, just 5 starts in his career. But we saw him this year really step that up, start to come into his own. Now the stature, the lack of length for him is going to be an issue, and he'll probably get kicked inside at the next level. I would think the Detroit Lions are going to want to line him up inside, similar to Aleem McNeil, someone who has that push, has that natural leverage that's going to give him a boost against interior offensive linemen. He has the edge experience. You love that, but I think he's playing inside in the NFL.
Tyree West going to the Lions. And we have a look at the Lions' recent selections. Took the speedy Kendrick Law from Kentucky as one of their 5th-round picks, along with Keith Abney, the second cornerback from Arizona State. Took some guys with some traits for sure. Started their draft with Blake Miller, an offensive lineman, and Skylar Gill Howard, who is a defensive tackle from Texas Tech. So we had another quarterback taken off the board, one here in the 7th round. And Field, the Washington Commanders, took Ethan Kaliakmanis out of Rutgers, started his career at Minnesota and finished up playing for the Scarlet Knights.
That's right. Just one season there in New Jersey after 4 years at Minnesota. Sufficient size for the position. But this guy's a pure thrower, Reese. The first Rutgers quarterback to throw for 3,000 yards since 2008. I just love the way this guy can layer the football. He's fearless as a passer as well. He ended his college career with a bang. Over 330 passing yards and 3 touchdowns against Penn State. We've heard from a lot of Penn State defensive players. Drafted today, he did take 36 sacks in 2025. A methodical athlete operating in the pocket, but man, he can really throw the football with touch and grace.
This brings us right back to, again, the discussion with Garrett Nussmeier. Yeah. Like there's something seriously, like there's something going on here. This young man should not still be sitting on the board being undrafted at this point. There's just obviously some information that are making teams very uncomfortable.
Hard to put your finger on what it is. Those around the Nussmeier camp, even today, a little bit taken aback and bewildered by how this is unfolding in front of him as he's still sitting there waiting to see if he's going to be taken at this point, which is the question you have to ask. He's 267 picks, and behind us, the Steelers are about to announce the 224th one. Quarterback just went off the board, and Kaliakmanis, who has some skill, but he certainly didn't have the type of career that Garrett Nussmeier did.
I believe we had this conversation last year when Mel's favorite quarterback was slipping in the draft is, do you want to be drafted at this spot or do you want to pick your spot? Mm-hmm. And we talked about this with some of these other guys as well. Maybe this is a situation where you want to look around the NFL and say, maybe I want to go here. I want to pick my spot a little bit. Obviously, his dad, Doug, is the offensive coordinator of the New Orleans Saints. They have a guy in Tyler Shuck. They're good there. But I think leveraging some of those connections to try to find the right fit for Garrett Nussmeier is what I would be doing right now. If you're his agent, teams are calling. Right now, teams are already calling to try to line up those undrafted free agent contracts. Lou, I know he used to be the guy doing this. So if you're Garrett Nussmeier, yes, you want to hear your name called. We've been saying it all day. I think you probably want that spot to pick your team instead of being drafted into a situation.
Yeah, look, we know that surroundings and situation helps determine quarterback success more than any other position. There's no question about that. There is some validity exactly to what you're saying. You would probably want to kind of dictate where you're going at this point in time. But obviously, look, it's always about risk versus reward. Somebody feels as though Garrett Nussmeier is too much of a risk right now, still here in the early part of the 7th round, to pick him off the board, given the kind of tape that he has on his resume. That's just look, the draft never fails to disappoint. It never fails to disappoint in terms of the shock value that it can really bring to all football fans. And this is shocking to me.
About injury. So picking the team out there, it's the injury issue. It's not what he is as a quarterback. You know, had he been healthy through the process, we'd had a different kind of year. Now it's the injury with Shedeur. It wasn't about ability. It went beyond that. We had talked about that. So he went in the 5th round. Look what happened. Turned out pretty well for Shedeur going to Cleveland, where it didn't look good. Dylan Gabriel went in the 3rd round. Shedeur didn't have a chance. Shedeur went in there and he won the job. And he's the man. So now all of a sudden you look at Garrett Nussmeier. Do the same thing. Tom Brady wasn't the man. Drew Bledsoe was the man. Drew Bledsoe had already been to the Super Bowl. Come on. I mean, you get an opportunity, whether you're a 4th round pick, a 7th round pick, team that's going to draft your sign as a free agent, you got a shot. But Garrett Nussmeier, like Shedeur, it's not because of ability.
Fascinating dilemma here is teams kind of measure just at this point of the draft. You're taking a quarterback in the 7th round. It's an acknowledgement. The 3rd quarterback. Not a guy you think is going to be a backup quarterback right now. We'll see if Garrett Nussmeier hears his name called the next 30 or so.
Yeah, having some good reaction from the crowd behind us here in the NFL Draft Theater. The NFL Flag Football Pittsburgh regional winners are on the stage, being honored, being able to soak up a little bit of this atmosphere here, rocking some good gear. And there they are. See the NFL Flag Football Championships coming your way in July. This is the fastest growing sport, one of the fastest growing sports in the country. You can see it on a variety of platforms, ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, all games on the app and also on ESPN Plus for those NFL Flag Football Championships coming up later on this summer in July. Just when you really need really good football fix, there it comes. Now, some of the NFL guys found out just how difficult the flag football aspect of it is.
Yeah, they did. Those guys had a point to prove, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure looked like it for sure. Honoring continues for those kids there as they are celebrating their championship. Back to Pittsburgh in a bit.
This little light of mine has been dark for quite some time. Then I let in the light to help see more of the light inside of me.
I needed more from my antidepressant, so my doctor added Caplyta, proven to provide greater relief from depression symptoms than an antidepressant alone, building on my progress without starting over. Weight gain and reported sexual side effects were not common.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Help see more of the light inside of me.
You can do this. You can be the first millennial to book a trip on their phone. How? Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites, so you know you're getting the right flight, hotel, or rental car.
Kayak. Got that right.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. With Turo, cars are wherever you want to pick them up. Rental cars are in Section H, space 45, which is actually back that way. For the right car, right where you need it. Turo, rent a car, not a rental car.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So they did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers backed each other. A century later, and we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared: honor, service, loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live by. And why our members know we'll be there. USAA, taking care of our own.
Now, at McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Monday. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
Chase something.
Let's go, let's go.
More than just a flag. Chase a goal. Chase something. Chase rings. Chase gold.
Chase me.
Nah, chase me.
Chase all of it. It's all up for grabs now. NFL flag, chase something.
Back here in Pittsburgh, 7th round of the NFL draft rolls on. Cincinnati Bengals will make a selection soon as the Pittsburgh caught up on some. Robert Spears Jennings, defensive back safety from Oklahoma, will make his home here in the Steel City as he was selected by Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh fans are going to love Spears
Robert
Jennings
Spears Jennings.
His ability to come downhill, make plays, the guy coach in the run game. You can hear lined up in the box. Yeah, cool. He's got to work a little bit better on that recognition skill. I think that's an area where we want to see him develop. But what he can do is a strike is very, very impressive. Good height, weight, speed, 207 counts, and he ran a 4.2 in the 40-yard dash at the NFL Scouting Combine. So you see that range show up on tape with the tall safety, the use of that wingspan to erase some of these passing windows. Spears Jennings is going to play a special team. He's going to play in the nickel and dime packages, and the hitting ability he brings is going to make Steelers best weapon.
Military family for Spears Jennings. He's now in Pittsburgh, and Jaron Tannick,
Tight end, Oklahoma.
By the Titans.
You're talking about Bauer Sharp being taken in the 6th round race. Part of the reason why Jaron Tannick made the move from linebacker to tight end and H-back to help fill the void created by Bauer Sharp, who also transferred to LSU. 44 catches this past season. I like the way he can route. He's got some space to him. He can get open. He's got good hands. He's good after the catch. He just 14 missed tackles last year on just 44 catches. Didn't have a lot of opportunities to really strike.
Ooh, do Bengals get a backup LSU quarterback?
Cam Ward, Tennessee.
Pat Tillman was the 226th pick in the 1998 NFL draft. That is commemorated the Pat Tillman Foundation and Pat Tillman Scholar here at pick number 226.
Who drew a live portrait of Pat Tillman. This artwork will be auctioned to support Tillman Scholar.
Well, all right, all right, all right. I know all you fine people in the Berg work hard and love this country. I'll tell you, there was one other person who loved this country as much as anyone else. My good friend, my Cardinals teammate, Pat Tillman. Pick 226. This is for you, Pat.
Wow, it's such an honor to be here representing the Pat Tillman Foundation, my fellow Tillman Scholars, and the military community more broadly, especially in my hometown with all my Yinzers. Awesome to be here. And so with that, we have a particularly special pick, and that you'll see here in a second why. With the 226th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Landon Robinson, DT, Navy. Go Navy, beat Army.
How fitting that it is a player from the Military Academy, an All-American, Landon Robinson, who was picked at 226 and announced by the Pat Tillman Scholar. And it's a few days after 22 years ago when Pat Tillman was killed.
Reason, he's a fantastic athlete as well. I mentioned earlier Bruce Feldman's Freaks List. He's been on it 3 times, which is fantastic. You see the burst, see the power that he plays with. 14.5 sacks in his career, 6.5 last year. A team captain, led the team in tackles for loss. Hey, this is a guy who was wrestling background. He was an all-state linebacker in high school. We've watched him develop from that to what he is now as a defensive tackle, someone that can be that penetrator in the interior of the defensive line, lining him up, whether it be a 1 technique, a 3 technique, a little bit undersized, 5'11", 293 pounds, but a fantastic mover, somebody who has fantastic motor as well.
First player from any of the service academies to be taken in this 2026 NFL Draft, Landon Robinson, selected by the Cincinnati Bengals.
What did you bring back from your last trip? A dumpling you'll never forget.
Panthers pick is in. Linebacker out of Miami of Ohio, Jackson.
Finding out you love a good poncho and glamping.
6'4",
everything they say it is.
235
Everywhere you go with Marriott
linebacker.
Bonvoy shapes you, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world of hotel brands and experiences.
This is Arby's
He
quarter
was a
pound pulled
fifth-year senior, only had 14
Slow
career
for up to
tackles, but
13
had a
hours.
breakout
Tender, juicy
season in
barbecue like this
2025.
isn't magic,
109
although there is a lot
tackles,
of
10
smoke
tackles
involved.
for loss, 5 sacks. Good size, tested well at pro day. Fluid on the field, athleticism, his limited experience shows up in his need for improving block takeoffs.
Fit everyone in with
He
iPhone
does
17
have a
Pro.
field-defined running back.
Stay connected
Kubash has a
with AT&T.
chance to make some noise in camp and could compete for a practice squad.
We got this, guys. Come on. Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in. Any condition.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona, La Playa awaits.
The United Football League is premier spring football. New teams, new rules, more access inside the action. This is football reimagined. The United Football League. Tonight on ESPN and tomorrow on ABC.
All right, guys, live on ESPN at 5.
I wonder why the Roman Empire fell. Is cereal a soup? I wonder what ESPN stands for.
I'm home.
I don't know what they're thinking, but right now, every Domino's pizza is half off online. Every single pizza. Like what? I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna get half off some Domino's.
What a night.
We,
Let's go, push.
our team, our school, love of the game, and for all that's around it. Players making it happen.
Ooh, Jets got
And
VJ
the moments that make
Payne.
us all part of it.
And Vegas just picked
Here,
up
where
defensive
we're
tackle
throwing it
Brandon
down and
Cleveland.
we're walking it
6'3",
on. And here, the home
307.
of the SEC. SEC
Yeah,
Network.
Jets got a good pick. VJ Payne. He's a good safety. Steelers are now on the clock. Bills
Welcome
got
back to
Zane Durant.
Steelers
Oh, that was
fans
last
getting
round.
revved up soon. They will
I'm
make
in
a
the wrong
selection.
round.
We're delighted to be joined now by Kyle Brandt. You heard from him earlier. We
VJ
referenced,
Payne.
litany
So
of
again,
Michael Keaton movies
safety
and
out of
stuff.
Kansas
Hey,
State
let's
went
go
to
ahead and have you
the
with us
Jets.
inside here.
6'3", 206, long in range.
This is my first time
Payne's
at a big
durable,
ESPN
42
desk.
game starter.
I just
Team
want to do a
captain
little
who can
around the
play
horn if you
inside the
guys don't
box.
mind. Reese, it's not that I've
Over the
watched you for
slot
years. I've
as
watched
a
you for
split
decades.
safety.
I used to watch you on a show called NBA Two Nights back in the late 90s.
True.
A lot of Keith Van Horn highlights. It's an honor to be with you. Louis Riddick, I've watched you all the time. You're the only guy I know who had a Sonny Styles comp as Avatar. It's my kind of analysis. Mel, in my 20s, I used to blog about you.
No way.
I would say that Dick Clark created New Year's Eve, Perry Farrell created Lollapalooza, and you created this. It's an honor to be with you. Field Yates, I'm going to air you out right now. Guys, I have a confession. A year ago, I tried to poach Field Yates from this network. I knew his contract was up. There was a secret lunch. I purchased him alcohol, and he said no. And he stayed here, and you made the right choice. You've been killing it today.
Foreshadowing.
Absolutely.
For us to be here together.
But it's just very, very cool. I feel a little bit like Christian Laettner on the Dream Team, but I'm going to get some buckets. Yes. This is really, really cool, guys. This is awesome.
Hey, man, I think you're bringing it yourself. You're fitting right in here. Hey, let's go to the stage right now. As the Pittsburgh
He said he tried to
Steelers make the
poach Field
14th
Yates.
pick here
That's
in the
hilarious.
7th round.
Hilarious.
Steeler Nation, what's up? I got somebody up here. It's my beautiful daughter, and she wants to say something to everybody.
They make a good pick. Steelers
With the
last
230th
pick.
pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Eli Heidenreich, running back, Navy.
Navy running back, 6 foot, 198.
Eli Heidenreich is here. You see the emotion hitting him. He is Navy's all-time receiver, all-time leading receiver. He was a 0-star recruit coming out of high school. Valparaiso, Davidson, Slippery Rocket offered him finally his dream school. Grandfather was a naval officer. His uncle was a Navy corpsman and in the Marines. And Eli, now eligible with the new rules to defer his
Staying
military
right here
service to
in
pursue a
Pittsburgh.
career with the Steelers.
I got goosebumps right now, Reese. I do. This going into the draft, this timing is insane. This is my favorite player in the draft. Reese mentioned some of it. A running back, but only by position. The stats and positions right now compare nothing to what we're looking for. The uniform, the hat, the theater here in Pittsburgh going absolutely nuts. This guy is more than a football player. This is a Captain America, if you ask me. I'm laying out. Listen to this crowd. I'm going to tear up right now. This is really, really cool. Eli Heidenreich is the Steeler.
That's pretty cool. And to be drafted in Pittsburgh, to be a Steeler.
The energy, what an unbelievable moment. I mean, he was a dangerous weapon. Offensive coordinator Drew Klonick from the Naval Academy used him in a variety of ways. Eli Heidenreich, I think the rules are now you can go into the reserves for like a decade, I think, and be able to pursue a professional sports career. So Eli Heidenreich has the opportunity that he dreamed of after getting the opportunity he craved to be a midshipman at the Naval Academy.
Absolutely. You know, I know there's Ravens fans here and Bengals fans, and they boo all the Steelers picks. Not this one. And by the way, the story is incredible, of course. Just an unbelievable football player as well. Broke receiving records at running back, which granted at Navy are modest, but he's making downfield catches. He's catching screen passes. He's all over the field. Every single one of his measurables lines up with Christian McCaffrey, except he's stronger than McCaffrey was coming out of Stanford. And if you have some ingenuity as a coordinator, if you have a beating heart as an American, you take in Eli Heidenreich. I am so excited for this guy right now. Here he goes.
He had nearly 1,000 yards receiving in this Navy offense this year.
Well, Kyle mentioned that he had some Navy receiving records. This is my favorite stat of any prospect I had in the draft. He had 6 receiving touchdowns in 2024. No player in the Naval Academy's history has ever had more than that. Just 6. It's all it takes to make history.
6 touchdowns in Navy is like 30 at LSU.
Correct.
God bless them.
Basically, the Jamar Chase of Naval Academy wide receivers. But I love the decisiveness as a runner. He obviously has great speed as well, the versatility here. He was good against good competition when they had those opportunities as well. One of the best players, no hyperbole, to come out of Navy in the last quarter century.
What do you think against Air Force? The 8 catches, 243 yards was a record. Unbelievable, 3 touchdowns. But he was utilized in different ways the way they would line him up. Kyle, you watched him.
I did.
Dynamic. I grew up on the Severn River. The banks of the Severn River, Naval Academy.
That's
Love
right.
Naval Academy. Beautiful, right?
They take
an American live.
It started in the backfield. They go out to the slot. He catches it downfield. And of all the places, Steelers, the hometown story. God bless these people in the Steelers draft. We're not only clapping, we're saluting. It's really cool. Really cool.
Really couldn't have scripted it any better. We still have some picks to go. We still have things to do. But you want to put an exclamation point on this draft in this city?
Yeah. I mean, look, this is one of the most iconic cities in the National Football League. It's just tradition rich. And you saw the guy. I mean, there was this genuine respect within the Pittsburgh Steelers draft room right there. It does give you goosebumps.
Yeah.
This is a great game. This is a great profession that we're involved with, not just because of the sport, but because of the human stories like this.
These players are the real deal. Landon Robinson and Eli Heidenreich within 4 picks.
Yeah.
2 midshipmen come off the board.
There is.
I don't know if we've ever had that. We're never going to have that.
There he is.
There he is.
Walking right down behind us. That's a cool thing to see.
So, Reese, I'm new to this. Is every pick this exciting? It's the first pick I've been here for.
We were actually waiting on you to come up to bring that.
Easy.
news.
You guys have been doing it for hours. It's really, really, really.
Where were you 2 hours ago?
I know. Could have used you. I would have wished I could have been here for you. But I got some other favorites I'd love to share with you guys. I've been watching all weekend. My favorite backstory that I took in, Dejon Stribling, fantastic deal we saw yesterday. But I'm gonna get to him in a second. We have to stay with this. This is a frozen moment in Pittsburgh history and draft history. This is really special.
Consider people just outside here. We still have a huge crowd, despite what has been a bit of a rainy day here. But they've endured, persevered. They're getting a moment here with the latest member of the Steelers, Eli Heidmark.
The odds of this all coming together in this perfect confluence of circumstances have to be infinitesimal. Right?
This is awesome.
This is amazing.
Don't think that you slipped the use of the word confluence. Right by me here with those three rivers coming in too.
I got a Princeton guy next to me now too, Reese. So I had to make myself sound
And an English major. Yeah, I'll take it all day. This is so cool. I'm on the podium. These Steelers fans have been here for days. He's been here, Eli, waiting for days. He starts to get to the end of the 7th round. You think he's not going to get picked, Mel?
How proud is Roger Staubach right now?
Oh, yeah.
Very. This is awesome. Heisman Trophy winner from the Naval Academy in 1963. There's Eli.
Selfie stick and toe.
And this is not, he's not a selfie stick type of guy. That was
They even walk around with
I can't imagine in the barracks. I don't think so, but
Nah, not yet. Our pick's coming up.
Steelers fans want it, and I think the 5 of us at this desk want it.
Our
The
pick
terrible towel
is
looks right in
coming
his hand.
up.
It looks right in that uniform too. Good for you, Eli.
So Miami's picking at 238. We got 5 spots.
And Myron Cope looking down, smiling right now as well.
Myron Cope, the legendary Steelers announcer who was the inventor, basically, of the terrible towel.
Got 5 more picks. 238.
The cool thing, you had some other backstory, other things that you love from.
So absolutely, I'm watching all weekend. I love the coverage. Dejon Stribling comes up early in the second day. Okay, Field jumps in and talks about all his athleticism, his height, his speed, and then Reese sunk my battleship with the lineage of Dejon Stribling because his uncle is not just a pro wrestler, he's an iconic pro wrestler. That is the Rock Don Morocco. Now let me just get a deep dive with you. He is known as one of the greatest physiques in the golden era of wrestling. So that is being passed on to the 49ers now. Huge feuds with Tito Santana, with Hulk Hogan. There he is with Captain Lou Albano. And here's what's most important. Mel, Don Morocco, known as one of the most durable wrestlers, not prone to injury. Right. So, in other words, if Don Morocco can take the Superfly Snuka splash off the steel cage at the Madison Square Garden, I feel like his nephew can survive the electronic factory next to the 49. We have toughness. And I really like that Kyle Shanahan decided to come after him.
Pick is
That is
in.
my favorite backstory, though. Lewis, my favorite draft haul, and I'm talking about all the players that they've collected at this draft. It's the 4 most infamous words at the NFL draft. You know who I love? JETS. I love what the Jets have done, and I hope you guys agree, because not only were they bad last year and boring, the Jets were so slow. And as we see all these guys, wherever they are right now in Jersey, I love that they love the Jets took 3 guys sub 4.4. They took the most athletic tight end in the draft, not to mention Bailey. And let me just contextualize this as a New Yorker, okay? Currently, right now, the Mets are a national embarrassment. The New York Knicks are about to tip off. In a game, if they lose, they're going to blow up the whole team. The New York Jets may have to save the city, Mel. They may have to. Now, the John Harbaugh Giants might do it. But this isn't just important for Jets fans. It's important for the city of New York, which is on really tough times. I like the draft. I'm not sure what we're going to get from Geno, but I know the team's going to be faster. They're going to be more fun. Infamous final words that I love the Jets draft haul, but I say it with my chest, Reese. I really do.
I've said this. As much as I love Mendoza, I would have taken David Bailey number 1 overall. A lot of guys can go after the quarterback. I think he's the best pick in the draft.
Fast, Lewis. What do you think?
Look, I mean,
Don't
having,
forget the Jets.
look, I love the Jets now. I mean, I love what they're doing. And obviously, like, everyone always talks about the fact that you got to set the table for the quarterback. Well, I'll tell you what, now that they're doing it, people are going, but we don't have a quarterback, so let's not get too happy about it. It's like, well, what do you want? But they have done everything they possibly can. There's no doubt about that. And but I will say this, out there on the other side of the country, not all the way on the coast, but what John Spytek has done with the Las Vegas Raiders in this draft, I'm telling you, if you want to talk about an iconic fan base,
Patriots go
that can
quarterback
rival
from
anyone,
Texas Tech.
Raider Nation has to be sitting there going,
Bren
hey,
Morgan.
boys, we might be back.
Okay.
We might be.
And it's
Rise
because
and
of the
pick.
division. You got to close that gap. You know, with Mahomes.
6'2",
and you got Herbert,
221.
and then you got Knicks. Now you got Fernando. And then your division, you got Josh, right? And you got who else? Drake May.
Yep.
And then you got Malik Willis. And now you got to close that gap.
So who are they gunning for next year? I don't know. Maybe it's Kate Klubnik this year.
First.
Well, Phil, it wouldn't be April if we weren't hyping the Raiders and Jets, right? God bless them. I really hope for them.
That's true.
My last favorite I have for you, I have my favorite Mel Kiper draft. Everybody has one. I've watched 40 of them. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take you to the Javits Center in New York City, 2005, a draft that is remembered for the quarterbacks, but there was a great crop of running backs and an incredible, very 2005 sponsor of this segment. Here it is, my favorite Mel Kiper draft.
I know. I wonder who we're going to get.
Classic
Wonder
X.
who
See some
we're
running
gonna
backs come off the
get.
board that are rated way ahead of him right now. Ryan Moats, Louisiana Tech. Vernon Morency, Oklahoma State. Marion Barber III, Minnesota. Seatric Face in Florida. Darren Sproles, a jack of all trades return man, Kansas State. All these running backs need to come off the board. And don't forget.
All right, you got Seahawks, Colts, and then Miami.
Had it not been for the durability concern. So these backs have to come off the board first before Maurice Clarett's even considered. But I still think 6th or 7th round, somebody's going to find a reason to take a shot, see what happens. If he doesn't pan out, what have you lost?
For the Ryan Moats and Maurice Claret references, you stay for the H3 Hummer sponsorship. Canary yellow gas guzzlers were everywhere back then. Mel, what do you...
Nothing. Now that I see it, I remember some of the things going on, but you're so focused on what you're doing, Kyle. You can't really think about what happened 25 years ago, 20 years ago. But now when you talk about Frank Gore, and it ties into the durability concern about Jordan Tyson, right? And where Jermod McCoy is, right? So again, we have that every year where there's that injury. Football, unfortunately, is a game of that. We're on there with Jermod McCoy. What kind of career will we have with the knee? How long will we be able to play, right? Now we got Jordan Tyson. Can he stay healthy to be that great #1 receiver? So again, it all ties in. Where'd Frank Gore go?
To you? Yeah.
So again, Tyson went high. Some other guys dropped. Jermod McCoy dropped. But hey, prove them wrong, right? Prove them wrong.
Seahawks go Andre
Well, speaking
Fuller,
of all-time
quarterback
running
out of
backs, do we have any
Toledo.
update on Eli Heidenreich?
We have an update because he's standing right behind the camera and joining us right here, right
The
now, the
legend.
230th pick in the NFL.
How about that?
A member of the Pittsburgh Steelers, the United States Naval Academy, Eli Heidenreich. Congratulations,
Really
Eli.
happy for you. Congratulations.
Eli, great to be
Eli. Field games.
Great to be here. Yes, sir.
How do you feel, man? Oh, sit, please. Whatever.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
We saw the emotion, man. How would you describe the moment when you got the call?
I really didn't have any clues coming. It was kind of a surprise. And there were a lot of undrafted free agent, discussions going on back there. And I actually committed to a team, and then, Steelers came in, and all the emotions kind of hit me at once. And I was thinking back to all the games that I'd been to growing up all throughout my life, being in Heinz Field and watching those games go down, and then I'm gonna have the opportunity to go out and play for the black and gold. It was a fantastic feeling. Nothing like that I felt before.
What's it mean for you to represent the Naval Academy and here in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I'm thankful that they gave me this opportunity. I initially, committed to them with 5 years of service afterwards, but they're allowing me and giving me the opportunity to go out and pursue this football career first, then go out and hit my service later. So I'm thankful for that. But, to be able to represent them, the United States Marine Corps, United States Navy, and really just the whole military as a whole, it's an honor and something that I don't take lightly. So I'm grateful that I have the opportunity. I'm going to be able to go out and do that in the NFL.
Well, you're a role model, man. This is really, really cool. Very happy for you. Mel Kiper, Field Yates.
Eli, congratulations, pal. Watching you play, number 22, jumped out at You could go back. What is the single greatest memory you had individually from a team standpoint throughout your career?
You know, I go back, and the last 2 seasons we beat Army. That's our biggest goal each and every year. It's all we really talk about at Navy is beating Army, and especially this last season we beat them at kind of like this storybook finishing. It just came down to the wire. It was perfect.
You had a little bit to do with that, pal.
A little bit to do with it. I did.
Well, how about the Air Force game?
That was a good one. You know, they're our second rival, right behind Army. It's almost as close as Army, but that was another good game. Beating them the last 2 seasons, you know, those 2 games I'll remember the rest of my life.
For Steelers fans, maybe haven't spent too much time watching Navy football recently. Can you give us a bit of an own self-scouting report about what you're going to bring to the table?
Yeah. No, I've always thought of myself as just a football player first. You know, I'm not a running back or receiver. I do kind of whatever the team needs me to do on offense. I'll catch passes. I'll block my tail off. I'll run the ball, make people miss on offense, and then I'll get out there on special teams and contribute in 4 phases. I just feel like I'm able to give, you know, an NFL team, the Steelers, whatever they need.
How about that 4-4-4-40?
Yeah.
Eli, I have a question for you over here. A storied franchise like this, an iconic blue blood franchise in the National Football League, all these great players. Who's your favorite?
I know.
Who's your favorite
After
Steeler
the
all time?
Colts,
Yeah.
got our last pick.
So it was my first ever jersey, Steelers jersey, James Harrison.
Yeah.
Right?
Debo.
Yeah.
How about that?
So I remember
Seth
watching the
Gowen,
Steelers play the Cardinals
running
in
back,
the Super Bowl.
Kentucky.
The 100-yard pick.
Time's on the clock.
Later on, I asked my dad, I think it was for my birthday, later on that summer, for James Harrison jersey because of that moment.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's super cool. So many great players. That's awesome, man.
It's amazing. My favorite player in the draft. I said it before you were picked. I promise.
Thank you.
Honor to meet you.
It's a beautiful. Thank you.
Congratulations, Eli. Best of luck to you. Enjoyed watching you at Navy. Can't wait to continue to watch you with the Steelers.
Thank you.
Eli,
Nice to meet you, Eli. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to
Thank you, man. Best of luck.
Steelers.
Thank you.
What a great moment for him and really
Best of
for
luck,
this
man.
entire
All right.
city and for the National Football League.
Thank you.
Representing the Naval Academy beautifully, an emotional moment.
Thank you.
For the Steelers draft pick.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar.
Oh, come on.
No artificial colors, no artificial flavors.
Exactly.
No
Let's end it with a
artificial
banger,
sweeteners,
and the selection
75%
is
Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates
Hey!
better than water.
out of Iowa.
Thank you guys for
Max Lalaulen.
Fernando, when you got
So he is 6'6", 258.
You know, it was a great feeling. And sorry, 1 second. Got to post on LinkedIn. I mean, it's my first press conference as a pro. I need to give a quick update.
So he is tall, well built, based end, but it appears
And
he lacks
posted.
the play strength and anchor to carry his production into the league. He plays with
Does anything keep them
a
from coming
lack
back?
of knee bend
Round
that
up, dual
limits
action.
balance and contact
Does that say prevent
and
sweeps for up
anchor
to 4 months?
through engagement.
Kill and
He's
prevent
better
bleeds for
at
up to
playing
4
into
months with
gaps
Roundup dual
and
action.
playing
This
off
stuff
block
works.
when his feet are active. He lacks explosiveness as a pass rusher, but has access to a variety of rush plans and moves that he can create opportunities inside the
dog you
pocket.
loved growing up. Probably
Projects
ate
as
pedigree.
a even
was
front
good
end,
then,
but
and it's
average
better
backup
now.
could be his ceiling.
6 health essentials in every bowl.
He's a depth player, 7th
That's
row.
the pedigree
Who knows?
goodness promise.
But 6'5", 258 with a wingspan of 78 inches. So with that concludes Miami's draft. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I'll go over each and every one of those draft picks. We'll do a full breakdown. But first, I'll kind of just go over who we had. So let me actually switch.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify and turning a regular Thursday into the day you tried this,
Nah,
this,
you know what?
and
I won't
this.
do that. I'll just read
And
them
with
all.
up to $400 in
Well,
Resy
we got
credit,
Caden
there's nothing
Proctor
like having
in
an
the
excuse
first
to do it
round,
all over
offensive
again.
tackle out of
Nothing like platinum
Alabama.
nights
Then
and
we went
realizing the
Chris
place lives up to the
Johnson,
hype.
San Diego State
With dining
cornerback. Then
benefits at over
Jacob
10,000 Resy
Rodriguez,
restaurants.
Texas Tech linebacker. Then we went back
There's
to Texas
nothing
Tech
like
for
platinum.
Caleb
The 3
Douglas,
for me only
wide
at Chili's is
receiver.
now available
Then we
with
went
the big
Ohio
crispy chicken
State
sandwich. Yeah, that
tight
looks pretty
end
good.
Will
But do you still get
Paramick.
bottomless chips
And
and
then
salsa?
we went Chris
Okay. And
Bell,
what about a bottomless
Louisville
drink?
wide
Sure,
receiver.
but answer this.
Trey
Is
Moore,
Chili's big
Texas
crispy sandwich
Edge.
bigger than
Went
McDonald's
Kyle
McCrispy?
Lewis, Pitt
Oh, well,
linebacker.
yeah, that is
Michael
way bigger.
Taft, Texas
So all of that
safety.
deliciousness
Kevin
is still
Coleman
just
Jr.
$10.99? Oh, fast food is not
and
gonna like this.
Sadu
This
Ferraro,
Chili's 3 for me is the
Mississippi
best
State tight
$10.99 you
end.
can eat.
DJ Campbell, Texas guard. And Max Lally,
2026
Iowa
NFL
edge.
Draft.
So we got one,
Presented
two,
by
three,
Bud Light.
3 Texas players and 2 Texas Techs.
We see the celebration continues, and we just came off a high moment of these 3
Oh,
days.
we
With
had
Eli Heidenreich visiting with us, selected by the Steelers out of the Naval Academy, getting you up to state on some of the recent
13 draft picks.
from Ohio State. going to the
13.
Falcons, 15 in the third, defensive lineman from Alabama.
Thank you. Yep, got another edge. That's what we need. Def. Exactly. Yes, sir.
Another defensive back from Toledo.
All right, Lotto, thanks again, man. Always appreciate the support. Thank you, everybody. I'll keep the draft running for those who are watching. I'm not going to cut your stream, but right now, Miami has finished the draft, so I'm going to dip out for a little bit until this ends, and then I'll come back, do some recasts. But thank you, everybody, for the support. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, and as always, fins up, family. Again, appreciate the support. Enjoy the rest of the draft, and I'll see y'all soon.
Great velocity to all areas of the field. He dials it up, boom, makes the big throw down the field. His ability to identify weaknesses for defense, he'll put the ball out there for his guys to make plays. Now, there are times when the mechanics get inconsistent. So you love the different arm angles, but he has to find something that works, especially in the lower body, so that he can continue to drive the ball down. But not the biggest guy, 6'2", 220 pounds, defense full. He has backup potential in the NFL, though. Drake May needs the guy behind him. But Morton had a tough time in college football playoffs, but overall a really strong season for Texas Tech, and to fight his way through some injuries at times. He'll have his opportunity in the NFL. Jeff McGowan, running back, most recently at Kentucky, early in his career, trouble at Oklahoma, dismissed from the team, put his career back together, and now is drafted by the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, this is a big back now at 6'0", 223, 4'49" in the 40. He's a downhill slammer. He's not a guy who's going to make a lot of defenders miss behind the line of scrimmage or once he gets on the second and third level. But he is going to carry a lot of momentum, and he is going to punish you as far as a runner on contact. He reminds me a little bit with that running style of Isaiah Pacheco, the former Kansas City Chiefs running back. Has to develop better in pass pro and catching the ball out of the backfield. But this guy is a good between-the-tackles runner.
Had a dozen touchdowns for the Wildcats this past season. That was fourth most in the SEC, and an offense that wasn't always well on the edge rusher out of Iowa going to the Miami Dolphins. You know, there's prototypical size and strength here, 6'6", 260 pounds. He moves really well, 4'8", the 40-yard dash, quick off the ball. You see that, his ability to use length to disrupt what offensive tackles want to do. I love the lower body quickness that he plays with. He's almost like a basketball player right here, the way he sets moves up. He's trying to juke offensive linemen so that he can find that space to operate. Doesn't always have the leverage, though. That's the key here. He's got to learn to play better, to use that lockout arm that we saw there. But coaches rave about him, the work ethic, what he brings in the locker room as well. Working toward the backside of round 7, day 3 of the NFL draft in Pittsburgh. We continue on when you come back.
With Turo, cars are wherever you want to pick them up. Rental cars are in Section H, Space 45, which is actually back that way. For the right car, right where you need it. Turo, rent a car, not a rental car.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because Because there's crust, and then there's Hut Crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Experience our most powerful blower that exceeds the power of gas. The industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer and a string trimmer so smart it loads the line with the push of a button. Find an Ego retailer near you.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies too. Just like I'm so much more than Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. I want everyone here to know that you too can be so much more.
So I could be a chef.
Sure can.
Marine biologist.
Follow your dream.
NFL quarterback.
Kind of a niche skill set, but I believe in you. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Noah Cyrus, sound check, please.
Do you guys notice that weird smell? It's got a toxic airborne event.
Gotta get her down now.
There's this song by Dixie. She's talking about us?
Someone is telling her secrets. You'll destroy this family.
I'm trying to save it. This is war.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99?
What? $3.99?
$3.99?
$3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Wait, there's a place over here.
Oh, we're going. You coming?
As fast as my feet can fly.
Bring a song and a smile for the night.
Oh, yeah, these look good. Hey, let's hitch it up and head out.
Where the neons turn to wood. Come on a ride and win. We're going off around the bend.
Plan your road trip in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
We'll be here throughout the day at the Sports Center, and I'll be joined by Mel Kiper Jr.
As far as the players who are still available, we have 2 wild cards still there, Boomer Esiason and Wilbur Marshall. It'll be interesting to see if Chicago takes a Wilbur Marshall, needing an outside linebacker there. Where Boomer Esiason is going to go right now, he's going to slide down fairly far. He might even end up with Cincinnati with a 6.
I don't think this selection makes any sense whatsoever. It's, well,
typical.
Way to mince words, Mel. You cannot go with Jim Harbaugh and pass up Trent Dilfer. Forget it. That's why the Colts are the laughing stock of the league year in and year out.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper anyway? We don't have to take anybody that Mel Kiper says we have to take.
That's why the Colts are picking second every year in the draft, not battling for the Super Bowl like other clubs in the National Football League.
Find me a bust of these 3. If we come back 2-3 years from now, you can play this back right in my face if you want. I will say that Roethlisberger, Rivers, and Manning, none of the 3 will be fun. Forget the franchise. Aaron Rodgers will be solid. How far he drops is going to be the storyline of the day. I like Aaron Rodgers a lot, and somebody's going to get themselves a heck of a steal. If I'm picking, it's already up there. It's Aaron Rodgers.
Who made that rule anyway? You can't pick one in the first round.
I did. I personally, if I were a GM, my philosophy is I would never take a running back in round 1. Think about an ultimate gunslinger to watch in a long time. Talk about what I'm tired of. I'm tired of watching bubble screens and short passes and ridiculous dunks and always 70% completion percentage. This makes you sick, John. This guy will throw the ball down the field. He will play football the way we like to see it played. And this kid has, I think, a lot more potential moving forward than people think, considering the fact that a lot of people will write him off because of the system he comes from, saying, hey, where's the successful quarterback coming out of this basically run and shoot type offense, John? And that's the issue that Mahomes got to prove, that he can do something nobody else can do. This kid can throw the ball all over the yard. He has no conscience about throwing into traffic. He sees 3 defenders and a receiver. He'll try to stick it in there, and he'll take chances, sometimes unwarranted. That kid's got guts in throwing the football.
Oh, my. 43 consecutive years
Those were the days, right?
Look at the numbers: 347 rounds, more than 11,500 selections, 78 players drafted who went into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
We're missing one number there. How many bathroom breaks?
0.
Mel, how many
That's astonishing.
How many reports have you how many players have you taken notes on and evaluated? But there's 11,000 something guys who have been drafted. How many notes on players have you taken? How many different players you think in your time?
These guys can tell you. How many is it a year, basically?
400, 500. And Matt's probably pushing 600.
Yeah, that's 48 years.
And you got them all. You got them all written on a legal pad and put them in a Manila folder with a stapler.
All my kickers and punters, by the way. Came in handy today, didn't it?
Yeah. Where are all the old notes, the old legal pads? Are they preserved in a way so that they won't yellow and be ruined? These need to be preserved.
I don't have a computer. I have the computer did this stuff. These guys don't have any notes.
We do. I need that legal pad from 1991.
You know what I did?
That's what I need.
First trading Charlie Moon, Scott Fowler book that Kim got me from Charlie and Scott sent the Prosper Trading guys. That blue book, that pad, 0, got through one book whole year over. All my notes from each week.
Wow. I need the notes from 91, Mel. I need the notebook from 91.
What were you writing about this guy back then?
I gave him 7.5 grade.
That was when he wrote you up. When he scouted you?
Mel, hey, Mel, you just should have kind of called me up and said when I was a junior, when you were doing an early report, you should have been come out because you're going to stink the next year. Trust me. You should have just said come out. I know. I sure didn't.
What do you think he said about you?
He knows what
Mel knows. Mel knows. He said this guy's a thumper. He probably has probably a little bit limited in the back end. Probably needs to be closer down in the box. All that typical big safety junk. But you know what? I love him. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. It's kind of what wound up happening.
Hey, well, that's the one thing I'll say about it. He's usually right.
That's
He's never lying. He's saying exactly what he means every time.
Right. Shador. Leave with that. Bye, everybody.
But there's another tradition here. You got some pumpkin pie. Okay, now you eat a pumpkin pie every. Mel, you still
okay? I definitely want a piece of this.
I don't.
Not every day.
Not every day because they don't have pumpkin pies throughout the summer.
Okay, so how often? How many pumpkin pies?
September to March.
Okay, and you eat the entire pie?
No, I don't eat the crust.
Well, okay, but I mean, you eat all of the
most of the pie besides the crust.
What is the proper way? To digest and eat it.
Shake it up.
Here we go.
Okay, and what in the specific kind of whipped cream? You read that.
Right? Fat free, ready wet, right?
You keep your finger.
Here, you take a piece. Of course.
No,
take a piece.
I'm not even waiting, Mel.
Take a piece. There you go.
Wait.
All right. Eat. All right. Take another piece.
Get that other can of whipped cream, Miller.
You can't. You know what you can't do? You can't go.
Get involved. Hey, send me the can.
If you want to see Mel Kiper absolutely lose his mind,
whipped cream.
Put whipped cream on his entire pies.
Okay, here I'm gonna.
That's down.
I want to do this.
You got to do it a piece at a time.
I'm not telling you. Spray, eat. Spray, eat. That is incredible.
All right, here we go. Oh, whoops. Spray.
This is a great.
All right, there we go. All right.
Good. There we go.
There you go. Lou.
No. Did you get 5? Okay, Lou. And this is your favorite drink?
Orange Crush. Yep.
And Orange Crush. Give us the ingredients, how to make a proper Orange Crush.
I don't know what goes into an Orange Crush.
You're just not telling. You're just not.
By the way, one other fact. I never eat around it. I never eat at a wedding. Never eat at anything. I don't think I eat at the one thing at Lauren and Alex's wedding.
He does not eat at parties. So if he goes to parties, he comes in before he shows up.
You said that's because too many people want to talk to you.
Right.
And you don't like talking and eating.
No.
You don't like being disturbed when you eat.
No. I like to eat alone.
Clearly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's the biggie, though. Here's the big question. Oh, you're about to say 0. You already know what the question is, huh?
Just told me.
He's talking to everyone now.
The band's 0 bathroom breaks.
No.
It's unbelievable.
No, you're not human, bro.
Yeah.
I'll take that, Lou.
Huh?
Yeah,
okay. Right, you gave us a reason why you don't eat at parties. So why no bathroom break? Sometimes we go out today. We have Kyle Brandt. We have Peter Schrager out there. We got 10 minutes.
Go. That's to the madness, Reese.
Okay.
When you leave the set, you got to get unhooked. You can walk out, right? You can walk.
Yes, you can. You can walk
in. Then you couldn't. You had to get unhooked. We had all that, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Once I leave the set, I'm done.
Walking over, you're not coming back.
I don't want to come back.
Hold on. There was a year since we've been doing this that you took your stuff off and you left for a little bit, and then you came back.
So they were giving me so much grief about something. I said, I'm done. I've had enough of this card. But I didn't leave. I came back. They were the best break. It was just to get away from those clowns.
You know, during the last several years when I've worked Day3, man, what a treat. All of you guys are the best. I mean, you built this thing. I know we say it every year. It sort of embarrasses you, but I think you should also be proud of it. The fact that this is so popular is directly attributable to your love for it and the passion of what you do.
I will say, I got two things right in my life: Kim and the draft. And by the way, happy birthday, sweetie. Their birthday was when Fielding's birthday.
I'm the undercard.
They wanted the draft. That's right.
They wanted the draft.
Yeah.
No, there is none of this without your foresight from years ago. We say this every year. It's the absolute truth. You created what has now become like a national event. It's just a reason for people to get together and listen to music and party and have the picking of players. And speaking of that, Reese, I'm going to transition into thanking this fantastic crew that we have here. And, and I'm just going to read a little bit here and kind of ad lib a little bit. But look, as analysts, which we all are up here, player highlights are the foundation of our broadcast. You see them just run for hours and hours for 3 straight days. Our highlight producers this year, 500 different player highlights in anticipation of 257 different players being selected. Additionally, we couldn't do our jobs without our incredible research group. These guys give us more information that we could possibly use if this draft was 15 days, not just 3 days. Our graphics producers and graphic operators who created thousands of graphics, our edit producers and editors who created 100+ edits, our Emmy award-winning remote operations team, the media room operators, production operations, creative services, transmission, network traffic, the assignment desk.
For the first surprise of the night, the New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese.
That's an embarrassment of riches.
Trade between the Chiefs and the Browns.
Mansour Delane. And they made the best move in the draft. Commanders select Sonny Styles.
The third Buckeye in the first 7.
The Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson.
Okay. This is the first big shocker.
Let's go! With the 15th pick, Ruben Bain Jr.
His arm seemed long enough to hug the commissioner.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon.
It also begs the question if that's not the end for A.J. Brown.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanachu.
Thrilled to be joined by Dylan, who is now a 2-time cancer survivor. The Seattle Seahawks select Vidarian Bryce.
First round is in the books.
This is
a very emotional, fun, unpredictable first night. Happens all the time on our last day and our last few segments of our last day of the draft that you look back at. The first night of the draft feels like it's 3 years ago, not just 2 days ago.
It wasn't?
I know, right? Because so much has happened between now and then. But as we're getting ready for the final 10 picks, you see through that montage and anything jump out at you?
That first round, to me, I was impressed with the Cleveland Browns and how they organized their draft. Not just the players they got, but being able to recognize the board and be able to slide back a little bit, still get Spencer Fano, the tackle they wanted, then be able to come back and get a receiver in Concepcion who made sense for them. Then Boston after that later on. But those first 2 picks, I thought, set the stage for a really good draft for the Cleveland Browns.
You made a point that first night about Miami, and it stuck with me, that they talked about they want to be a more physical team. They want to set a tone. And they went ahead and drafted that way. So a lot of people talk about wanting to do things and on draft night do other things. This is a first-time general manager, John Eric Sullivan, first-time head coach, and Jeff Hafley in terms of the NFL. They had a plan and they stuck to it, got physical with Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, the corner, both of them setting the tone about how they want to go ahead and play football in Miami on the first night. I thought that was impressive.
I kind of like the Steelers draft, don't you?
I did too.
Found it, Mike McCarthy's first run at it. I understand there was that
I feel like does that not feel like how I understand people being upset over the whole thing, but it wasn't their slot.
About. No, it
wasn't their slot.
No, but they wound up with a tackle they need. Bernard, Weegan at wide receiver. Dunker is going to be a rock star in this town, right? Drew Aller for the future, potentially. And then, of course, the Heidenreich pick was spectacular.
A lot of these guys, Jeremy Bernard, blue collar. You think about Dunker, blue collar, Weegan, blue collar, Nowakowski, blue collar, Heidenreich. They got a bunch of Pittsburgh-type players all the way through the whole draft.
What if Aller ends up being their quarterback of the future?
He's a tough kid.
Now, sometimes you watch a golf tournament on TV and why are we showing this player who's 7 shots back? And it usually is to show a good shot, right? It's kind of the same way when the producers get in our ears saying, let's take this pick live at 2:49 right now. Let's find out what this is all about. It's the Chiefs pick at 2:49. We send it to the stage right now.
With the 249th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback, LSU.
All right, so a long wait, Garrett. I'm sure it was longer than he had ever thought. But at the end of the day, you're going to Kansas City, and you're getting an opportunity.
And his dad is there with him. He's not in the draft room there with the Saints. He's there with his son. Really cool moment there. And I guarantee he's telling him, as someone who's known Andy Reid for a very long time, he knows what he's getting ready to walk into. And I know it's got to be very frustrating, but he's going into a situation where he's going to be watching one of the best while being coached by one of the best.
At the end of the 2024 season, he never would have envisioned going at this spot in the draft. But now that he's gotten that opportunity after what he's battled through this year, Ian Rappaport detailed the injury and then what they found later, and he still has to work through some of that. But when he's on his game, DJ, he's pretty darn good.
Yeah, he doesn't need a lot of space to throw the ball. He's got a very strong arm. He's not a huge guy, but he can really generate a lot of velocity without much foot space. Here's his anticipation against the blitz, be able to get that ball out in open windows. Sees the field pretty well, and then also showing you not only can drive the ball, he's got some touch down the field. Again, the 24 tape was really good. This year, the injuries just wasn't quite the same. Glad he got an opportunity.
Notice the jersey number difference real quick, Rich. 13 in 2024, 18. 18 is a sacred number at LSU. You get voted to wear that.
And you can see the Nussmeier are good dog people because the dog jumped up on a white couch and nobody flinched. Nobody flinched.
To announce the Baltimore Ravens selection, representing the America 250 Commission and the Wounded Warrior Project, please welcome Pittsburgh native, U.S. Marine Corps and Army veteran Daryl Jackson.
What's up, Steel City? With the 250th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Rashawn Penny, defensive end, Michigan.
All right, so another Wolverine off the board right here.
And I'm sure his new head coach is quite familiar with him, Jesse Minter.
No doubt about it.
Benny is very, very strong, stout at the point of attack. He's more of a pocket pusher than a pure pass rusher. But, man, that Nebraska tape, you pop that one on, and you can get excited about him. That defense, there's still a lot of dudes we've seen get drafted off this Michigan defense last year, CD. He was kind of that anchor in the middle.
So, yeah, as you point out, Jesse Minter perhaps even recruited him, part of the recruiting to Michigan. Now here is the first professional football head coach in his career. Ian?
Rich, you're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback situation. There is going to be an opportunity for Garrett Nussmeier to get serious reps in Kansas City. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes is recovering from a torn ACL, a torn LCL. The hope is that he will be ready week 1, but certainly not going to take his full complement of reps this spring. Justin Fields going to get plenty of reps. Chris Oladuke and Jake Haener also on that roster. Certainly seems Nussmeier will be competing to be the 3, and many teams do carry third quarterbacks now, so he does have a shot.
That's awesome. You could see the emotion pouring out of him right there on the couch. The mom and dad right there, and the whole fam. Pretty cool.
Very cool. You need an opportunity. We talk about this every year, right? No matter where you get picked and when it is, and you can be frustrated, you can be angry, all those things, but you got an opportunity now. Go make the most of it, man. Get after it.
Call him an underdrafted guy. There's an opportunity for him to find his place in the NFL.
So the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock now, as well as about to hand in a pick. So the Eagles are picking twice here, and you're going to notice a bit of a theme on that front, because the Broncos picked twice to end it. So you got the Eagles 251 and 252. Ravens one more time. It's one last chance to make a pick and get booed here in Pittsburgh. It's been a theme.
Consistent. Got to be consistent.
Right. Colts, Packers, and then the Broncos twice. And then we all head off for OTAs. The schedule gets released shortly. They already announced a game in Rio between the Ravens and the Cowboys coming up early on in the season on a Sunday. Very rare to have an international game in the Southern Hemisphere, period, let alone on a Sunday in a regular slot. A late window on CBS. But at any rate, here comes the Eagles, first of two consecutive picks here in the Commonwealth.
Pittsburgh, you are now witnessing history being made.
All right.
With the 251st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Uar Bernard, defensive tackle, international pathway program. Let's go.
This is a cool story. Think about the organization that brought in Jordan Mailata. Now they've got the defensive version. I've never seen testing numbers like this guy had, Charles.
Can we pop those? Do we have those numbers available? Because people need to see them if we do. They need to see them and just watch your eyes pop. Because this guy's not played, and you're saying, what? Played basketball till he was 19.
With this.
Got involved. This is another OCU manure, isn't it? In terms of the international pathways, getting someone to football who'd been a basketball player. By the way, Mailata, DJ, that was the Arlington, Texas, Dallas draft. He went at 233. I still remember that day when he came towards us, having been picked to the desk. That was unbelievable. And we got the same thing now with Uar Bernard.
That's a big smile. That's awesome.
So many people in the league office work so hard on programs like this. So for it to actually lead to a draft choice is significant. I'll give you the floor on this kid from Nigeria going to Philadelphia.
Look at him. He's almost 6'5". Look at how he's put together. I mean, I say he looks like a Greek god. He ran 4.63 at 306 pounds. He vertical 39, broad jump 10.10. His arms are almost 36 inches long. I mean, he's put numbers up that you'll never see for somebody this big. Now, he has not played football. It's going to require a lot of patience here. But, man, you talk about having something to work with from a body standpoint and an athlete standpoint with a basketball background. You see why he's getting drafted.
And how about it being the Eagles again, taking that opportunity? And now here's your opportunity, as you pointed out, DJ. That was offense with Jordan Mailata. Now we're talking defense with Bernard.
So the measurable in the comp is the reigning unanimous defensive player of the year.
Just to see how big he is. I mean, look how much bigger he is, and look how fast he ran. Like, and how the numbers are just freaky. Now he does. Look, Myles Garrett's the #1 pick in the draft. He's picked late in stuff. He's never played football. So you got to be patient, but that just you got to look at the context of how crazy those workout numbers are.
Could you imagine this guy becomes a star in Philadelphia, and this is the moment they'll remember? Pretty cool. There's some really neat moments today and throughout this draft.
In there. So you know who else? So Clint Hurts, the D-line coach.
Yes.
Now.
Yeah.
Now he's pretty put together himself.
See him? He's right in the middle of the screen right there.
I mean, that's Clint filling up the screen right there in the back, right behind right that middle, right into the triangle. Is going to dwarf. Come in and dwarf it.
That is. And Keyshawn James Newby of New Mexico was just added, a first-team All-Mountain West player, an edge rusher. Good player, too. A new teammate of this very happy world player.
Thanks for coming. Big announcement today. We're taking back sports.
That's right. Back from overscheduled, overpriced, overcoached chaos.
Because it's time to put play before pressure, fun over whatever this is.
Did you know that fewer than 4 out of 10 kids are playing sports?
When we were kids, everyone was playing sports.
Because it was fun. Even if your older brother shoved you extra hard in two-hand touch.
Questions? You in the glass.
So how can parents and coaches make sports more fun?
That's a good question, random reporter. The answer is take the lead from the kids.
Yeah, don't overschedule them. Keep the conversations positive after practice and games.
The fun will take care of itself. Anyone else? Aren't youth sports expensive? Sometimes all you need is a ball. Here you go. I thought he'd catch it. It was right to him. So if you're a parent, coach, or teacher, join us. Let's take back sports.
All right, who's up for a game of horse?
Not you.
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that I would never be able to get over it and that my kids wouldn't have a father. I overdosed on heroin and I lived. And I started thinking, you know what? This isn't my story. For the longest time, fear held me back from ultimately being who I wanted to. I found the fatherhood program, and it was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. My desire to change had finally outweighed my desire to stay the same. I felt powerless for so much of my life that it's important to me that my kids are empowered and truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it. I definitely had to become a better man to be a better father. For the first time, I finally feel like I'm exactly where I should be, where I want to be.
The United Football League is Premier Spring Football.
Some new energy in the air.
New teams,
3 new markets,
innovative rules.
They score 4.
And more access inside the action.
I'm enjoying out here with the fellas. Having a lot of damn fun. Touchdown!
Like no other professional sports league. This is football reimagined. The United Football League. Tonight at 7 on ESPN. And tomorrow at noon and 3 on ABC.
Okay, we're making our way towards the final picks of the NFL draft. We're at the final picks. We're making our way toward Mr. Irrelevant. So there's 6 picks to go. And we just saw Garrett Nussmeier go off the board. War Bernard, an international pathway player, going to Philadelphia.
Cole Wisniewski.
And Cole Wisniewski as well. We're going to go to the podium one more time. Denver is on the clock for those final 2 picks right now. It's pick 253 Baltimore, so there's 5 picks to go now. The Colts and the Packers, the Broncos, twice. So let's get the final pick in from the Colts draft.
With the 254th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Deion Burks, wide receiver, Oklahoma.
This to me is one of the big shockers. He was my 70th player, and I think the next highest rated player that was still out there is like in the 120s. So he's just been hanging out there. To me, I saw a guy who reminded me of Deion Branch. You could see how fast he was at Purdue as well as at Oklahoma. You see the ability to make a contested catch down the field. He is not tall, but he is strong, sturdy, and he is very explosive once he has the ball in his hands. Now, he struggled in terms of some of the quarterback play he was dealing with earlier in his career.
Deion Burks finally goes off the board for the Colts. We're almost to Mr. Irrelevant. Thank you again, everybody who is still watching and tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe. Stay updated. Again, full draft recaps will be coming soon as the draft ends.
In this group to make
Thank
this team
you
and
again.
make some things
Like
happen.
and
254
subscribe.
right there. And I look at that a room like that, and I ask you, like, were you ever the staffer who took that stuff down off the walls? Was that part of your job as well?
The magnets?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did a lot of magnets.
You're a D-magnet guy?
A lot of paper cuts.
Oh, okay.
Hazard pay.
Occupational hazard.
Did you tape your fingers like Ric Flair before you did? You learn.
Dangerous. Had to hurt.
The Seahawks just picked Michael Dansby of Arizona, and that was pick 255 that they got from Green Bay. So it's now Denver on the clock, and that's it. The team that didn't pick in the first 2 rounds is the team with the final 2 picks of the entire.
At Arizona. How many guys did we talk about that came out of there, right? Second thing, you mentioned it, Rich, last 2 picks to Denver.
Yes, sir.
So if you end up going the 1 pick before Mr. Irrelevant and your teammate gets Mr. Irrelevant,
Yeah. I mean,
if you're going and you know your teammate went 1 pick before you,
you say you come with
are
me?
you getting him a taste?
I don't know.
Are you getting him a taste of Newport or
I
not?
don't know. It's blame it. You, the 2 Peytons on the screen, George and Sean, are the ones who have to decide who gets to go to.
They decide who goes to Newport and who doesn't.
Just because it's the same team doesn't mean anything.
We're not teammates yet.
No, but that's a big thing. One guy is just like, hey, you're pick 256. Congratulations. We'll see you in Denver. The other one's like, you got a big whole thing.
One's in Newport, one stays home and works out.
What about Mr.'s Irrelevant?
Mr.'s Irrelevant.
double down. You both get it.
Interesting. All right, so we just found out the final attendance total for the Pittsburgh draft, 805,000 fans.
Is that a new record?
That is indeed. Pittsburgh set it. Now,
Who's
the
number
National
2?
Mall is
That
next
could
on
be
the
in trouble.
clock. I mean, that's something that, people come around the country to go see, period, let alone a draft hall.
Yeah.
The makeshift draft hall
at the National Mall.
One of the most iconic places in the United States.
Might be the first time anyone's gone to D.C. to see the Arch.
Well played, sir. Well
This will be
played.
the first Arch, Manning, or the one you're referring to?
Well played.
Wow. Okay.
Who's number 2? Detroit? Did Detroit hold 2, or did Green
Yeah,
Bay?
they're now number 2. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Wow.
Congrats to Pittsburgh.
Congratulations.
And the weather pretty much held up. There were some rainy moments here, but we're waiting on Denver. They've made pick 256. We're now waiting on 257. This is a big moment. Like, you better not mess up the paperwork either, right? Like, the card, somebody misreads the card and suddenly somebody gets that
trip.
The trip.
Not just a trip.
Are we the only ones focused on this?
No.
Pretty interesting.
There's a check too, right?
Oh yeah,
there's a check.
Isn't there?
I think the whole
dinner. There's a
whole deal.
I mean,
they used to announce it on the stage, like all the.
They'll be here, right?
Yeah.
The family's here.
Paul Salato was the gentleman who created it. I think it's his family.
His family's still doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's serious.
And by the way, Newport, not a bad place to visit.
No. That's why Klatt left us for day 3.
That's it.
He's gone.
Klatt's left us.
He's working on a short game now. Match play tournament coming up.
We're taking the first Broncos pick just because we're gonna honor this pick.
If this
Are they
kid,
going to announce them both?
if this kid knows, imagine
256 needs a piece. You're right.
Imagine
256 needs to wet their beak a little bit.
Imagine,
a little bit.
Imagine
of beak wetting.
you let him wet his beak.
Wet his beak a little bit.
Mission Viejo. We can't get you to Newport, but we'll get you to Mission Viejo.
You know Southern California a little bit better than I do. Like, what's adjacent? What's
Ojai? A little Ojai? And we can go.
Oh,
Get a couple
Ojai's
options
north.
there.
Looks like the
San Clemente. San Clemente final
That's as
answer.
far as you'll
That's
go.
as far as we can take you.
The Nixon Library. You get that. That's it.
Looks like the University of Illinois.
All right, let's sort this thing out here.
With the 256th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Dallin Bentley, tight end, Utah.
Dallin, you got to go get yourself a piece of the Mr. Irrelevant, because right now,
You need the phone number of the next guy right away.
Yeah, I mean, look, when you went to Snow College, you deserved to go to Newport Beach before he arrived at Utah. So, excellent blocker. He's 25 years old, 48 catches, didn't drop a single ball, does a nice job settling in zones. You're not really drafting as much for that as you are for what he's going to be able to do as a blocker and inline player. Ran a lot faster than I expected to. He ran a 4.62.
That's a well put together young man, isn't it?
All right, so now let's find out who's last, Sean.
I would absolutely
Who's
love
getting the
to
trip? Who's getting the trip?
Guys, I'd love
This is
to.
like just missing out on the Showcase Showdown. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
You're off by 5 cents on spinning the wheel.
I would love to know if the Bentley family knows about Mr. Irrelevant. And they're like,
I don't know.
great, that's great, son. Missed it by 1. We were that close.
From Utah, I went to Snow College. I mean, that would have been nice.
That would have been real nice.
That would have been pretty nice.
He gets the space heater, and the other guy gets to go to Newport Beach.
Are we gonna try? Can we try and get him a taste?
Yeah, I mean, we got to do something.
Can we talk to the family?
Let's figure it out. Because I don't know of the last time that a single chose back to back, so they could control it. Other teams, it's just
what it is. DJ talked about it. Misters Irrelevant.
No, we could not at all. Clearly, they just announced that 256 is in the win, pal,
and it's still Mister, not Misters.
That's it.
That's it. Where he showed that picture of Rich and Sean Connery side by side. We could just do this. Harrison Ford, Sean Connery, a little sidecar right there as they're playing into Newport Beach.
I was outside with some fans during one of our breaks. One guy comes up to me, he goes, "I loved your Sean Connery look last night." Like he lowered his voice, just leaned into me. Loved the Sean Connery look.
That's awesome.
Well, we've had a fun time here in Pittsburgh, and we are about to send things to the stage to find out who's Mr. Irrelevant. Actually, I think who's Mr. Irrelevant is his new teammate who's like, "Who are you?" I'm taking you anywhere.
We're not teammates yet.
Yeah, I told you, here's the whole thing.
Please welcome CEO of Mr. Irrelevant Week, Melanie Solana Fitch, and her family, Ed, Alex, and Marie Fitch.
Thank you, Pittsburgh. My dad actually played for the Pittsburgh Steelers, so and he was irrelevant. With the 257th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 51st Mr. Irrelevant, drafted by the Denver Broncos.
Mr.
The 257th
Irrelevant.
pick is Red Murdoch, a linebacker.
Buffalo linebacker, Red Murdoch. Here we go, Buffalo.
I think Red's taking off for Ziwatneo first.
Mr. Irrelevant to the Broncos, 6'1", 232.
Dallin Bentley getting a taste.
Red was here.
Let me me help you guys with this one, all right? All right, Bentley, we're just about to getting a taste. Red Murdoch, second-team All-American. See the
17 forced fumbles.
Khalil Mack's NCAA record.
I've heard of him.
Jacob Rodriguez, who went, the second round earlier? He was Mr. Punch-Out, right, DJ?
Ooh.
This kid makes a lot of plays, forcing the ball free. Remember Sean Dolak?
Yeah.
Came out a couple of years ago. He was playing with him, playing at the same time with him at Buffalo, and it followed him as the leading guy inside. See ball, hit ball, force ball to go free. And not only that, plays game with a lot of intelligence. Guys, he was a finalist for the National Football Foundation's Campbell Trophy, which is the academic Heisman. So the man with that intelligence, good luck, Dallin Bentley. You're not getting a taste. All right, that taste went out the window. Red Murdoch's like, yeah, until we haven't hit the field yet, brother.
Okay, just because we're teammates and you got picked before me.
Hey, we're not teammates yet.
That's right.
Congratulations, Red Murdoch. I love the way he plays. Jacob Rodriguez light would be the way that I would describe it because of the ability to knock the ball free.
Well, that wraps up our live coverage of the NFL draft here in Pittsburgh. NFL Game Day Final Draft recap is about to hit your television set. So just stay right there. We're staying right where we are as well to kick that.
All right. Thank you again, everybody. That is a wrap on the NFL draft. All 7 rounds brought to you live. Go ahead, like, subscribe, and as always, Fins Up family.
But they are the ones who make it go. Thank you to them, and thank you to all those who have watched NFL Network's coverage of the 2026 draft from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I am your humble host, Rich Eisen, signing off from the home of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
From our NFL Network studios here in Los Angeles, welcome to NFL Game Day Final with the 2026 NFL Draft now complete. Brett Lewis, Michael Robinson, Maurice Jones-Drew. I think the thing I love, guys, about this